What's up, guys? Day 3 here, 8:20 in the morning. It's already real sunny out there. Later we're supposed to have thunderstorms. So I'm going to try to get an early start. Try to get moving here. Spent 2 nights at this place. Took a big fat 0 yesterday. No miles logged. That's the problem is when you do a ton of miles one day, you can't do much the next. My feet are still kind of raw. But I should be able to start walking again. I'm just about ready to leave here. Get my stuff. The clothes washing didn't do too good. The stuff doesn't dry out in these hotels because there's no like ventilation back there. It's been hanging there since yesterday afternoon. Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to the chat. We're gonna go get a Snickers and a coffee here in a minute, and get back on the road. Get back walking, hiking. This was a pretty cheap motel, so that was a good thing. Some things I'm thinking about getting rid of. I don't know if I need this extra power bank. I don't know if I need this hat. I just use my sweatshirt and the baseball cap. It's like redundancy. You don't want redundancy, you know, like 2 things. The only reason I have this hat is to block the sun. No other reason to keep it off my face and neck. It's the only reason I got it. And I can do the same thing with my hoodie and my baseball cap. But today is going to be a lot of sun, so I'm not sure about that yet. I got to bring a lot of water. It's going to be very hot and humid with afternoon thunderstorms. It's already like low 80s out there right in the morning. The sun's beating down. So make sure you got plenty of water. Got this about 2/3 full. So that's about a 2/3 liter. I'm gonna buy some Gatorade. I get my coffee here. I still got a leftover Sprite. Wow, this is like frozen. That's good. The refrigerator is keeping the stuff frozen. So we're gonna put some more water in this. And that'll be real cold this morning because it's already hot out there. That first day I did 14 hours of streaming. It said only 11, but it was actually 13 because 2 hours were cut out. There's no internet. I was walking for 2 hours with no internet through that valley. And so it was actually 13. And then I did another, when I got into that bar, I had some dinner late night. I did another hour, so it was 14 hours of streaming. But I started that day like around 11. So today we're getting an early start. It's 8:30 here, so I might have to go for another long walk today. It's gonna be a long one today. All right, we got a couple liters of water. That'll be fine. We don't have to carry excessive amounts because there's gonna be shops and places to buy along the way. I got 2 liters plus probably like a Gatorade or 2. Pack a big Gatorade. Get a little quick sugar here, Sprite. Had yesterday for dinner is that's what I had. I had sub, Boots potato chips, chocolate, and a Sprite, and a banana. I got banana left. I got all this at a gas station. Oots are the best potato chips in America. So if you see Oots, buy those. Those are the best. No, the whole point's to walk. We're walking a lot. It was 80s at night. It's very high to camp. It's called hiking America, not camping America. There's nowhere to camp around here. There's no campsites. And it's legal to camp in the park I was in, and too hot. We have the option to camp at times. We got camping gear, but it's hiking America. We're not in the middle of nowhere for days on days. If I was in the middle of nowhere and camping every day, I wouldn't be able to stream a lot because probably wouldn't be able to get good internet. So we have to balance things. You have to balance considerations like live streaming considerations, like getting internet, stuff like that. All right, guys, we're about ready to bite the dust here. I don't know if these are the best socks. We'll give them a shot. We'll give them a try today. I only got one good pair of socks. I had a few things I needed to buy, and I didn't get a chance to get. So I have like one real good pool of darn tough wool socks. I haven't used them yet. Otherwise, like, I just got these kind of cheap, flimsy socks. I don't know if those do help me. My feet are kind of raw. But yeah, this was a cheap motel, so it was good. Like, you don't get much cheaper than this. I think there are like more of these kind of hotels, but a lot of them are not listed on the internet. I mean, they're not like listed for you can book the room on the internet. You just gotta kind of show up. Sometimes you show up and there's like nobody there. That's happened to me before. You show up too late. Yeah, we're in like a suburban, semi-urban area for like, it's just like this for 30, 40 miles. It's the Cleveland, Akron, Canton metropolitan area. It's 4 million people, 3.5 million, something like that. In northern Ohio, it's just roads and parking lots and cars and houses and malls and yeah, foot's hurting pretty good. My feet are still kind of raw from that walk. I don't know how many miles I'm gonna do today, man. It's like, especially right foot's okay. The left foot, the heel, it's like it feels like every time it touches the ground, it hurts. It's just like I was hoping to be all healed up by today. It's just the damage you get from excessive walking. It usually heals up right away. I mean, it's no big deal, but it's not like an injury. Hey, Barefoot Jeff, big ups, man. He's vlogged in Mexico, American guy. All right, yeah, we're gonna get Snickers and coffee time. Thank you very much for that. Got a little high fructose corn syrup hit here. This is pretty good spray. I didn't want to get something caffeinated yesterday, you know, because I wanted to get something to drink with my sandwich and chips and stuff. And Sprite's got no caffeine because I wanted to make sure I slept good. I had a little bit of coffee in the morning and I didn't have any caffeine the rest of the day. And I did get a pretty good amount of sleep, maybe about, I don't know, 10 hours. It's pretty good. And then I didn't sleep during the day. I just kind of laid here all day, you know, a little bit of walking and to the grocery, not really any walking at all. Yesterday was zero. I was knackered from the previous day and was just resting up, doing some research, different trails, stuff like that. Watching some YouTube. I don't really do much of nothing. You got a spare banana for the road. I still got some food in here too. I got some sugar and raisins. me leaving here in a minute. I was thinking about staying here another night and just going to like the gym and do. My upper body's like fine. I can just go and like do some do a workout stream, but I I gotta get walking, man. The whole point's to walk. 'Cause my feet are kind of rough. I tell you, that's the best way to break your feet in is just break your body into this kind of thing. Is just keep ignore the pain and just keep working through it. If I had walked just 15 miles that day, I wouldn't be experiencing any of this. But the 20, it's just like it's for me it's too much. I washed all my stuff. I washed all my stuff yesterday. It's a little bit wet. I got the sun here. Maybe I'll sit here for 15 minutes and try to dry them out. Just sit here and chat with you guys. There's not much sun here. They're not that wet, but it's like 10 minutes of this. Probably dry them right out. I'll just sit down on this couch here and chat with you guys. Actually, I feel pretty good. Like, feel pretty like mentally. Rest of my body, rest of my feet. I feel pretty good. I feel pretty sharp, alert. I haven't had a coffee yet. I got a lot of rest yesterday, so yeah, feel pretty good and all that. Yeah, it's pretty scuzzy. This feels like it hasn't been washed in a long time. There was like some kind of scuzz on that chair right in front of me, like some kind of. But I don't mind. I slept perfect. These kind of places always get real bad reviews, you know, but they're cheap. White shirt, not black too hot. I might switch back to that yellow shirt. The problem with the yellow shirt is this is a wool t-shirt, so the wool's not good in the heat either. It's good for more of the cold and the rain. I don't have any other. I need to buy more shirts. Yeah, I don't have the right shirt. I did have a white t-shirt I was gonna bring. Why didn't I bring it? Damn. But I'm gonna be in the woods a lot. First couple hours I might be on the road walking. I get back to the national park, and then I gotta get back to the trail. It's like there's a shortcut. Man, yeah, this couch is like all scuzzed out. I even want to set my arm on it. Yeah, we'll wait for those to dry in about 7-8 minutes. So, you sit the stuff back in the bathroom because there's no ventilation. It won't dry in 15 hours. I washed the stuff yesterday at like 3 or 4 p.m. You set it out there for 30 minutes, it'll be dry. Now this is a new shirt. It's a wool blend, so it'll give you some protection if it rains, and it's kind of cool. That's why I bought it. But I'm realizing you need the gear everybody buys for like when you're hiking in hot weather, you need a whole different gear. Yeah, it's all scuzzed out. Scuzz could be a lot of things. Who knows? It just doesn't feel like a couch. It feels like there's some kind of you're sitting on. There's a couch and there's other kinds of material, other kinds of substances. Who knows? Could be alcohol. Could be who knows what. Spilled bottles of beer, bodily fluids. Who knows? But the bed was comfortable, very comfortable bed. So you're officially in the Akron. So I made it all the way. We might try to hit Akron by today. Get to Akron, but We're officially in the Akron area. So, which the Cleveland and Akron areas merge, they blend together. That's where LeBron James is from. He went to school. There's a railroad that actually goes through the Cuyahoga Trail. That's where we're going to be back on. Is right there. Explore Greater Akron. Yeah, that's what we're going to be doing. Well, I guess we're going to be spending some time here because we have to walk through here. The trail goes right through Akron, like right through downtown Akron, stuff like that. So there's an airport here. I've flown out of the airport a few times because it's in the same area. There's two airports in the Cleveland area, the Akron and Cleveland Airport. Outdoor recreation, that's where we're going to be. Yeah, there's a fancy, like a real fancy railroad, like with like they serve you dinner and like they got a nice glass opening and stuff. Not a lot of people know about it. Only people in this area. A lot of musicians were from here. Devo, who was that lady? The Pretenders. A lot of musicians from this area. Yeah, today might be like a 15-mile a day if my feet hold up. The mattress was fine. It was like the Taj Mahal of mattresses. It was fine for me, man. It was really comfortable. We'll be leaving here in a minute. I gotta get a Snickers and coffee. I got my clothes drying a little bit in the sun out there. Yeah, Devo. What's there's a lady, she formed a rock band, like I think it was the Pretenders, but all the guys were British, and she lived in England like her whole life, but she grew up here, and then when she got older, for some reason she moved to England, and that's where she had the band members were all from England too. I forgot the name of that. They were a pretty big rock band. I think the Pretenders or something. Remember that Rush Limbaugh song? Yeah, Christy Hine. Yeah, there you go. Everybody, there's always something. Yeah, because she made a song as she grew up here, and then she was gone in England. That's the Rush Limbaugh song. He took and used it. She didn't care, even though she didn't like conservatives. But it was that that song. That was about this area. She grew up in the 50s or 60s in a small town around here, and then when she was in England for so long, when she came back, it was all different. It was all like highways and malls, and everything was demolished. It was the character was all gone. That's what that song was about. It was about this area. There's a few other musicians from this area. Let me see here. Most notably, LeBron James is known from being around here. He was. Yeah. But we're not really like we got like good 15 miles to get to Akron because so we got it's kind of the area we're in is kind of like Cleveland Akron area. It's merged together, just random suburbs and stuff. It's for all. Just make sure I didn't forget anything. I'm about ready to. I'm about ready to ditch this coop or I got two power banks. My one foot's hurting pretty good. Jeez. Just see if I can walk it off. See how the first couple miles go. See if once I get moving and walking, it'll just go away. Alright, I gotta get my clothes. See if my clothes are more dry. I got my wallet. I got it. Yeah, I got this thing. I almost forgot that. It's my wallet. This is my ground sheet. I didn't have that the first day I was stealth camping. And the ground was full of moisture, so I had some moisture in my bivvy. That was a mistake. I actually did have that. I didn't know it. It was just buried at the bottom of my backpack. See, as you get going, like your backpack is like your home, and you have to learn where everything is. Like there's all these different compartments, and first couple of days you're not really organized, but eventually you got to learn it like the back of your hand, and where everything is. You keep stuff in the same spots, how to unpack it, pack it very quickly. All right, guys, we're ready to go here. Yeah, I got my wallet. All right, let's check out. See what awaits us on the road. There's my some of my clothes trying to get dry here. Not doing too good of a job. Not the It'll be dry in another 20 minutes. I don't want to wait that long. It's mostly dry. Some of these clothes might need a use today. I can put these on while I'm walking. This is what I'll do right now. Just put this on. It's still kind of wet. This is not a good shirt for the heat. This shirt I get sunburned though. I just gotta make sure the hat's tucked back down. Well, yesterday at this gas station, I got it's like my phone got jammed. I lost like all internet. I couldn't make a phone call. That lasted for like 10 minutes. So I don't know. I hope that doesn't happen again. Yeah, some people. These places can be pretty cheap. Some people live in these kind of places. There's a lot of rooms. It goes for like 100 rooms that way, 100 rooms on the other side. So it seems like some of the people when I walk by, like they live here. That's why they got those chairs. They just have they sit out on the chair. They drop my key cards off and oh, they're closed. Oh, they got a key drop though. All right, put my keys down there. I actually prefer these kind of hotels because some of the nicer hotels, they'll charge you like a deposit and they'll give it back to you and stuff. Like they take like $100 or $200 from your credit card. They don't do none of this stuff here. You got a key drop. They don't, no deposit. It was no fuss, no muss checking in. I like that. And it was cheap, very cheap. So I'd much rather stay there than in a fancier hotel. It's 2 times the price, and they scam you too. Because that's what happened to me in Toledo. There was no hotels in downtown, this time, and I stayed at an expensive hotel downtown. There was only one left. There used to be more, but it was real fancy and expensive. And they charged me, they scanned me $200 or something. All I did was sleep in that thing. I didn't took a shower. There's no room damages or anything. They don't refund it. You have to ask for it or something. I don't know why they don't refund. But let's go to the gas station here and get some. Red Roof is another cheap chain, but the problem is you just don't have these. You only have these cheap chains by the highways and stuff, by the interstate highway. Let's go get some coffee and Snickers, my dudes. Play game of chicken getting across the road. Yesterday I tried streaming in the morning. My cell signal got totally jammed for 10 minutes. So I don't know if something around here or what. Hopefully it doesn't happen again. This is where I got my dinner yesterday because they have pretty good food selection. So let's see here. I might just try to get an Uber to get back on the trail from here. I'm having my coffee because it's a good walk to get back there. See this shirt, it doesn't protect the back of your neck. That's where I got sunburn. The hat does, but the shirt doesn't. Hey, check this out. Wages starting $14 an hour. Not bad. Not bad for cash register work. Yeah, the food's priced up a little bit here, but they got a good selection of stuff. See, they got chicken wings, boneless chicken wings, sandwiches. They got macaroni cheese, 500 calories. Yeah, salads. This is macaroni cheese. 800 calories for $5. That's not bad. $5. They got the food marked up a little bit in the drinks. That's where they make their profits. But you got to come here for the gas. We got donuts, Krispy Kreme donuts. They got a nice selection of food here. You got your alcoholic beverages. There's a beer cave. Was that popcorn? Party bucket, fireballs. All right, I think we're gonna opt for the Snickers here. These are Oots. If you come to America, these are the best potato chips. See, they don't even sell Lay's stuff, really. They got Doritos, Ruffles. They got that's all the Lay's they got, just that little bit. That's all the Oots they got. So Oots are 10 times better than Lay's. These are good too, but these are real thick cut. I don't really like those that much. Oots is the best. Yep. All right, we might get an orange juice, a coffee, and Snickers for breakfast. How much is the big Snickers? $2.59. Oh man, that's expensive. Look at this, $1.99. What a ripoff for a little Snickers. Oh my God, man. I've never seen it more than $1 in my life. $1.20. That's ridiculous, dude. That is crazy. What am I gonna do? I guess I need to get a Gatorade for the road later. Let's get a Gatorade. I used to get those for 50 cents in Thailand, man. Just a couple years ago. Let's get a Gatorade for the road, some ultralight side of the game. We got electrolytes covered here. I already got water. Let's see here. How's it going? Yeah, man, I don't know. The candy bar breakfast isn't working too good when they triple the price on you, double and triple. Let me see how much the donuts are. See how much the donuts are here. Okay, donuts are 2 for $3. I think we'll just go for that instead of the Snickers bar. Man. What do we got here? We got let's see here, glazed raspberry filled donut. That sounds pretty good. Yeah, I don't mind a strong dollar overseas, but not here. They got like 10 types of coffee here too. I'm not sure how the coffee system works. I got I guess we'll just grab a cup. It's hard to do this stuff while streaming. Coffee is $1.79 for 16 ounce. I like to get the bigger size because I don't want to fill it up all the way. I'm gonna get the 16 ounce here. Excuse me. What coffee shall we get? We got Direct Trade Colombian. Medium dark. Let's just go for the Rainforest Alliance. That smells pretty good. How's it going? All right, I got my Gatorade. I gotta get these two paid for. I'm gonna come back and get the donut here. I got some creamer, half and half creamer. Yep. This place is a big business. That guy's stocking up the coffee. That's why they gotta have 10 things of coffee. That's a big income maker here. Yeah. A few of my sustenance foods on this walk. Taco Bell rice bean burritos doubled in price, and Snickers doubled in price. So got coffee. You see they got sandwiches too. I guess I just have to pick these donuts up. Take it to the cash register. Try to need to find a way I could do this handless. Like, let's see. I got too much to carry in my hands. I could pin this to my backpack. There we go. All right. What do we got? I just got one donut. Oh, what they got here? Cookies only $1.27. Let's get that. $1.29. No more Snickers. Hi, how's it going?
It's going. How about you?
Pretty good.
Anything else?
That's all. I got a donut here. Don't make a mess there. Fish out my wallet here.
And Giant Eagle card by chance?
No, I don't. This place is linked with Giant Eagle. Same.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah? Oh, I didn't know that.
Yep. We're on 786
Giant Eagle's a grocery store here.
Yeah, no, we're the sister store. It's called Giant Eagle on the Go.
Oh, okay. Giant Eagle on the go. Right?
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. 15 and 12.
Here's a little place that you got there. The
Oh, yes.
Oh,
So yeah, there's a cafe.
Activated.
It should be activated.
Hi, Maureen. How are you? Okay.
All right. Have a great day.
All right, you too. All right, here, let's go. There's a place to sit. The sun, right in your face. All right, good. Thanks.
You're welcome.
There's a place to sit right there, but right in the sun. See if we get some shade, maybe behind the building here. Yeah, did you see that, guys? The cookie was only $1.29, chocolate chip cookie, and it's better than the Snickers bar. Rather than Snickers bars, anyways. There's that. Let's see what's back behind here. Yeah, right, no shade from the sun. It's no big deal. We'll get a little sun first. So, yeah, no more Snickers bars for me. I'm not gonna. I guess all these corporations just decide to jack up their prices, like not just 10, 20, 30%, like 100%. But we got a Snickers chocolate chip cookie, which I'd rather have a chocolate cookie more than the donut too. See, there's the gas prices here. Yeah, so Snickers is $2, whatever. I mean, some of that is the grocery. Like this place, they overcharge on a lot of stuff. Like I said, their food, their drinks. But when they're selling cookies for $1.30 and donuts, there ain't no way I'm buying a Snickers bar. So let's sit here and enjoy my coffee. Yeah, there's the gas prices again. I took a decaf coffee, no way. How do you know I took a decaf coffee? Oh man. I'm gonna have to go back in there. Yeah, I can't do decaf. I'll throw this away. I'm gonna have to go back in there and get some more. I'm just gonna leave my shit. Yeah, I got you guys watching my back, noticing all these little details, man. Much appreciated. We're just gonna I gotta do something with my food. I don't want to carry that. So what I'm gonna do is set my shirt here. Food's already paid for. I'm just gonna eat the donut real quick. That was a rookie mistake. And then have the cookie with my coffee. I gotta go back in and get some coffee, my dudes. It just cost me $2. Rookie mistake. I got decaf. We're in POV mode because I just got tied to my backpack with the phone. Probably more stable this way. It's almost too hot to drink coffee. Let's see here. No problem. Oh yeah, I got the decaf. You guys are right. Look at that. Let's see here. They got a Sumatra roast. So that's the very dark. I'm gonna go with this guy's going for right here. Yeah, I got the decaf. Hey guys. Are you next, sir?
Are you next, sir?
You next? No? Oh.
Just the coffee?
Yeah.
$1.79.
I got decaf accidentally last time. Had to come back. I accidentally got decaf last time, so now I got the caffeinated.
I get it.
Thank you very much. I got caffeinated. I forgot people drink decaf. I forgot that was a thing. I don't buy coffee at gas stations very often. I forgot all about that. Hopefully this coffee's good. This is how I can go hands-free. I got my sternum clip. I just kind of strapped the tripod onto the sternum. So price doubled since I left. The reason I get Snickers is because you can get it everywhere. It's even overseas. It's like but there's a lot of other stuff I'd rather have as far as desserts. Not really a big donut guy. But I like chocolate chip cookies. I'm just gonna throw the lid away here because I don't like trying to suck it out of this little hole here, the coffee. I don't like it real hot, it just burns your lip. So. I just get rid of the lid, let it cool down, and then see, that's piping hot. Piping hot. I'm gonna put my Gatorade inside the backpack so it doesn't lose its chill factor real fast. It's still gonna lose it, but not as fast. I'm gonna put my wool sweatshirt on, wool hoodie, because I don't want to get sunburned. Hey, we got a super chat. Wow, 2 super chats. Will I am Bo, $5. Thank you very much. And Marco R, thank you very much for the 100 Swedish kroners. Big ups, guys. Cheers. Live stream is just starting today. We got breakfast. Paid for. I'm gonna put this on. Breakfast more. We had a $5 earlier, so breakfast more than paid for. Oh man, this smells like. This smells like you know that room smelled like cigarette smoke. Now this smells like cigarette smoke. It actually took the smell of the room. Somehow it took the smell of the room, the cigarette smoke smell. I don't smoke cigarettes, never have. But I mean, I've smoked a few in my life, but I don't I'm not a smoker. I smoked like 1 cigarette when I was maybe having a beer, you know, a few times in my life. But, so somehow it took the smell. Oh man, it doesn't smell good. The smell of the room. I washed this shirt too. I thank you guys for the super chats. Will I am Bo, Marco. Yeah, we're getting a little bit of sun right here. That's good. Hey, HM, thank you for the 2 Aussies. The American beer truck. Yeah, I didn't notice that, but yeah, they're loading. I'm sure this place does a lot of business. You got 2, you got a highway, you got other roads. Yeah, see, now this shirt's kind of useless to me because thinking about just tossing it for the weight savings and this hat. Because I use this and the hoodie for the sun protection. And then I got this other hat, just a regular baseball cap. We're lighting our load a little bit. I don't like that hat anyways because it makes your head real hot. The only reason I got it was for sun protection. See, now this is what we do right here. We're pretty well protected there. Yeah, I'm thinking about tossing both of those items. I bought this shirt because I like the color. You see those highway guys or those road workers, they were wearing the same color. So it's good if you're walking the roads a lot, high visibility. It has holes and stuff in it, but it's good for keeping it cool in the cotton. But it's so worn down, it's so saggy that the whole brim around your neck gets burnt, even if you got a hat on. Hey, thanks for the 2 Aussies, man. Big ups. Cheers, guys. We are getting back on the road. Took a 0 yesterday. Took a day off. 20 miles I walked the first day. Overdid it. So I was... I might keep the hat, toss the shirt. Keep the hat for now. That shirt's a lot of weight. It's like 250 grams. And it's got water weight too, because it hasn't dried off yet. So I might just have to look for a new shirt on the road somewhere in some store. That sure is why I got sunburned the other day. Because it was all back in here where the sagging. So this is a failed piece of equipment. I'll keep the hat now. Guys, I'm a rookie. I get a lot of negative comments and people give me a hard time. I'm learning as I go. I'm a rookie at hiking, rookie at camping, a total novice. The research I did was just for like gear, what kind of gear to get. So I got a pretty good lightweight setup, and just learning about stuff, the gear is a first timer. I haven't done it all. Like, people think, oh, why you're not an expert because you've done a year of planning. Well, I've not done a year of planning. I've done some research and bought some stuff to get ready for an adventure like this. But there's things you can't plan for too, like the weather. Because I did this 2 years ago, 100-mile walk. The weather was perfect. So we got like very adverse weather. But we'll learn as we go along. Big ups, Ernest Connell. Thank you for the $2. Cheers, man. Ernest Connell. Ernest Connell, long-time viewer in the chat, coming through with the $2. Might be another marathon stream today, 12 hours, 14, I don't know. It's already really hot out here, low 80s. Yeah, I'm learning as I go along. And God, this shirt smells horrible from the room. It took that old cigarette smell from the room and just like sucked it in somehow. It's awful. I have to smell this all day. It's that old nasty cigarette motel smell. Oh man. I'm gonna see if I can get an Uber, my dudes, because to get on the back on the trail, it's like a good 3-mile walk to get on the trail. Yeah, that's the whole point of coming out here. You have to learn at some point. You got to be a rookie at some point. You can't just step right in and be a pro, no matter how much research you do. But I haven't done much research. The research I did was just kind of looking at cool spots around the world to, hike and camp. So I got cool spots in Mexico, bookmark stuff. So all that information is useless to me right now. And then, research on gear. I have a very good lightweight equipment. That's one thing working in my favor. Really good lightweight packs. I learned how to ultralight right off the bat. Some people don't learn that for a long time. I learned that, real quick. But that's the only thing working in my favor. Everything else I got to figure out as I go. Yeah, I got some good spots in Mexico to hike and camp. Spots on the Baja Peninsula, spots in the Copper Canyon. I got a lot of magical towns, all kinds of places in Mexico. Research. I still might go there. Hey, the unprofessional, big ups, thanks for the $5. I only wore that shirt one day. The first stream. All right, let's get the chocolate chip cookie. Here, it's all melting now. It's melting instantaneously. We had a donut, a Krispy Kreme donut, and now we're having a cookie for breakfast with the coffee. I need that caffeine. Actually, I felt really good this morning, almost like I could walk without having any caffeine or coffee. So I could have done it. If I was on the Appalachian Trail, I'd be forced to, because there's not a place to get coffee every day. I felt like, but for live streaming, for the purposes of live streaming, I definitely need caffeine. I need to be able to run my mouth for 12 hours straight today. So we need the caffeine. Thank you, the unprofessional. Big ups, man. You guys have been very generous with the $2, the $5, the $10 super chats. I appreciate those super chats very much. That's been paying the bills, paying the costs, the travel costs. Yeah, I've been a coffee drinker all my adult life. I might go on the Appalachian Trail later, but no, not now. I'm just in some trails in Ohio. The Appalachian Trail doesn't go through Ohio. It's very sunny, very bright. My arm's already getting sunburned. Yeah. And then this afternoon, it's gonna be thunderstorms, supposedly, which I wouldn't mind that now. Some cloud cover and some, but if you look at the skies, there ain't no in shape. I gotta keep the sun off me, man. It's like dressed like an Arab. So somebody said in the comment section. I'm a pale dude. I burn in the sun. It already happened to me the first day. Yeah, Snickers used to be 50 cents in Thailand. 15 pesos at Friendship Supermarket. So you could stealth camp behind the gas station back in there. Seb used to do that a lot. Gas stations are good spots, and you got some civilization around you. The only thing, you got the noise of the road, but nobody really goes back there very much. And people camp at gas stations anyways. Truckers, people sleep in their, they sleep in their van and stuff. And you're close to other people. If shit were to hit the fan. These guys are busy working. See all these trucks and stuff? These are guys doing, they're on the clock working, so I wouldn't ask, that'd be rude to ask them. Ask the beer truck guy, yeah, he's busy. He's got a schedule, time. This guy, I don't know what business he is, but some sort of business. So those aren't the guys to ask for rides. Hey, what's up, Ataya? Big ups, Tequila Joe. Thank you very much for the $1. Cheers, man. My email is, I saw your reply. I just didn't reply back. It's Cheap Charlie Chronicles, all one word, @gmail.com. If you want to email me. Tequila Joe what's up, Pataya, wants to meet up, live stream together. I think he's in Texas right now. Yeah, it's Cheap Charlie Chronicles @gmail.com. That's my email. Punchar from India, thank you for the 40 rupees. Thank you very much. Cheers, man. Snickers fun. All right. we got a few guys. They super chat some rupees. Satish, Kumar, Punchar, a few others. Couple. There's about three, maybe three. I send some rupees from time to time. The rupee side of the game. All right, thank you very much, Tequila Joe. Thank you, Punchar. I'm glad you enjoy this. If you got guys from India watching, guys from Australia watching, there's a guy from Romania. Must be doing something right. We got all these different countries and cultures watching. What's up, Pataya? Big ups. Thank you for the cake. The $1 cake super chat. Pow. Got cookie and coffee, my dudes. Alberta, Canada, Kim. Yeah, I think Kim might have come over from the Jeff Lepar Trial Fund 6-9 crew. I haven't seen much of those people. You're right, one of the only few I've seen in the chat. It might be a couple others. Because when I was doing the morning coffees in Florida, I had a lot of those people coming in the chat. And people from Jeff and Masha's crew, and I haven't seen many of them. I think they moved on because I didn't stream for a couple of weeks after Miami. And so you lose interest. Like, I probably should have tried to stream right after Miami. Because it was a new audience, it was new people. Kim's like one of the few that remained. Big up, what's up, Pataya? Thank you again, man, for the $1 weightlifting. Yeah, cheers. And the sun's intense. Let's try to get an Uber and get back, because when we get on the trail, we got forest and woods. So, guys, I'm gonna call an Uber. Hopefully I get one at the gas station. I'm going into my phone. I have to put the stream aside, and it just pauses the stream. I'll be back in like 30 seconds. So I don't have two phones. I have to use this phone if I have to go on Google Maps or call an Uber or something, all right? Hey, what's up, Pataya? Thank you again, man. Thank you for all the 1s and the 10. Hope you have a great day streaming. All right. I saw you were live earlier. You too, if you're going to be doing any streaming. Check out What's Up Pataya's channel. Thank you very much for that $10. He does live streaming. He did a lot of good live streaming in Thailand, a lot of good stuff, a lot of good content. And now he's in America. We might be meeting up later down the road here at some point. Thank you again, Tequila Joe. Cheers, man. I got to go back and get the Uber. Hang on a second. Yeah, it don't look like there's no Ubers in this area. I've never used Lyft. I could walk it. I think I'm just gonna have to walk it. Why not get some trail mix?
Have you been over there recently? I was working that area doing Uber a lot.
This guy said he used to do Uber. I'm trying to get Uber ride. guy said he used to do Uber. I'm gonna see if he can try to get a quick ride here. You want me to make Pattaya videos again? When I'm in Pattaya, I'll make Pattaya videos. Liam Joe says this. Yeah, New York is chilly. New York City is chilly. I'd like to go in that direction. We got 2 airports around here, but this weekend's gonna be real nice. Today's the last hot day here, so like the next 4 days is gonna be beautiful. So I just have to get through today. I think he's probably a bit too busy on working anyways. I don't think I'll be able to get a ride, but everybody's on the job. He's got, yeah, they probably work here. So let's see here. Let me check the Uber again. Yeah, even the Lyft said limited availability, and you have to wait a while. By the time I get there, I could be 30 minutes down the road walking. So I guess we're gonna have to just walk it.
The housing market, the buyers, so now they're not buying, like individuals are not buying, because they're like, oh, it's not, yeah, like I said, yeah, the corporations are buying houses, but that's still,
The trucks are going down the highway. I'm not going that direction. I'm going towards the valley, Cuyahoga Valley National Park. Got my hat. All right, let's throw this stuff away here. The phone might overheat too, so we got that to work with. Once we get in the valley, though, it'll be a lot more shaded.
Still gonna get it cleaned out?
Ow! Oh shit! What the hell was that?
I'm scared of spiders like that.
Excuse me. All right, guys. I'm not exactly sure how to get back to the valley. Like, we're a good 3 miles away. Get some on my face. All right, let's get going here. Ernest Cotto, big ups, man. Thank you for the $5. Let's get the show on the road here. I'm a little bit reluctant to get in the Cuyahoga Valley, though, because I had a good 2 hours of no internet in the night I was walking. It popped in like for a minute or two a couple times, but I had a good 2 hours of no internet. So your best bet if you wanted to ride is ask like somebody just driving a normal car. But everybody's FedEx trucks. These are all work trucks, man. Everybody's working. But most people aren't going in the direction I'm going. They're coming from the highway. I'm going the opposite direction. See, there's a big highway there. Thank you very much again, Ernest Connell, for the $5 on top of the $2. You got Amazon Prime trucks. So yeah, we're off to a good start on the super chats already today. 70 minutes into the stream here. Man, 70 minutes dicking around in the hotel and the gas station. A lot of time has elapsed already. I have to walk on this road too. There's no sidewalk, and there's traffic flying by. You have to walk on this stuff. Just gonna walk on the side of the road here. Hope I don't get hit by a car. That's why you need that yellow shirt. That's why I brought it. A lot more visibility. Oh, what's up, Pattaya? Again, another Chicago hot dog. Thank you very much. Thank you, Tequila Joe. I'm glad your situation got resolved in a positive manner. Everybody's happy. I was following what was going on there, your community post and some of your videos. Good job. That was good job getting that stuff. I can't really see the chat too much. It's very bright on the screen. Thank you, Kim. Yeah, my feet are still sore. They're still raw from the walking I did the first day. But I just gotta suck it up. Yeah, that's why I told you can't walk. I have to walk on this road for like 2 miles. At least we got some shade from the highway here. Dancing with death on these roads. Not built for pedestrians, my dude. I think this might turn into more of a country road. You just gotta get out of this highway area. It'll get better. A lot of traffic on these roads. There's a lot of population. It's all suburbs and sprawl. So that's, even though it might look like a country road on Google Maps, because of the area, there's could be a lot of traffic. People littering, litter bugs. Hey, Brian Carson, big ups. Thanks for the $5. Thank you, Brian Carson, man. Very disappointed in Uber and Lyft. Uber and Lyft are like basically worthless. They're only good in like some cities. When you really need them, like late at night at a bar, because that's where I round up after I got off the trail. That was my point of refuge. I was lucky to find that place. Actually, a guy at work there gave me a ride. I gave him $20. But when you really need it, they're worthless. Even in the middle of the day, you can't even get them. And this is a very populated area. A metropolitan area, 3.5 million people. Right in the middle of it, Cleveland, Akron. So I never liked those apps anyways before. I only used Uber once. Hey, Gold Inc., big ups. Thanks for the $5. Buy a machete for hunting and protection. Yeah, it weighs too much. But I got protection. Not worried about that. I'm not doing it. I'm not a hunter. I'm a 7-Eleven Snickers purchaser. Yeah, I gained 60 subscribers that first day. We hit over the 10,000 mark, so that's pretty good. You can gain, and then last week when I was doing that stealth camping, I gained like 30. So if you can gain anywhere from 10 to 50 subscribers a day, and those are quality subscribers too, that's great. people tuning in. It's hard to see your guys' chat when you're like just sitting in the sun here. Those thunderstorms, they got some thunderstorms coming soon. They can't come too soon. Help wanted, job signs everywhere. Oh, I got a detour in this road. That figures, right? Well, I could probably still walk. Detour only applies to cars. That's actually could be perfect. And there'll be no traffic on the road. Detours don't apply to pedestrians. I'm gonna get on the other side of the road because of less, that would be a good camping spot. Nobody lives out here. A little bit close to the highway, and you got a lot of noise from the highway, but. All right, at least we're getting a little shade from these trees. And just see stuff flying off these cars here. The trash. I'm already getting tired. It's the heat. Heat's already hitting me already. But it's not as high as it was yesterday. We gotta deal with it today. Take a little break here. Check my Google Maps. Yeah, I need to buy a new shirt. I need like a bright yellow shirt that isn't, a nice t-shirt. So sometime next couple days, I need to buy a lightly colored shirt. Get some of my Gatorade while it's cold. I might just take this shirt off and use it as a shawl, as an Arab shawl with my hat. Because my stomach and lower back hasn't got much sun. I don't care if that gets sun for an hour or two. That won't be covered, but this area, your upper shoulders get traps and neck get the most sun in your face. Has some good Gatorade, strawberry, water, sugar, dextrose, citric acid, salt, sodium citrate, monopotassium phosphate, gum arabic, natural artificial flavors, purple sweet potato juice for color, glycerol ester of rosin. Good stuff right here. Rob P, big ups, thanks for the $2. Yeah, I'm fine. I just, I want to get back on the trail. We got some thunderstorms coming later, which I won't mind those. Only thing about thunderstorms is you got to worry about lightning. Hey, we got another. Big ups, Rob. Thank you very much. Road Dog Travel. Cheers, man. Thank you. Thank you for the 2. He's a Ohio guy. He's been chatting on my streams. He said the reason he did international travel was because of me. He's been going to the Philippines, and he said I was an inspiration to do international travel. I think he said he met a Filipina girlfriend or wife too. But big ups. He's just 60 miles down the road from here. Road Dog Travel. Thank you very much. A lot of guys from Ohio are going to the Philippines. They don't know about Thailand because a lot of Americans in general, but they know about the Philippines because it used to have military bases there. A lot of military guys know about it. And even if they were in the military, maybe they had military friends. They talked about the Philippines, wild place, beautiful women. So a lot of guys. I know a guy by where I lived. He brought he never been to the Philippines in his life. He married her, met her online, brought her and her kid over to here. I think they've been still living. I don't know. I haven't heard from the guy in a long time, but that was like 5 years ago. He'd never been there. He just flew there for the first time, picked her up, brought her over. He was an older guy too, like 60 years old. She was like 25 or 30 or something. But I think she might have been 30 with a couple kids. Last I heard, I think it was working out good for him. So working out good for everybody. Nah, there's thousands of people doing that stuff. Guys marrying Filipinos. It's on the internet. I met a guy at the airport. He was from Ohio, in Philippines. When I was in the Philippines, I was flying out Manila. He never traveled in his life. He was just there to meet his girlfriend he met online. And he was kind of you could tell he hadn't traveled or knew much about other countries. He was there. He bought her like a house. Bought her, so I can't argue with the guy. I'm just saying, you should kind of know, I just listen to his stories, hopefully it works out for him. But yeah, he flew there and got married. He was a younger guy. He was like 30 or 35, but he was kind of overweight. She was pretty. She was from Zamboanga or somewhere down south in Davao. But yeah, a lot of guys, it's from the internet, they don't give a shit about Asia or Thailand or Philippines. But the Philippines, because they speak good English, they're out there finding these guys, on the internet. And they've been doing that for years, like last 15 years they've been doing that. All right, so we're just gonna try to drape this, get a little protection here. Yeah, a lot of Americans know about the Philippines, but I know quite a few guys. I know another friend married a Philippine lady, but he was he had lived in the Philippines. He even speaks some Tagalog, and he had a good relationship. She was actually helping him because he was kind of broke. He had some issues or something. She got a good job out here as a nurse, and she was supporting the family. There's just them two and their dogs, but and he met her in the Philippines. So there's a lot of American-Philippine relationships going on. But it's just some stories. Hey, Hamps man, big ups. Thanks for the $2. But yeah, if anybody, Roadhog, I don't know how much experience you have in the Philippines, but you do want to, be careful. There is a lot of people that get scammed and stuff and this and that. I don't know your situation, but there's bad and there's good, bad and good situations. Roadhog, we can meet in New Philadelphia if you want. If I make it there, we could talk about your situation, your story for the viewers. If you want to come on, you don't have to. Because a lot of guys here are interested in doing the same thing, going to the Philippines or Thailand. That's why they started following me before, because that's where I started vlogging. Check Google Maps real quick. Just want to make sure I'm going the right way, which I am. Not that much time in the Philippines. I was mostly Thailand, but I've been times. I don't know if this setup's gonna work, but it's like a tie or something weird. I've been there first time in 2012. I came from Japan. My best friend was there. He's also a friend of Sean. You guys never saw him on the video because he hasn't been in Thailand in a long time. That was my best friend in Thailand. He's an American guy, but back in the 2000s, and that's how I met Sean, was through him. But he was in the Philippines. That guy I told you about that spoke Tagalog, the other American guy that's got the nurse wife, they have been hanging out and partying for the last month. And I happened to be in Japan. That guy just left, and he invited me to come hang out to Angeles City. Had a great time there in 2012 for 2 weeks partying with him. I didn't go to Thailand that trip. I just went to instead. So that was my first time. Then I went there 2018 for vlogging for a month. Then back in 2019, I was vlogging again. Boracay. I didn't stay in Angeles City that time because I'd already been there a couple times. So I went mostly in Boracay for a week, Manila a little bit, and then I left. I didn't stay there very long. Had a great time in Boracay. Made some nice videos. They got tons of views. The Boracay videos like got 3 million views one video, 1 million views on another, and the rest all had like 300,000. Made like 6 videos. That was my channel. Was really good. Yeah, those Boracay videos did real well. Because I had like my a really good camera. It was just really beautiful weather. You know, beautiful women everywhere on the beach. They just opened back up to tourism. The whole island was full of people. And it was just beautiful scenery. It was just, yeah, it was good. And I haven't been back since 2019. So next time I go back, because mostly I was in tourist areas like Boracay. I mean, Boracay is great, but I like to check out some other areas too. Road Dog Travel, thank you for the $5. He says, Music Festival in New Philadelphia, 5. Let me know when you're here. All right, that sounds great. Saturday, 5 p.m. What is that? I got Thursday. Means I have to, that's a long ways. That's like the end of the trail. Might not make it there that quick. That's a long ways away. But maybe Sunday, maybe I'll be there Sunday. I don't know if I can make it for the music festival unless I skip ahead. I take an Uber or something 30 miles up the road. Thank you very much, Road Dog. But you know, if I show up in town Sunday or Monday or whenever, yeah, let's have lunch or something if you want. I mean, if you don't mind coming on camera and stuff, you're invited. If you don't want to come on camera, maybe I can stop the stream too. That's something I'll offer to stream snipers is like, if you want to come out and meet me, but you don't want to be on camera, as a courtesy, I can stop the stream. We can just have a chat, hang out. Like Vincent Summerita, I met him in Mexico. He didn't like the camera. He didn't want to be on, but he's a great guy. I'm very happy I met him. We hung out, had many, I was still drinking then, had beers and had lunch together and coffees. We were like friends for 3 weeks there in Playa del Carmen. That was after, then I got that incident, so, yeah, anybody wants to come out and meet me, but you don't want to be on camera, just let me know. But it's nicer if you want to be on camera. Then you just keep, but it's no big loss if I have to cut the stream during lunch or something. All right, we got a juncture here. Where should I go? Where am I at here? You got to check out, you got a detour. I gotta check Google Maps again. And look at all this traffic, crazy traffic. I think I gotta head north and then back. Crazy traffic. All right, let's just make a run for it, my dudes. This is a no man's land. That's why I didn't want to walk through this area. Yeah, Scuff Seam Reaper, that's what I figured. I looked on Google Maps. It's a little screwy around here. You gotta make a right, a left. Yeah, a lot of streamers, they don't like to ever meet anybody or get stream sniped. For me, it's always been positive. I met like 200 people since I've been live streaming. Many are friends today, many are here in the chat. So yeah, welcome. And then you can have a more personal conversation without the live stream too. Live stream can be awkward before too, I met some cool people. Remember that guy in Detroit that came out and
He wanted to give me like $500. He gave me a big hug. He said, because he does that, like he supports like people that support men. He's like a men advocate, and he'll find them, and he considered me one of those people because I gave them like information and options and choices. You know, if they don't want to get out of the grind or they got burnt, they could go to, you know, another country. So he always goes to finds these people wherever they can find them. You know, like maybe they're a convention or something, or men's advocates, and he gives them like money. He takes a picture. So I met a guy like that in Detroit. He drove out and met me, and he gave me $500. He insisted. But I had the live stream going, and it was awkward. He was nervous. It was awkward for him. I should have just cut the stream. We could have just chat and hung out. And sometimes it's awkward for me too with the stream going. So that's a courtesy I'll extend to anybody, is I can cut the stream, we can hang out, have lunch, and I start the stream back up again. If you want to be on camera or just want to chat. Yeah, it was on my Detroit stream. I had 5 stream snipers in 24 hours in Detroit. Attila was a stream sniper. He's a famous IP2 guy. So I had stream snipers left and right there. Yeah, he didn't even have a car. He had an Uber, but he had all these pictures of all these people he was giving money to. Some of you might remember that live stream. It was in Detroit. It was in an Italian restaurant. It was the oldest restaurant in Detroit, too, by the way. Hang on a second. Just had to check where I'm going here. I think it's this road I gotta go on. Yeah, all right, we made it. Yeah, I have 5 like legendary stream snipers. The first guy, I got to Detroit at night, so I was drinking that night. I was walking around, looked for a while, drank, and the first guy, sorry I forgot his name. He's watching. We hung out, had some beers on live stream. I didn't have a hotel booked in Detroit because it was, forgot his name. Robert, I think is the first guy was. He came out. He came right downtown Detroit, hung out. He gave me a ride to the Windsor border because hotels were cheaper in Windsor. It's just across the border in Canada. So I went through customs, Canadian customs they were giving me the 3rd degree. I kept the live stream going though because they didn't know it was on through customs. I got to Windsor, then Attila from IP2 stream sniped me. Got in his car, we had some more beers in Windsor. Stayed the night in Windsor. Next day, met up with Till again in the morning. He came back out because that's where he lived, I guess. Next morning, went back to Detroit. It's just a little bridge that connects right next to downtown Detroit. Windsor and Detroit are like right next to each other. You just got to cross the river, cross the border, cross the customs. And then I met that guy I just told you about, that men's advocate guy, at a restaurant. And then right after I left that restaurant with him, what's her name? She came out and picked me up and just took me around, showed me some stuff. A lady, I forgot her name. Damn, I'm not good with names, but so that was 4. I think there might have been one other person at some point too. 4 in like 24 hours. 4 stream snipers. That was the record. I had that in Pattaya, but not outside of Pattaya. I've not had that many stream snipes in one day. Yeah, there was another woman. She, like right when I left the restaurant, she just picked me up on the sidewalk and we drove around. She showed me some cool stuff in Detroit, and then she dropped me off. And by that time, the stream was over, like 24 hours of streaming. Yeah, I saw, Tila got married. I mean, he might have been single. That was a while ago. That was like 2 years ago, 2020. It was after the ABC bar stream in Cleveland. That was early 2020, right before the pandemic hit. I think it was February 2020. Then I went to Mardi Gras. And, I got a problem with these shoes. They kind of... Wow, what the fuck, dude? See this German Shepherd wanting to attack me. Good thing it was in a car. Now these shoes kind of, they're good shoes for walking, but they kind of do a turn. Yeah, you got a giant means. You see what I'm talking about with the dogs? These people, they got like a lot of them, they got a siege mentality. They think everything's crime, and they got these big giant attack dogs, pit bulls. And then they're not trained around people. A guy walking down the street, yeah, you're gonna get attacked. I thought I was getting attacked. So, all I heard was just this ramp dog. I was like, oh, that's it for me. That was a big ass German Shepherd too. But it was in a car. Thankfully, it was just, didn't hop out of it. Don't blame the dogs, blame the owner. I mean, it's not really the owner's fault. It's blame the sprawl, because there's not many people that walk on these kind of roads. You know, this is sprawl. See, there's houses. Nobody walks here. You don't even really have a way to walk. It's more the environment. It's not the owner's fault. They're just going for a ride with the dog. It's not the dog's fault. It always happens on these country roads, though. I had 2 dogs run out from the house, 3 dogs. One was just a pup, so it was like real happy, wagging its tail. But it did run out from the house, and then I had 2 big guard dogs. But they didn't. They were well behaved. They were barking. They ran out, but like 5 feet from me. But they stopped on their property, so they're just defending the property. I was on the other side of the road. They were right across from me. Because they're not on leashes and stuff out here in the country. It's not really country. It's like sprawl. It's like people got 1 acre yards, but it's house after house. It's nice country. It's like a mix of suburbia and rural. You know, you got roads and shops nearby, so we're not like in the middle of the country. There's a lot of this all around Ohio. It's a mix of country and suburbia. They call it the exurbs. So you got the inner suburbs where there's more density, little houses, you know, one after the other. Then you got the exurbs. We're on the exurbs here. Don't matter who you blame. If you got that was a big ass mean German Shepherd, one of the biggest I've ever seen. That thing's on your ass. You got some big problems. Luckily, it was in a car. Hopefully we don't lose internet in this valley. You might have to close the stream if that happens. I'll try to keep it going for 15 minutes, see if it comes back. Otherwise, I'm gonna close the stream. It's good. I got a couple miles to walk on this road to get to that valley, back to that valley. Are we back yet? Looks like we're we just haven't even really gotten into it yet, so looks like the internet's back for the moment. See how it does. I only got 1 bar on the 5G. The other, I lost the internet for 2 hours. I was walking in the night the other day. Looks like we're back now, so you got these nice big houses, big lawns, trees. It's American exurbia. Everybody's got nice cars, nice SUVs. A lot of money in Cleveland. It's just not anywhere near the central city. It's all dispersed in a 30-mile radius. These random communities, neighborhoods, and suburbs. Most people with money live in kind of out in these kind of neighborhoods, out in where it borders the country. Nice big houses, nice properties. And usually got a little lake or pool behind their. That's what this area is. All the areas around here are. To a European, like to a British guy, it might look like country. But it's not really. It's more, there's it's settled. It's just, they're just big properties people live on. Half acre, 2 acres. Like, look, that's a golf course there. A lot of golf courses. Oh, that's a cemetery. Country, you see farms. We haven't even walked by one farm yet. That was the other place I streamed. That was out in the country, that small town. These are suburbs. Yeah, this is how America was built post 1960. Because the 1950s suburbs, they were really like Levittown, Parma, Ohio. They're real dense. They're like all these bungalows. Those were built. Parma, Ohio was built overnight from the 40s and 50s. They had 120,000 people just south of Cleveland. It was just one house after another, right next to each other. Philadelphia, New York, they all got a lot of suburbs like that. Every city, they're called inner suburbs. The population density is pretty high in Parma, but the population's gone down a lot. There's still like 80,000 people there. Then you got these places that are just sprawled forever, for miles and miles. Hey, big ups, thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the $2, Rob. See, walking on here, people might think I'm casing a homeless guy. I'm walking the other side of the road. So there's a cemetery here. So yeah, it's what it is an extraordinary amount of wealth to be able. No country in the world, not even Europe. I mean, unless you're like a farm or you're just a really wealthy person, you can afford this kind of luxury. And I bet you what, in this area, the homes aren't even that expensive. So that's the kind of the wealth America has, the land. You can live close to cities, have a big, nice 1 acre property. You're not even farming it. It's just yours, trees, everything. You gotta drive everywhere, but yeah, this community is probably just like middle class, probably not real expensive. But there are like just to the east of here is called Hudson. Actually, in high school, I did an electrical job. I wired up the whole high school working with an electrical company. I was like an apprentice. It's like one of the wealthiest communities in this area. All the homes are $1 million. But during the summer, I did a job for like a month doing pool and wire. electrical work. I was 16, some summer work. That was in Hudson, right here. That's all sprawl excerpt too. I did electrical work in a high school in Cleveland in the summer and in one in Hudson. I was 16, had some summer work. I also worked at the mall. Worked at the mall for a while at Spencer's Gifts. I had some jobs before I was 18. And then when I turned 18, I moved to DC, worked there for a year. Yeah, but like to Americans, this looks really normal, especially in the South. This is what all like Atlanta area is. It's nothing, it's just like 60 miles in every direction like this. That's what all Atlanta is. The city is actually very small. And even part of the city is but if you're from another country, this is like not normal looking, you know? Because if you had land like this, it'd be a farm. Otherwise, it'd be an urban settlement. There's not as much of a overlap. Even from the UK, they don't really have, they got like row houses and then you got the country, you know, even the little towns. So I've seen live streams, I've seen other live streamers and stuff. You don't have this countryside sprawl. There's nothing wrong with this. I'm not saying, trying to talk down, I'm just saying it's just unique. It's unique in the world. This is extravagance, it's American luxury, you know. Most countries don't have that amount of land. But every city in America has these kind of outskirts, you know. Most of them do. Maybe San Francisco doesn't, but. So, something like that's an old house there. Some of these houses have been here for a while, and there might have been a farm at one time. See, a city like Atlanta, what happened was, in the 40s and 50s, you had those inner suburbs were built. Places like Parma, Ohio, those were built overnight in 10 years, 100,000 houses. You know, it's just, this was a happening area in the 50s. It was the manufacturing hub, one of the manufacturing hubs of the world before deindustrialization, 50s and early 60s. But cities like Atlanta was only, metropolitan Atlanta was maybe only like 400,000 people back then. It really took off after the 60s and 70s. So by then, America just started building the mega sprawl. And so they never really had like those inner suburbs, or it just goes from a little bit of city and then it goes to like endless sprawl. Atlanta. So I have no interest in going to cities like Atlanta or most southern cities. Charlotte's like that. Houston's kind of like that, a little bit different. So you can't walk around those cities, you know. Hell, even the inner cities, you can't walk around for the most part. But it is pretty. You gotta give it flat. You gotta give it big ups. I gotta check Google Maps again. But for most Americans, this is normal. Like, this is what they see every day, anywhere they are in the country. You know. Let's take a short break here. We just got to pace ourselves in this heat. We don't want to get heat stroke. But it's not that bad right now. It's like maybe low 80s. Same as it was the other day. Yesterday it was 98. Actually, the middle part of the country, I was thinking about going like to Kansas and Nebraska because there's a lot of like nice rails and trails out there, way out in the country. But they got 100-degree heat every day. Missouri, like they're way worse than here. They're 100 every day for like the next 2 weeks, 100 degrees. You guys, in Texas is like that right now too. So you got an insane heat wave down there. But Nebraska and Kansas got some nice rails and trails. And they go through these little towns in the prairie and stuff. You don't see actually that many obese people in this area. I mean, there's some, but it's more of a rural problem because they drive everywhere. Farmers are in shape, but everybody else, there's a lot of in the rural people in the hills, Appalachians, in the South, a lot of obesity problems. I'm gonna refresh here. I look like a hobo without my shirt on, but I'm trying to keep cool. This area there's not, but there's a lot of obesity in Ohio, just not so much in this area. A lot of really fine looking women. That Cleveland ABC bar live stream had more women, good looking women on camera than but just about any other stream I've done anywhere. And they were all fit. Like, you don't see a lot of obese people in New York City, because they all walk a lot every day, and a lot of really good looking women there too. Yeah, it's a lot of obesity is more of a poorer problem, like in poorer communities, in the rural areas. Yeah, it's more of a poverty problem, I think, a combination of bad diet and no exercise. A lot of the middle class and wealthier people try to keep fit. They live in these kind of suburbs, they run, they bike, you know, there's trails. In the cities, they walk more, they bike. It's more of a poverty problem, it seems like. Not always, but like maybe 70% of the time, 60. Well, yeah, there's poor, skinny people, and there's poor, obese people. In America, we got a lot of very poor, obese people that live in, you know, trailer parks. Not trying to, you know, disparage anything. I'm just kind of laying out the facts, lifetime of observation. I'm not trying to disparage. I mean, there's skinny people living in trailer parks. There's, you know, there's big fat people living in, but so generally, it seems to be more of a poor problem, you know. But I'm not trying to offend anybody. I hope nobody gets offended. I mean, I'm sure, you know, I was skinny fat. That's probably the worst. I was skinny fat for a long time, so I got not much to talk, but that's why I'm out here. Still skinny fat, but yeah, the phone's overheating already. I just try to refresh it. This was cold, this Gatorade, it's already lost like most of its chill, 80%. I was gonna try to put this on the phone so it cools down. Dude, the phone works fine. Every phone overheats. It's baking in the sun beating on it. Used to happen to me all the time in Thailand. When you're in this kind of weather, live streaming, it's not a problem with the phone. Technology can only do so much, you know. I had the same problem in Mexico. I've gone through several different phones. Yeah, an umbrella might work. Umbrella could be the ticket solution for rain and sun. I was actually gonna do cold soaking. That's where you just put some oatmeal, some raisins, some sugar in a little jar and let it sit. You don't cook it. I was gonna do the cold soaking side of the game instead of cooking, because then you have to bring a little stove and all that crap, fuel. A lot of people do it. IB Tat likes to cook his stuff. He likes to make a hot coffee in the morning. But if I was gonna get on the Appalachian Trail, I was just gonna cold soak. Cold soak's more hardcore. So in a lot of ways, I'm trying to jump right into the hardcore. And a lot of people who even, you know, he did the Triple Crown. IB Tat's as hardcore as it gets, and he still likes his luxuries. He likes to have the stove. Tart Bivy is hardcore. It's more hardcore than a tent. Cold soaking's hardcore hiker. That's like the ultralight, you know. So but I'm jumping right into the extreme forms of camping, you know. But we're not, you know, this is urban areas. We haven't got into the countries yet where we have to do that kind of stuff. We're gonna have restaurants here. We'll probably have lunch somewhere. So I'm gonna just kind of lay back here for a second. We're just gonna pace ourselves today with the heat, guys. I'm still gonna probably do a lot of miles. It's gonna be a marathon stream. I'm gonna read your comments. Enjoy the nice little scenery here. Yeah, I think that's why we get a lot of Europeans and people from different countries watching, because then they kind of see the real America. They're not just seeing like Times Square and Las Vegas. It's like, that's all you see on most live streams, you know, like in America. But there's 4 million square miles of all kinds of stuff. And the mundane stuff is the most interesting. That's my, yeah, you want to see a little bit of the other stuff, but you also want to see what the regular life is like, the mundane life and scenery and stuff. I think that's why these streams are popular, these American hiking streams. Las Vegas is cool for me because it's cheap. They got hostels there. They're like $30 a night. You can even get a nice casino hotel for $30 on the weekdays, 40, 50. On the weekends, it gets real expensive though. And you just go stay in a hostel on the weekends. But it's cheap to travel in. And, you know, I used to be a professional poker player for 5 years in the 2000s during the poker boom. And they got that going on every day, tournaments. I could get back into that because I do like playing live. It's a lot of fun. I can't afford it now. I don't have the bankroll for it, but, you know, maybe one day. And then, yeah, it's got that, the poker. And then it's got a walking street, some nightlife. I always like a walking street with nightlife. So Fremont Street's the walking street. There's some nightclubs around there. So yeah, it wouldn't be the worst place. It also got some good food. It was like authentic food, Mexican food in different countries. But yeah, it's cheap, the lodging, but everything else is kind of expensive. Surf Dog, I ain't been there since 2005. He said, you ain't been there for a while. Prices have been up. Hey, big ups, Kayak Selling. Thank you for the $15. Cheers, man. Thank you for the 15 Aussies. Big ups. Kayak Sailing in the house. Long-time viewer. Yeah, Vincent Submarine, he backpacked around America in a good time in the early 90s. That was like a great time in America. Things were cheap back then. Manhattan was cheap. You could get an apartment in Manhattan. You know, people didn't make much less money than they make today back then. But things were like so much cheaper. Like apartments in Miami Beach are like $300 a month. Manhattan, $600 a month or $800. You know, for a nice one-bedroom apartment, it'd be like $3,000 today. He's saying like a hostel was $6 in Vegas. He went to Austin, Texas. Austin, Texas was just like a really cool nightlife music city before all the yuppies and tech firms invaded it. You know, the hostels were $5 a night there. He stayed in. Their Greyhound was like, they give you a pass. You could go all over the country for $100 the whole summer. Yeah, those days are long gone. You could backpack America. People used to do it because I used to ride the Greyhound in the 90s too. You know, because I was living in different parts of the country, so I would go back to see other family members and stuff. I have to go all the way across the country, and I see like European backpackers. You know, the Germans, they stand out, or Scandinavians, they're like tall and blonde. And they got a backpack, and there ain't no people like that in the Greyhound for the most part. It's like, especially they don't have they're not backpackers. They're just like kind of people that ride the Greyhound are kind of like only the poorest of Americans do it. Like, it's kind of random people. You just don't see like young, tall, blonde backpackers. So those are always like Germans or like Scandinavians backpacking. Because they got the backpacks, you can tell the clothes, they just look completely different than the average person in the Greyhound station at that time. You know. So everybody either drives or they fly. Only people that ride the Greyhound are like, people that don't have any other options. For one, the Greyhounds suck. They're slow, and the stations are like full of crimes, and people doing legal substances and stuff. Yeah, nobody. There's a lot of people that never rode a Greyhound in their life, America. But the backpackers would, 'cause that was how they get around. But there's a lot of cool people I met in the Greyhounds. I'm not, disparaging the Greyhound riders. I'm just saying. Had some great times on the Greyhound. There was it turned into a party, sometimes on those Greyhounds. One lady was singing. She came all the way from Seattle. She was a black lady, great voice. She was sitting in the back. She was like singing, and I don't know. Other people were drinking beer. The bus driver don't care. I was like only 15. I was sitting back with them and stuff. This was just going on for days. Yeah, it was an experience. Yeah, and Greyhound was cheap. Now it's not even cheap anymore. It's real expensive. But Snickers is not even cheap. Snickers is like $2. Snickers, Taco Bell rice burritos at $2. But we're making it work. I mean, we're getting deals here and there. We're not spending much money. Greyhound was bought by a Canadian company about 15, 20 years ago. Yeah, Vincent knows what I'm talking about. The Greyhound bus stations are like the Twilight Zone. So much fun. Yeah, we might be doing some of that. I mean, you can still see that environment today. They don't cover as much area, too. They used to go more through like small towns and stuff. Now they cut back their route map a lot. It doesn't cover as much area as it used, not nowhere near as much. Big ups kayak sailing again. Thank you very much. Have I thought about getting sponsored? Yeah, the super chat. Everybody that super chats me is basically crowdfunding this trip, sponsoring me. So big ups to all the super chatters. I've been in the black on this trip so far. My super chats have far exceeded my expenses. My expenses have been very low. The hotel was very cheap. The hotel was $50 a night, motel. So that was good. Yeah, I think Peter Pan is only in the Northeast, Boston. There's certain regional lines. There's actually a bus line that goes from here and a lot of little towns in Ohio and West Virginia. A lot of people come from West Virginia to work in Ohio because there's not a lot of jobs in West Virginia. And there's this bus company, I forgot what it's called. I think it goes through Akron, New Philadelphia. We might be able to see it. There are these regional bus companies. Peter Pan is only in New England, Northeast, goes down in New York. I think Greyhound's the only national bus. Jim says he saw a video of a British guy who did the longest Greyhound ride in the U.S. I did that 2 times. I did a 4-day ride. I've done that when I was 15, 16. I did a 4-day from Colorado to North Carolina. Because that was my longest. I also did a 4-day ride from Rio de Janeiro to Buenos Aires. Took 4 days. I just slept on the bus the whole way. But that 4-day ride was the reason it was so long is I had a 3-hour layover in Omaha. I had a 6-hour layover in Chicago, and I was only 15 or 16 at that time. I had a 6-hour layover in Richmond, Virginia. So you had these crazy long layovers back then. This is in the 90s. It was really just. Nobody took Greyhound unless they had no other option. They had to. It was the worst. The stations were horrible. There was no food. The bathrooms were horrible. Yes. I want to try a Greyhound. I just want to see if my back can handle it. I could go to Pittsburgh, from Akron to Pittsburgh. They got a direct for 3 hours. We're going to come up on Akron either tonight or tomorrow. But that would involve me getting off this trail heading east. I'm not sure. The next 4 days are going to be beautiful weather, so I'm not sure I want to get off this trail. Yeah, John Scone says Greyhound are full of DUIs, DRGGIS, and bums. Yeah, not always. But yeah, there's a lot of those people on it. Vagrants. But see, it used to be cheap. Now it's not cheap anymore. Greyhound's really expensive. So that's why there's so many people struggling. People that were on the edge, they could still kind of make ends meet. You know, they could still get the transportation, cheap Greyhound or a cheap motel or something. Yeah, now like those options are drying up in America. Cheap food, all that stuff is. See, the people that are on the edge are getting bled dry by these companies. You know, they have reasons. They don't just take a Greyhound for the pleasure of it. They have reasons. They have, you know, even very poor people on the edge, they have places they need to go, places to be. Maybe, you know, they have a job or they have to go stay with a family member or they have a friend stay. They have reasons to do what they're doing and to make those trips, you know. But when the price is so expensive, it makes it, obviously it's going to make it harder on them. Okay, we're starting to get some cloud cover. Let's get back on the road. Yeah, if I was in those guys' shoes, the problem is the overseas is a bargain. I go hang out in Mexico for 6 months, try to get a seasonal job. I mean, I've tried to do that myself. I was trying to get a seasonal job on a farm, saving money or something, or a mine or fishing, or save the money for 6 months, you know, and sometimes they put you up in your room and board so you don't have a lot of expenses. And then just get down to Mexico or something for 6 months. Construction seasonal. You know, you got $1 world-class street food, you know. Tortas, Mexican sandwiches, amazing. The tacos are 50 cents. The sandwich is $1. That sandwich is a whole meal. The Mexican sandwiches, you know, all that kind of stuff. So but I mean, you might get bored. You know, the only thing is you got to contend with is boredom and loneliness if you don't have any friends down there. So you got to try to meet friends, hopefully have something to do. So boredom and loneliness are your challenges. Because the novelty of being in those kind of countries wears off quick. You know, the different culture, the exoticness of it. Yeah, my feet are already hurt and they're still kind of raw from that long walk. See, it's much better to do like 15-mile days, 2 days in a row, than doing a 20-mile day where you're, for 2 straight days, your feet are, your body's messed up. It has to heal. I didn't want to push myself that hard that day, but I just got in a situation. I had no choice. I had to keep walking. So I didn't plan proper planning, you know. See this, we got a car coming, we got a tree, no visibility. You know, you got to try to walk around the tree. You got a car, so you got to not much space on the road here. Yeah, because the 15 miles, now I can handle, like 6 months ago, 15 miles would have messed me up. Just like the 20 miles messed me up. But you adapt pretty quick. So this 20 miles, I made some great, by doing that, you make great gains. Like your body has to heal and it adapts, you know. When you break it down and you go through the pain, no pain, no gain. So it's great for gains. I've definitely made some gains from that 20-mile walk. But the problem is I still need time to heal. But hopefully yesterday was enough. My feet are still kind of messed up. So I'm kind of walking like, trying to walk on the side of my heel. That's why I tripped. I should be all right. It's not that bad. But for live streaming and going down the road, it's better to go like a few miles short of your max. You know, if your max is 12, go 9. If your max is 15, you go 12. If your max is 20, you go 15. The real badass dudes, their max is like 25. They push it, it's 30. I might get where my max is 20. That'd be nice. Because 20 you can do in like 10 hours. Live streaming slows down my walking a lot. As I chat, I stop and show stuff. I take, I do stuff for the purpose of live streaming. Plus, I'm just not walking that fast. I'm walking more casually. If I was just walking, I'd be walking faster. So it slows it down a lot, but I can still do 20 miles while live streaming. I did it the other day, 42,000 steps. You can see on my community page. 14 hours of streaming, the backpack holding one-handed with a selfie stick the whole time. So that's one of the reasons I'm out here too, is get really, really strong. Great stamina and be able to walk a long time. See, this is all residential, ex-urban residential here. Now runners are different. I'm not a runner. Runners, they can do, 20, 30 miles in like 4 hours or something. I don't know much about running, but that's what Sebcam did. Sebcam is so badass. He'd run from place to place. The problem I have with IBTAT and Sebcam, those guys I binge watch, I really wish they would have documented their numbers. It might be the slight autism thing, but I go by numbers. Comparison, I think, how many miles do you do? How much money did you spend? I need to know the numbers, and they rarely ever gave any numbers. If I was doing this like in a vlog form, I'd be giving the numbers every day, how much I walked. So it's a basis of comparison, because I'd like to know how much Sebcam ran, every day, when he was running across America. Sometimes IBTAT would tell how much he walked. Like if today I got to do 15, 20 miles. I had to really push it. So you got this RV swerving it. He was swerving way to the left and then way to the right. You got no burn here. I have to stop, get away from, try to avoid the cars. Hey, HM, thank you for the $2. Thank you very much. Good question. Does my arm tired from the selfie stick? No, it hasn't. Because I just switch arms. It doesn't really get tired, but it does kind of throw your balance off a little bit, equilibrium a little bit. And it's just one more thing, the backpack, this. It's much easier just to walk, throws your posture off a little bit. So if I brought my big tripod, I would have, which is more useful. I just brought a little selfie stick, only weighs 200 grams. If I brought the big one, yeah, my arms would get tired, but not with this. Yeah, it just drops off into a ditch. And you gotta walk right alongside the cars here. Not a good place to walk, my dudes. Hey, David Poblete, big ups. Thanks for the $5. Thank you very much. Thank you, David, for the 5. But see, the running is a good thing because you cover more ground. It's not just where if you gotta have the cardio. But I think it's actually better for your body. Well, I don't know. It's worse on your joints, but you cover the distances a lot quicker. You're basically going at twice the speed. David Poblete, big ups. Thanks for $5. Thank you very much. That's why runners can go a lot more distance in a shorter time than walkers. Hey, retire and go. Big ups. Thanks for the $5. Great to see you out and about exploring the U.S. Interesting, sleeping rough. Almost all restrictions gone from Thailand now. Thoughts? Yeah, it's great to hear the restrictions are gone. Vietnam, you can fly right into. You just get a visa. You can actually get a 1-year visa here in America before you go. I think it's only available to Americans. That's for Vietnam. It's multi-entry too, so you can leave, you can go to Thailand, you can come back. Thanks for the $5. Thanks, David. Thanks for Tire and Go. Tire and Go, he's a Thailand traveler expat. He's lived in Saudi Arabia working as an expat. He's got some YouTube videos. Yeah, I want to do this. I'm having fun doing this. So I don't want to get right back to Thailand right now. You know, I want to do this for a while. Or Vietnam. I don't want to go to Asia right now. Maybe in the fall I'll reevaluate. But I'm enjoying seeing America and doing this kind of stuff. Nowhere else I'd rather be. Okay, this is the trail. There's a trail here, but I don't think it's the same trail. I was thinking about going this trail because it runs parallel with the other trail. It goes in the same direction towards Akron. The problem with this trail would be good if we want to make sure we have internet, but it's not as scenic. The other trail, which we got to keep walking to get to, is going to be much more scenic because it goes through a national park. This kind of skirts the edge of the national park. If I get down in there, though, there's a chance I might lose internet. I didn't have internet for 2 hours. I was walking in the dark on that trail. So it's a tough choice. I gotta make a decision right now. 1, to go down this trail, or 2, to go down the more scenic trail, but risk losing internet. If I stay on this trail, I probably won't lose internet. They both kind of go in the same direction. So 1 for this trail, internet short thing. 2 for more scenic trail, but chance of losing internet. I got 1, 2, 1, 2. It's kind of split at the moment. Keep the votes coming. 2 is gambling. We might not have internet. It's 50-50. But it's gonna be more scenic and more interesting. 1 is a sure thing, but maybe a little boring. You see, it's kind of boring right here, trail. I think it's about 50-50. I'm gonna just try the. I'm gonna gamble. I'm gonna go for the more scenic route. Let me check Google Maps real quick. Worst comes to worst, I'm gonna go for the more scenic route. If I lose internet for an extended period of time, I'll just close the stream and we should restart it when I do have internet. Because you actually do go through a little bit of towns in the scenic part. You go through a town called Boston. It's actually known as Helltown. Look it up, Boston Helltown. I wouldn't want to camp around there at night. Check it out, it's on Atlas Obscura. You go through this town called Boston. It was like cursed with bad luck or something. I don't know what happened, but you can look up on Google. We're gonna be going through there, Boston Helltown, and through a town called Peninsula. There's a restaurant there I could eat at, maybe for lunch. So we're gonna gamble and go for the more scenic route. Boston, Ohio. It's called Boston Helltown in the Atlas Obscura. They got like an article on it. I'm gonna check it out. It doesn't look like anything bad. Doesn't look like a bad place. I guess it's like a cursed town with floods and just bad stuff happened there throughout its history. Never. So that's where we're headed right now. And supposedly, like Satan worshippers would hang out there and stuff in the woods and stuff at night, do weird stuff, rituals and stuff. So yeah, I wouldn't want. It might be more urban myth than legend, or more urban myth, but I don't want to sleep there at night. Yeah, look up Boston Helltown. We'll be going through there. It's on the Atlas Obscura. A lot of Bostons, I guess, in the world. Alabaster Smudge, thank you for the $10. He said you canoed the Cuyahoga River. Awesome, man. Very nice around there. That's where we're headed, back to the Cuyahoga River. Thank you very much, Alabaster. Liam Joe says sleep there. No thanks. It's actually, I'm gonna be passing through there early anyways. Day's just started, my dudes. So yeah, we're not gonna be heading through there at night. But I was walking through that, close to that area. I had to walk in the middle of the night with no internet for like 3 hours. Lost internet for 2. I was just walking in the pitch black. Had some moonlight. I could see the trail, but that's when I came out of the hills, and I got into I had to get that. I found that bar. I was able to get a ride to the hotel. So after walking 20 miles, so I got lucked out there finding that bar and getting that ride. So now we're starting to descend into the valley here. Thank you very much, Alabaster. I don't know if that room in Mexico actually had bed bugs. That was only $10 a night in Mexico City. It was a good deal. The bathroom was down the hall. It was just like, might have been like just one bug or something. So I didn't have any problem sleeping there that night. I think I stayed there 2 nights. That was in Mexico City. $10 a night for Mexico City is cheap. I mean, it's cheap anywhere in Mexico. It wasn't a hostel. You had your own private space. You just had to go down the hall to find a bathroom. It's hard to see the chat. I think this shirt is working pretty good as a sun shirt. I guess we'll know more later. I don't have a shirt underneath here, so we're getting like direct exposure. I think it's got an SPF rating of like 50. So I think it's doing a good job protecting us from the sun. I might not need that sun hat. Anytime I'm getting like hit by the sun, I just use a shirt. But it also can help protect you against the cold. It's dual purpose. I try not to use sunblock every day if I can avoid it because of all the chemicals. But once we get into this valley, we should be all right because we'll have a lot of trees. So hopefully we don't lose internet. So far, so good. Although the numbers are dropping a lot. Maybe we're having some issues with the internet already. It's not too late to turn around and get on the other trail. It really cuts out here. Yeah, it says we got 4 bars, so the internet so far it's fine. Let's keep straight ahead. Big ups, guys! Thanks for the 93 thumbs ups, 200 viewers, and already a decent amount of super chats already today. 2.5 hours in the live stream. Thank you very much. This is just starting. It's going to be an all-day stream. We're gonna have thunderstorms later. We're gonna be going through some little towns. Got a sign for deer. Watch out for deer. After today, the weather is going to be beautiful. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I think even Monday, according to the forecast. So we'll be doing a lot of camping then. And yeah, tonight I think it's going to be too hot again. It might be 78, 80. Might have to find a hotel. Anything over 70 with humidity, I don't think it's you can camp in a bivvy. You can try, you're going to be sweating and basically it's baked potato. If you don't have humidity, like it's a dry desert, yeah, maybe you go up to 75 at that point, 70. But you know, most temperatures, unless like you're in the tropics, it doesn't get that hot at night, even in the summer. So this is very like rare weather, you know. Like it's gonna be like 78 tonight, 80. That's like hotter than Thailand ever gets at night. You know, Thailand drops down to like low 70s. It's beautiful at night. That's why you hang out at night there, walk around. So, okay, we're dropping down into the valley here. This was the kind of road I had to walk up with no light. You know, there's no street lights. Could just drop off the cliff. The cars coming by in the middle of the night. I'm dead tired. I had to walk up this road. I wasn't the same road, but it was a road like this. Yeah, the phone's overheating again. What I'm gonna try to do is hold the phone at a low angle because the sun's beating down on it, and hopefully that blocks some of the overheating issues. How's it going? Big climb from the towpath, huh? Big climb up the hill, huh? Yeah, she's coming from the road. Look, there we go, my dudes. Check it out. There's the valley, the national park. Can you see? Yeah, we're headed down into there. It's a big area. That lady was really in shape. She was biking up from it. It's a steep road you got to go down here. I'm gonna hold it at a low angle. Hopefully it because you're holding it up, the sun's beating down on the phone. So now I'm giving the phone shade. Here's another bike rider coming up the hill. I think we're getting close to the trail. Hey, sir.
You know where you're going, right?
Yeah, I'm going to the towpath. It's just right down the hill, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then where?
And then to New Philadelphia. Not all today, but I'll probably.
Backpacking?
Yeah, backpacking. I got camping, but tonight's gonna be too hot to camp. I stayed in a motel in Macedonia last 2 nights.
Good idea.
But this weekend's gonna be beautiful weather, so I'll be camping after this weekend.
I know. Right now,
Yeah.
usually I go up this hill, but I don't want to risk it. You know what I mean? It's really warm.
It's rough. Yeah, rough for biking up a hill. I'm on a live stream on YouTube. We're just showing America, walking all over America. Yeah,
Nice.
just started a few days ago. So.
Wow.
Yeah.
Good idea. Where'd you start now?
I'm from the Cleveland area. I started downtown Cleveland, walked down the towpath.
Yeah.
I got here. I walked 20 miles on the first day.
You started right downtown and came back the towpath through downtown?
I started downtown Cleveland a couple days ago, and I got here
Nice.
one day. And then yesterday I didn't do anything because I was tired. My feet were hurting.
Yeah. You have moleskin for your feet, don't you?
The what?
Moleskin.
Moscan. What's that?
If you at a drugstore, it's this. You buy a package of it, and you can cut it and wrap your toes. My wife and I did Isle Royale about 6 years ago, and my God, we got there right after. You got time for like a 3-minute story?
Yeah, that's great. Yeah, they'll hear meet new people and.
Well, we got there right after a big storm. We took a seaplane in because it's really rough. We hiked 60 miles. Okay.
Isle Royale is in Canada, right?
No, it's a national park in Lake Superior.
Oh, okay.
And it's really rough water, so we took a seaplane in. And yeah, we took it from the Upper Peninsula in Michigan. We took it from the Upper Peninsula from this side right up in here, a seaplane in to the, I guess you'd say the southern point. They dropped us off, and then they've already passed. But here we were. We met guys on there. They said everything got wet, including their toilet paper. Wasn't good.
No.
Okay, but then one guy, my wife's coming back. She wondering what's going on with me.
Oh, she was a lady. I saw her. She was riding up there.
And then some other guys said, hey, I got some moleskin you can have. And I said, we don't need it.
It's called moleskin. Moleskin.
What's moleskin? What's the spelling of this guy's
Hi, how's it
live
going?
streaming and walking across a huge
I
amount.
started in downtown Cleveland. First day I got here, and I'm heading south.
Yeah. So how do you spell moleskin? M-O-L-E?
Yeah.
Yeah, M-O-L-E.
Moleskin.
But what you do, you take a little, you can cut it, and you take a little bit off of it, and you can wrap
Right,
your
get
toes.
blisters.
Because the guy said you'll need it. Man, we needed it.
All right, yeah, I might look for that.
We started wrapping our toes. You
And
can
you're
put it
not
everywhere
near
in
any
your
place.
foot.
Well, first day I walked.
You're not walking all night, are you? Or what?
No, I'll probably get a hotel tonight. I'm gonna be camping. I got camp gear, but tonight's just gonna be too hot to camp. So
Yeah.
So where are you going to get a hotel
Well,
if he's
looking.
doing the tow path though?
I just gotta walk a lot of distance today. First day I did 20 miles. I'm gonna probably walk all the way through the park, the Cuyahoga Park, and just keep going, I guess.
Unless there's a bed and breakfast or something in Peninsula.
Yeah, but he's going way further than that.
Yeah, I might go past Peninsula.
But there is a bed and
Okay, but no matter where you go, there is nothing until you get to Akron.
until you get into.
Peninsula might have a bed and breakfast.
I might make it to Akron today.
Yeah, you might. That's what, 10 miles, 15 miles?
From here?
Yeah, down the
Oh.
towpath, straight into
Probably at least 15.
where we bicycle from down there.
At least 15.
You
All right, guys. You guys look like you're in great shape. Keep doing what you're doing. Thanks for being so nice and staying high.
Moleskin, spell it.
Thanks for the tip. I'll check it out.
You'll need it.
Okay. Take care.
Bye, good luck.
Yeah, I got water and Gatorade. I got a little bit of food.
The weight is water, we know about that.
Yeah. 2 pounds per liter.
There is a little store once you take the towpath that way.
Okay. There's some restaurants and stuff too, like Peninsula.
The visitor
Yes.
center before you even get to Peninsula.
Okay.
So when you get the towpath, the next little section that you'll come to, which there's a visitor center, a tiny visitor center, and then a big visitor center. But the big visitor center will have drinks and stuff or whatever.
Awesome, guys. Thank you so much. If you want to tune in, my channel is called Billy and Blugenheimer. So,
Yes.
cheers.
Have fun.
Thank you. Oh, moleskin. Yeah, I never heard of that. I'll have to check. You say you get it at a pharmacy. Yeah, you gotta be in some shape. They came in all the way from Akron. They said that's like 15 miles away. So you guys growing up hills. Yeah, you gotta be in shape. And it's the hot heat. You saw they were sweating. They were older too, maybe in their 60s, or they're in great shape. The woman looked about maybe 10 years younger. He looked like he was in his 60s. She looked maybe 50s. Billy and Blugenheimer. I'm not going to see the Brandywine Falls. The other trail has the falls. There's a lot of stuff to see and do on there's like 200-foot ledges, cliffs. A lot of stuff to see and do in this Cuyahoga Trail. There's waterfalls. I can't see it all. The other trail I would have went by the falls, but it's not the main trail. It's another trail. Those guys were pretty exhausted. I'm surprised they wanted to chat. It was really nice. Everybody in Ohio, man, it's always real nice. Remember people in Cleveland running out, giving me water and Gatorade. People in the stores, people, as farmers. Both trips I've live streamed. Yeah, Billy Blue is a lot easier to remember. It's the more extended version of the name. Yeah, people, when you tell them like you're, you know, you're hiking, you're live streaming across America, you know, they see your phone. They see you're not like a homeless guy. Not that I'm saying if you were a homeless guy, they would disrespect you or anything like that. I'm just saying that they understand what you're doing, and you know, so and they're not, you know, they're not necessarily. Some people could be judgmental, but if you're homeless or just kind of a hobo, but I am kind of a hobo, vagabond, but I'm doing it for the adventure, for fun. They respect that. People respect that. You know, like that. The people that do the Appalachian Trail, they're like hobos for 6 months. They're sleeping outside. They're roughing it. They're hitchhiking to town, and everybody understands that in those areas because they all live by the trail and they see these people all the time. So, but if you actually just try to hitchhike across America as a hobo, like there's a German guy that he made a website. He's all into hitchhiking around the world, and he said he got a lot of judgments in America. You know, people in Middle America like just looked at him as like a homeless, and they weren't very nice. He said that's what he said. I don't know. Maybe it was a cultural thing, you know. Maybe the way he talked to people, but I'm kind of being a hobo, and everybody I come across is real nice. But I don't know. Maybe yeah, he was not saying the right thing. I don't know what his problem was. But I was reading his website. He had a blog, but he said he was a good experience. He hitchhiked across America, but a lot of people would give him, you know, dirty looks, and you know, he was in the gas station trying to get a ride, and so I don't know what he was. I haven't really experienced any of that yet. Everybody's been real nice, so, and they kind of understand what I'm doing too. This is the second time. I did 10 days in Ohio too, so I'm talking about all that experience. 10 days walking in Ohio. Yeah, we're not on a trail yet. We're just on the road. We're just we gotta walk in this crap. It's like I guess we'll just walk on the road. My feet are hurting pretty good. I need some of that moleskin. My feet are already hurting pretty good. I'm just starting. I'm not on the trail yet. Yeah, see, Forrest Gump was just a work of fiction. There's a lot of. They never talked about where he slept for the night, where he came. They just said he ran across America, but he had no backpack. You know, Sebcam had to have a big hip belt with like 30 pounds of gear to do that. So it was just a fiction. They didn't say where he slept, or the devil's in the details, you know. It was just making stuff up, basically. Random stuff, Forrest Gump story. That was a good movie, but I'm just saying it was like not realistic. The movie wasn't realistic, it was good, but that's what movies are, it's just fiction. They didn't say, you know, how he paid for it, where he slept for the night, how he slept, you know, that's how he got his food and water. Where was his food? He was carrying no water bags or anything. It was like running through the desert. You gotta go through like 6 liters a day doing that water. Where is he getting his water from? You know, you die if you don't have the water. So it's all just pure fantasy. But yeah, he wasn't carrying a water bottle. It's like there's people that run like 40 miles in one day, and they got these like really tiny backpacks and little, you know, water bottles inside, and you know, they got logistical things they have to deal with. And yeah, it didn't cover any of that stuff. Looks like the internet's working pretty good here. Actually, I don't know if I've ever watched the whole movie. I might have to sit down and watch it sometime. I've only seen bits and pieces when I was on cable TV years ago. I understand the story, but he had a box of chocolates, yeah. Yeah, these shoes aren't good when you hit like a incline. It's like boom. They're not real best for stability. They're good for padding. Like playing basketball in these shoes, where you gotta go side to side a lot, you'd probably bust your ankle. I guess every shoe is different. These are built for runners. Okay, we're getting close to the trail, I guess. Oh, the internet's not working too good? That sucks. Worst comes to worst, I'll just stop the stream and just focus on walking and start again later. We do it coming at 80p. See, I have no idea how it's coming in for you guys. Whether it's 1080p or it just looks the same to me. Only on your guys' end it looks different. So yeah, as long as the audio is good and you guys can chat, that's good. When you lose all connection, you can't do either of those either. So we just have to work with what we got. Hopefully we don't lose total connection. I think I might should have stayed on that other trail for the good internet. And like you do go to buy some cool stuff, the Brandywine waterfalls. That trail goes by some cool stuff too. So here's a ski resort. They have skiing here. Got a ski resort. Snow fishing. But that's all winter. Polar blast snow fishing. The sun's pretty intense. That's why I didn't want to talk with those guys too long, because I was right. The sun was beating down on me. If we were in the shade, I would have picked their mind a little bit and asked them more questions and stuff. And there's some rangers right there, forest rangers. Here, a guy got parked on the side of the road. I think the trail might be starting right up here. The sun's intense. I wish this thunderstorm would hit. It was supposed to happen today. Bring on the thunder. I think this is the trail right here, my dudes. We made it. That was a good 2-mile walk, tricky walk, and some rough hills just to get to the trail. That's what gets you, is when you got to get off the trail. The trail, you know, is fine, but you got to go on these little streets and walk, put in extra miles and stuff to get to a hotel. That stuff sucks. And you just can't get Ubers. Uber's worthless. Lyft's worthless. I guess it's only good in Miami Beach and Las Vegas and a few cities. San Francisco. So at least we got shade. We're gonna take a little break. I take my shirt off because it's hot. I don't need the sun protection. See how it's shaded? You hope I'm not going through Dayton. I might go through Dayton at some point. What's wrong with Dayton? A lot of crime in Dayton, or I don't know much about that city. The Ohio City. I might try to make it to Akron. I'm just gonna pace myself today. We got a lot of time. I started, you know, yesterday I did or 2 days ago I did the 14 hours of streaming. I didn't start till 11. Today I started at 8:30. So I'm gonna take this wool shirt off. It's hot. Yeah, you should watch the trail. Probably should plug in the power bank so we don't get, you don't want to wait till the last minute to plug in the power bank. You want to kind of be ahead of the game on battery life. Get ready to log us some miles on this trail. Good thing this trail is like it's not pavement. It's easier on your feet and your joints. It's kind of gravel. It looks like the internet's working. At least it's not going out completely, which is good. Yeah, we'll be going through Akron. This trail goes like 15 miles through downtown. So I would camp tonight, but the weather's gonna be awful. It's gonna be like high 70s and humid as hell. So I got no choice but to get a hotel tonight. And then next all weekend I'll probably be camping. Excuse me. I'm just glad to be out of the sun. Got an extra banana from yesterday. Hey, OG Billy Blue, thank you very much. Air out the feet. Yeah, I was thinking about that. Good idea. I wasn't planning on taking that long of a break, but oh, truck flying now. It's like we're out in a national park. Bunch of noise from trucks. Yeah, good idea. I might do that a little bit. Air at my feet, eat this banana. Banana side of the game. Thank you very much, OG Billy Blue, for the 5. Sorry, I'm trying to get this tripod where it won't fall down. There we go. I might just walk barefoot. I'm subscribed to a lot of camping channels. You know, that's where I'm getting a lot of my knowledge. And they give advice. See, I got these big calluses already. Skin coming off. That's where it hurts. I watch these camping channels, and stupidest thing I ever heard is some people taking camp shoes. Shoes, you just walk around barefoot. Like when you set up camp, you need some dry shoes for when you're camp. You're gonna carry an extra pound of weight for camp shoes. I love walking around barefoot. I might even do this trail for a little while. So camp shoes are like this most ridiculous thing I ever heard, man. Yeah, going barefoot is it's fine. Your feet adapt to it. In Philippines, they play basketball barefoot a lot of times. Your feet just get tougher and stronger, and the skin gets rougher. So that's for sissies, camp shoes. Sissy man side of the game. I mean, I know you gotta have your luxuries, but if I was gonna have a luxury, you can only carry so much stuff, so much weight. A pound for camp shoes is a lot of weight for a luxury. You know, if you want to carry luxuries, I can think of a million things I'd bring before camp shoes. You have to repeatedly kick the banana trees. Yeah, that's what to strengthen their shins and their legs, their kicking power, their strength, so they don't break their shin bone these Muay Thai kickboxers, they kick banana trees. Because banana trees give a little bit of slack when you kick them, so it's not going to break your leg, but it's going to hurt it. And it makes it come back stronger over time if you keep doing it. Like if you kick this wood post, it just mess you up. But if you kick a banana tree, it gives you a little bit of slack. So that's why these guys, these Muay Thai guys, that's how they train. They kick banana trees. Muay Thai kickboxers. It's a martial arts from Thailand. Thailand invented kickboxing. What they call kickboxing here, it's called Muay Thai there. It's an ancient art. You want to air your feet out, you go barefoot. Banana's got some potassium, so helps us stay ahead of the game. Electrolytes, because you sweat out your electrolytes. That's why. That's how you get a heat stroke and stuff. I might just go barefoot for a little while on this trail here. Yeah, the law of marginal utility that applies to economics. Like, you got things you have to buy. You only have so much money. So even though you would like this thing and that thing, that's how prices develop. It's a ranking system of your needs and wants. The same applies to backpacking, and you can only carry so much, and you have certain needs and wants, essentials, and then it gets into wants and luxuries. Camping shoes are like the most ridiculous thing to bring. All right, let's put my shirt away. But I don't know if you guys. This is just some of my theories and philosophies about camping and hiking. I'm learning as I go along. I do know I like to walk barefoot, especially when it's really hot. So let's go walk barefoot for a while. Problem is now I need a place to put my shoes. Take up a lot of space. I can imagine carrying camping shoes. There's guys that carry like a shit ton of stuff in their backpack. Like carry these giant backpacks. This backpack don't got a lot of space, man. I might throw away my sun hat because we already got. I'm just putting them in my backpack right now. My shoes. I got a little space up top. I can squeeze them in there. And your feet are getting aired out. I like to feel the ground on my feet. Okay, we're barefoot. We're gonna be going barefoot for a while. I don't care if it's tied up. It's not enough room. Ah, shit. Tripod's coming down here. Yeah, a lot of people like they make fun of my follies. You know, in edited video they just show you all the, but live streaming it's all like in real time and all the problems you encounter and the mistakes you made, and that's just part of the learning experience. When people mocking me and they make negative criticism, well, this guy doesn't know what he's doing, he's an idiot. Hey, at least I'm out here trying and learning, you know. And I'm not like just like trying to hide everything. You're seeing everything real in real time, you know. Let's go here. All right. Okay, we're on the barefoot side again. Let's go, man. We're gonna be we might walk a few miles barefoot. We already got blisters. Yeah, shoes are overrated for this kind of stuff. I agree with that 100%. Let's go. A guy in the chat yesterday, get a real job, punk. It's like, I walked 20 miles in 14 hours of streaming. People enjoyed it. They said they liked it. They enjoyed the live streams. All right, we're going barefoot side of the game here. It's like, I can understand if no effort was being put forth, you know, but if you're putting forth effort and people enjoy it, they tip, you know, super chats. That's it's a profession. Everybody's got different skill sets, different things, different knowledge, different body types, but there's a job for everyone. This just happens to be my job. Could I work other jobs? Yeah, but this is a pretty good job. But it definitely takes a lot of effort and time. See, I didn't live stream much last year. I didn't make any money last year. So, you know, it's like, if you want to make money live streaming, you have to put in the work, effort. You have to try to think of things that your fans want to see, your viewers, how to keep them entertained, you know. And you have to put the hours in. So that's why I lost money last year, because I wasn't live streaming. I had expenses. I had money, stuff. Hey, big ups, JRD. Thank you for the 50. Yeah, he likes the unedited content. And it's like vloggers get all the respect. It's like, oh, he's making vlogs, he's got to edit, you know. Yeah, that's fine. Editing is a lot of computer work, but live streaming is a lot of work too, you know. Thank you very much for the 50 Mexican pesos, man. Cheers. You know, and those guys that make vlogs, they'll go 3 months. Like some of these travel vloggers, they go 3 months, they make no vlogs, and they're still making money every day. So in a lot of sense, like, once you got a big channel, a successful channel, that's like jackpot. It's easy street. And you just make a couple vlogs, you make like 5-6 vlogs every few months, and you still get the views on all your old videos every day, and just got money coming in. But nobody tells those guys, oh, get a job. But the live streamer that, like, you don't make any money after you stop live streaming. It's only while you're live streaming. So you have to you make a little bit of ad revenue, but you don't get, you know, major views. But some people do watch a little bit after the stream is over. Thank you, JRD. So yeah, people just I'm not like trying to give people a hard time. You know, people have the mentality, but people, oh, these guys got it so easy. I just trying to kind of explain things a little bit, because there's a lot of ignorance out there. A lot of people just stop in, they watch for a few minutes, you know. They just watch the stream for a few minutes. They don't know what's going on. But all right, we're gonna go barefoot for a while. See, my feet actually feel better than in those shoes. Like those are good shoes, but in the heat, it just turns into like sweat and swamp, and you know, the stones are biting a little bit in my feet. But I could probably walk faster with the shoes, but this isn't bad. I'm getting this side for the bikes, because bikes come down. But I'm having fun. I'm enjoying it. I'm just saying that it just takes a lot of effort and time. And I know there's a lot of people that want to do this, they want to take time off work and do this kind of stuff, you know, and they have to save money. So yeah, I'm very fortunate, and it's a great job to have. I'm very lucky to have this, but it's not like it's just free money. Like, you have to put effort in or time, you know. there's a lot of people who never want to do this stuff, but they just like watching. So they're living there's some people, you know, there's people that are disabled, they can't get out, they're older or something, and maybe they want to do this stuff at some point, or they're not interested, but they just like seeing, you know, and this is like, you know, entertainment for those people too. I'm sure there's viewers in the chat right now that are you know, like that. So, or people don't have the time, you know, they're in a marriage, a relationship, they're busy, you know, they got maybe 20 minutes a day, they check in, watch the stream, get a little living vicariously through someone. So there is a market for this kind of stuff. Adventure, live streaming, vlogging, all that stuff. Well, I was hoping we would be in the shade a little bit. That's why I went shirtless, because it's hot. Yeah, I'm not going to go barefoot the whole way, just a while. Let my feet air out and probably put the shoes back on. Oh, man. Yeah, a lot of people, like, they might want to do something like this at some point, and they're kind of watching in real time how, you know, I'm doing it, how this guy's doing it, and what he's doing, and they're, you know, they're learning stuff. I watched hours and hours of Sebcam and IB Tat, their vlogs. You know, they're posting vlogs every day. That's a lot of work. You have to film and edit every day. You know, I learned a massive amount from them. I'm just going barefoot for a while. Yeah, the stones are a little rough. Light Up the Darkness says no hiker goes barefoot. I got shorts on. Oh, man. HN says he walked 10 miles in Pattaya today. Awesome, man. So thank goodness for 7-Eleven. Also, look out for the coconut sellers and the fruit sellers. There's usually guys that sell fruit on the side of the street. Coconuts. Coconuts are gold. Coconuts usually cost about $1, 30 baht or so. It's fresh coconut. They put a straw in there. Yeah, this is live. Somebody says, cut your foot equals death. Experienced hiker. I don't think I'm gonna cut my foot here. It's just stone. It's a road. I don't think there's any glass or anything. I'll keep that in mind. I'm not planning on hiking a long time footwear. I'm just let my feet air out. I enjoy walking barefoot. Coconut seller charged you 80 baht. You got ripped off, my dude. Around the world, in the tropics, coconuts are always around $1. Sometimes a little less, sometimes more. 40 baht, you shouldn't pay anything more than 40 baht for a coconut in Thailand. You know, in Phuket, I'm sure they're probably 80 baht or something, because everything's ripped off there. But Soibu Kao, there's coconut guys, they sell 30 baht all day. Maybe the price has gone up a little bit, but no more than 40. I had a guy in Bali try to charge me $5 on the beach. He's like, how much is a coconut? It's $5. I just laughed in his face. It's just right down the street, they're $1. Everywhere they're always $1. In Mexico, they're $1. Every coconuts are always $1. They're on the trees, they just get them, and 30 at a time, and it's like free money. That's all, they're always $1. Now, maybe, like, have I paid $2 before? Yeah, I paid $2 for coconuts. It's worth it. If that's all you can access. But That's 60 baht, 70 baht, I guess. So I guess you weren't too ripped off too bad, but that's, yeah, that's, if you were with a Thai, she would have laughed at you if you paid 80 baht for a coconut. Because they're probably, if you're paying 30, they're probably getting it even 10 baht cheaper for 20. Or you're paying 40, they're paying 30. So 80 bahts. There's one on Soy Bukkao by the 7-Eleven, used to be there. They got like a little shop, they got a bunch of coconuts. They just chop it up for you. It's right by the market in the middle of the street. But you know, that stuff changes. Those guys change locations and stuff, so who knows. But there's always, usually not too hard to find coconuts in Pattaya. If you get right on Beach Road or something, yeah, you might get like ripped off there. 20 baht in Jamtien, Ford says. Yeah, we got people here. They're expats. They live in Jamtien. That's in Pattaya. Jamtien is mostly expats. It's 20 baht there. 20 baht is like, you could even buy them for like in bulk, 3 for 40 baht. You can see in some of my videos. There's like the trucks come by, the fruit trucks. Sometimes there's a coconut truck go by. They just got a whole truck full of coconuts, and they're just driving around the city trying to sell them. 3 for 40 baht. It's 13 baht each. There's 2 types of coconuts too. There's those big green coconuts. And then there's a young coconut. That's more little, smaller coconuts. They're like white, brown, you know, on the outside. Yeah, the grocery store, it's always going to be marked up in the market. So if you're getting it 30 baht, that's not a bad deal, 30, 35 baht. But fruit's usually very expensive, like at Big C in the grocery stores. When you get them in the markets and then like these fruit trucks and stuff, because it comes right from the farm. And they're selling direct. And the markets is pretty close to that too. They're quite a bit cheaper. But I said the standard around the world for coconuts is $1. Even here you can get coconut juice for $1.20, you know, a big can. That's been processed, has to go through factories. And Goya coconut juice is like $1.20, big can. I mean, it's not fresh, but it's 80% coconut juice, coconut water. Now, if you go like 7-Eleven, you know, Miami Beach, then it's like $3. You know, it's like but if you go to the grocery store, you can get it for like $1.30 for a big can. Yeah, the stones are kind of hurting a little bit, a lot of stones, but not too bad. It just makes your feet tougher. So I'm not gonna walk like this too much longer. Maybe a mile walking. If you do that like a mile every day, your feet will get real tough. You might even be able to walk all the time like that. Yeah, I know the cap shoes, this guy was saying like a video, you know, stuff you might need, you should, or some kind of video stuff you might need for camping, you know, that you might not thought about. Because, you know, your main shoes are going to get wet. So the whole ideal is you switch to camp shoes when you're camping. I just thought that was ridiculous. Because you're not going to be doing a lot of walking when you're camping. You're going to be sitting down, hanging out, eating food, setting up your camp. You just go barefoot. And you can still, when you're setting up camp, moving around, you can still use your shoes you had on that day. Because you're probably going to have them on anyways. You're not going to have time to switch shoes yet. So you just, when you do, relax, and then, you know, get relaxed, go into relaxation mode, you just go barefoot. GHB says he used to date a hippie chick who hiked barefoot. So her feet were disgusting. Okay, we're getting a little bit too much sun. I gotta put the sun hat on, I think. I thought we'd get more cloud cover or forest cover. I really wish that thunderstorm would come through, man. Because then you get clouds, the sun stops. The sun's kind of the most annoying thing, the sunburn. I don't mind the heat so much because it's not too hot. It's like mid-80s maybe. It's not too bad, but I just don't like getting sunburned. I'm gonna get my sun hat on. Said the clouds are starting to roll in. Yeah, a little bit. We just got a little bit of cloud cover there. Yeah, the clouds can't come soon enough. It's more prettier with the sun for the video, for the live stream. If it was just cloudy every day, but for I would take the clouds every day with the sun. Supposed to have thunderstorms later. I'll just keep walking through the rain and the thunderstorms. It'll just cool me off. Just don't want to get hit by lightning. I do know what to do though if you're hit like in the field and there's lightning coming down everywhere. I have already researched that eventuality because I've already been in those situations. So I do know what to do. There's something you can do. Maybe I'll show you guys this afternoon. Basically to drop the chance of getting hit by lightning. Like let's say you're in a big field like in Iowa, middle of nowhere. There's nowhere to take cover. You're just stuck there and there's lightning coming down everywhere. What do? You guys ever thought about that? Some big YouTube thru hiker has been in that exact situation. What's her name? 300,000 subs. She had video. Her hair was standing on her head. That means you're about to get hit by lightning because the static electricity is already hitting. And she was like, I'm tired and kind of out of it. She didn't know. She got lucky, didn't. But she was already gathering static electricity. Yeah, Dynamite in the chat, big ups. Yeah, you got to think of all these things. Tornadoes, lightnings, heat waves. Yeah, it's still going barefoot. Going barefoot for a while. I like going barefoot. I like strengthening your feet too. I'm not going to do it the whole way. Just do it for maybe a mile, but I'm not doing it just for like entertainment or it's funny or something. I actually like it because those shoes get real hot. Like traps in the heat and sweating. Well, lying flat to the ground, I don't know if that's an option. What I do is you put your backpack on the ground and you go in a squatting position, your arms crossed, and you stand on your backpack in a sort of squatting position, half squat. That's why I do wall sits, because you gotta really have strength in you gotta be able to hold that position for a while. And basically what that does is if the lightning does strike around, it's gonna dissipate through the backpack, as long as you don't got metal in your backpack. And then if it does somehow go through, your organs will be protected by in the squat position, cross arms. That's what you have to protect, is your organs from the lightning. So it'll go through your arms, because the lightning looks for the path of least resistance. So it'll go through your legs and your arms and not hit your organs. But first it'll hit your backpack, and it probably be fine. You stand on your backpack, throw your backpack on the ground and stand on it. Always make sure to hike with a friend taller than you. There's the Cuyahoga River right there. Might be able to take a dip in that thing. It's too steep here, but might be able to take a swim. Hey, how's it going? You can't go down there, obviously. Taking a swim in the river, you gotta kind of know what you're doing because you can get swept down. I know a lot about rivers because I used to canoe them when I was younger. So you gotta know where to enter. You don't want to fall off a cliff too deep and you can't get back out of the river. You gotta know what you're doing with the rivers. But if we get a good spot, we might do a little swimming later. So you can walk in the grass too. Now that's this walking in the grass is just awesome. I didn't have that opportunity earlier, but this is luxury. This is like a foot massage right now. Only thing walking in the grass is you might get a bee stung, which isn't the end of the world as long as you're not allergic. Sometimes there's a bee like on the flowers and it didn't see you coming and it gets surprised and it'll sting you. That's happened to me before. But yeah, this is a little rough walking around because of the stones, but you walk on the grass. Like I said, you probably shouldn't be doing this. So like I said, that could, if you're hiking barefoot, like that lady said in the chat, it could mean death. If you get cut, you step on glass. So yeah, don't do what I'm doing. I've done this before, and like the moment I feel like I'm stepping on something really sharp, I can pull my leg back up. So, but it's just what I like to do. I don't recommend this. But it's like a foot massage now. This is beautiful. My feet feel wonderful. Okay, we got a long stretch of sun here. I'm gonna have to put the I think the hoodie back on. I do have some hiking sandals. They're pretty good. I bought like 6 months ago. Haven't used them much. They might be better for this summer because the shoes get kind of stuffy, you know, tennis shoes. They're good walking shoes, but I would say the sun's my biggest problem, biggest noise. It's not the heat. Well, the heat's a big problem too because it stops me from camping. If it's too hot, if it's over 70 and humid, which is gonna be like 78 tonight, you can't camp in that. I mean, you can try to get a little bit of sleep, but you're gonna be sweating all night, waking up, get very little sleep. Oh, shoes are coming off, dang it. Your foot is ergonomically designed to run and walk many miles every day. It was nature's design by evolution. We're walkers. We're not bears. We're not monkeys that live in the trees. It's the perfect shoe. But if you were walking every day, you would have like a 1 inch, half-inch thick callus. Running every day. That's what people did. They obviously shoes is a new invention, you know. Just like the toilet. It's a modern thing, modern luxury. All right, we got some sun protection. There's no litter here or glass or anything like that, so we don't have much to worry about. This is just luxury, man. Walking in the, I wouldn't want to do it too long because you see my feet are pale white because they don't get any sun, so they probably get sunburned real quick. But this feels great, walking in the grass. So the only thing you have to worry about is maybe a bee stinging you, which could happen on a live stream. There's the Cuyahoga, my dudes. Cuyahoga River. Yeah, the Romans and stuff, they had like leather sandals, I think. A lot of those civilizations did, but you know, there was a time before those civilizations where they didn't. For 10,000, tens of thousands, you know, even modern, more like the Navajo Indians, I think they used to run barefoot. They could run like 30 miles barefoot across the desert. The smoke signal guys and stuff, they'd send a smoke signal, and that was like the cell phone back in the day, and then they would run to it. But this feels really nice on my feet. I wouldn't want to get sunburn on my feet. Then it'd be painful on your foot when you put your shoes on and you couldn't walk. But 20, 30 minutes, it's real good. Hopefully we get some shade. Don't have to worry about the sun. Yeah, you see it's pale white. I get some sun on my legs. Yeah, we're getting pretty good internet this valley so far. Yeah, I apologize if I'm like doing a little bit too much ranting today, preaching. I don't know. Every day you're like in a different mood, you know, and that's something live streaming you can't cover it up either. Like, you know, the first day we're all excited to be out there. We were real, you know. But then yesterday I was burnt out. I had brain fog. So you go live every day. You kind of like you can't hide how you are, but it's kind of capturing reality. You know, it's not a fake reality. It's like, oh, everything's great. We're smiling, happy all the time. Everything's perfect, and it creates the impression when you travel too that like this is like, you know, you got good times, bad times. Now today's a great day. I'm having a great time, but I'm just saying I'm ranting about stuff a little bit today, so I apologize. Probably pissing some people off. You know, people. Yeah, sorry about all the rants. Every day is like a different mood, different mindset. I gotta talk all day too. So sometimes there will be rant side of the game. Somebody dropped a mask. Why would somebody have a mask? Nobody's wearing masks in Ohio for like a year. Must be an extremely, why would you be on this trail wearing, even having a mask? And they littered with it. Yeah, my feet feel great walking in this grass. It's like a little bit soft ground with grass. It's like a foot massage. There's no prickly brushes, no stones. See, those are cattails there. Those are edible. I actually haven't seen many cattails. Look at these. You see, the grass can grow 15 feet high of plants. It's like a hothouse. It's like rains one day, then it's like hot the next day. It's just perfect growing conditions. This is what all the Midwest is. It's only like 5 months out of the year, but that 5 months you can grow a lot of crops. Look how high this stuff grows. You know, those are plants, but if you have crops like corn, obviously that would grow very well too. Mix of water and sun. Perfect growing conditions. I want to go for a swim in the Cuyahoga River. Yeah, today I'm feeling great. I got a lot of rest. Like the only thing is my feet were feeling a little sore, feeling a little harsh. They hadn't healed 100% yet from that long ass walk I did the first day. Had a lot of rest yesterday. We got a coffee. We have had plenty of food. Great, pretty good weather. It's not too bad today. Yesterday was ridiculous, but that's why I didn't go out yesterday. Had to take a 0 yesterday. Today is pretty good. So yeah, everything's going good. Everything really like the situation I was in the first day could have been a lot worse. I might not have nowhere to sleep and just been like sleeping on the side of the road, behind a sign of a development or something, and not getting no sleep. And then so it could have actually all worked out really good. I got a ride to a hotel, and I got a cheap hotel. It was really cheap, so I didn't spend a lot of money. So yeah, things are going really good actually to start. Then after today is going to be great weather. It's going to be like 50s in the 70s in the day, 50s in the night. Perfect camping weather. So everything's working out pretty good. But you get some little problems and difficulties, and I make mistakes, and a bunch of people like make fun and critical, and it's like it's just part of the process, man. Everything's gone good. We're out here to walk and live stream around America, show America. Cities, towns, countryside, trails, forest. Yeah, it's like a lot of people were going hard on me in the comment section, critics. I deleted some comments. Like, see, when you get too steep, like, see, it's dropping down steep, it's not easy to walk. But it looks like we're gonna get back flat again. I don't know. I want to do this for a while. Like I said, I could get a 1-year visa for Vietnam and go there tomorrow if I wanted to, and then go to Thailand and hang in Southeast Asia, which I love Southeast Asia. But that's Southeast Asia is not going anywhere. This is a lot of fun. I got the opportunity to do this. I'm going to do it. I got the only reason I got the opportunity is because of live streaming. This bird. What kind of bird is that? See, it's too steep to walk in the grass now. We could yeah, Americans can get a 1-year tourist visa. I've already researched it. I told John North, he's in Vietnam now. He only got a 1-month visa. I told him because he got the E-visa. The E-visa is only 1 month. If you can get the 1-year visa here in America, it's multiple entry. I think only Americans can get that. So you should definitely take advantage of that. Because you can leave the country and come back, you can stay a whole year. You can leave as many times as you want. It's a great visa. So you could be spending half the year in Thailand, but then half the year in Vietnam, just going back and forth. Or, Cambodia or Philippines. You don't even have to spend half the year. You can just spend 2 months out of the year in Vietnam. But you got that whole year visa anytime you want to go back there. And India's got the same thing. Supposedly they give 5 and 10 year visas, this exact same thing. You can only stay 6 months max out of the year, but Americans can get a 5 or 10 year visa. So you got a new passport, you get that 10-year Indian visa, and you used to be able to get a 10-year China visa too, for about $300. So anytime, I don't know if that's still available. You can't even go to China anyways right now, but if you had a new passport, you had a 10-year Indian visa, a 10-year China visa, a 1-year Vietnam visa, you could go to any of those countries anytime you want and stay as long as you want, pretty much up to 6 months. Hell, even if you didn't only want to spend a few days there at a time, just like a visa run or visit or something, still a great thing to have. Yeah, multiple entry. You want to go to Goa for a week or just change the scenery, go to Calcutta. Yeah, China, but before the pandemic, all this stuff a few years ago, there was like I think either a 5 or 10 year visa available, and that's just in your passport the whole 10 years. I think a lot of people didn't know about it though. I never had it, but you just gotta jump through a few hoops and you get it. But the 1-year Vietnam visa is very easy to get. You don't have to do much of anything at all. The Indian visa, you got to jump through some hoops. That's the one I want. The 10-year Indian visa. And you can only stay 6 months max at a time, but you can go there anytime you want, basically, once you got that. You don't have to get e-visas, and only good for a month. Then you got to apply for a new one. You got to pay every time. DK57 said he had the 1-year China visa before they offered him 10 years. Cool. I think Ryan Boundless had a 10-year China visa too. Did I ever hang out with Sonny or Rob in Thailand? Never met him. Never saw him. Closest I got to seeing Rob in Thailand, I was in Bangkok, Sukhumvit, walking down the street. And some guy said he ran into, this is before people really knew me too. He said, yeah, I just saw Rob in Thailand an hour ago. And then I saw you, Cheap Charlie. He knew what I looked like though. And he said hi. It was like a Hispanic guy from America. So we could have ran into each other there, but no, I never met him. And Sonny lives in, those guys live in Phuket anyways. I've never been to Phuket. It's a different part of Thailand. It's real far. Sometimes Rob will visit Bangkok or Pattaya. Red Light Ron's trying to get back to Thailand. Big ups. Get the 1-year the 1-year Vietnam visa. I think might be a little expensive though. It's like $200-300. So if you don't want to shell out, if you don't have much interest in Vietnam and you don't want to shell out $200-300 for no reason, that might be the only reason you might not want to get it. But if you plan on spending any time there, if you can be in Asia for a while, and you want to go to Vietnam a little bit, I highly recommend it. I love Vietnam because one, it's super cheap. Like, you can't even spend money if you want to, because Thailand, like, they made it so if you want to spend a lot of money and go crazy with it, you're able to. It's not, you know, it's not typical, it's not usual, but they give you that option. And if you just want to spend a medium amount, they got that option too. And if you want to go cheap, you got that option. But Vietnam, you don't really have an option. I guess you go cheap or medium. You know, they don't have like ringing the bell and all this crazy stuff, and you know, they don't even really have much malls. It's all mostly street food. They don't have a lot of real expensive restaurants. I suppose there probably are some cheap expensive hotels, but even like the nice hotels, expensive ones, are like $40-50. It's geared towards the medium market, so those are more the high-end hotels. And I'm sure in Saigon and Hanoi and stuff, there are some like ridiculously expensive hotels, but generally you can't even spend money if you wanted to. And also, they don't really overcharge you. There's not dual pricing. They didn't seem to overcharge you much. You know, I'd be in Kanto and get a thing of bananas, no price on it. Lady selling on the side of the street was like 50 cents, you know, for a big thing of bananas. So I really like that aspect too. It's very interesting and exotic there, especially you get off the beaten path. You can get beer and draft beer if I was still a drinker. Who knows, I might start drinking again if I go back to Asia, but especially Hanoi, Vietnam. You can get a cafe beer hoi, 35 cents draft beer. No joke. Look up on YouTube. The guy just made a video about it. 35. It's quality beer too. It's draft beer, fresh beer. And Bangkok too, or Vietnam too, is a little interesting when you get off the beaten path. Like, there's a lot of adventure travel you can do there. You can ride a motorbike. It's like totally free. You just ride a motorbike, or, you know, there's no police gonna bother you. Motorbike's $3 a day you can rent. You can just buy one. It's like total freedom, no hassles, nobody bothers you, nobody tries to rip you off. They don't try to rip me off in Thailand too. Thailand, it's more of a knowledge thing. Like I said, if you want to spend a lot of money, they give you that option. But they're not trying to like scam you, you know, too much. Like sometimes, yeah, you can run into scams, and sometimes with the girls too, you can run into scams. But generally, if you're just a normal traveler, and especially if you have the lay of the land, you won't be scammed. You know, it's not like. But yeah, Vietnam is a great country to travel in. It's one of the best countries in the world, I think. There's a lot to see and do. It's very interesting, exotic culture. I had like the first time I went there, first month in 2018, I had a great time traveling all over the country. But yeah, some people have no interest in going to Vietnam, you know. So in that case, you know, don't get the visa. But still going barefoot side of the game. Fine. It's a hot day to come out for a bike ride. Those guys going up that hill, they rode all the way from Akron, 15 miles away. And they had to ride up that hill too. Those guys that chatted with me. Hey, what's up, Road Dog Travel back in the chat on his break, checking in where you're at. I'm in the Cuyahoga Valley. I'm off all weekend. Yeah, I might, I don't know if I'll be able to get there by Sunday, but hell, even just stopping by, saying hi, you know. Yeah, you're welcome to come out, man. If I get there on Sunday, yeah, we could have a lunch. That's a long ways away. Big ups, Road Dog, Ohioan in the chat. Yeah, walking in the grass is nice when you got when it's not steep. You know, you got a level. This hoodie gets a little hot, but it's necessary for the sun. Also, I like all the fruit in Vietnam, the sugarcane juice. They always got juices, and you get like the Ambarella fruit. It's like kind of a sour. It's really nice juice. Hanoi, they got more other kinds of fruit. Pomelo fruit juice. Oh, that stuff is awesome. I was kind of living off pomelo fruit juice. I tell them to put extra sugar in it. So she pour liquid sugar, and pomelo juice is lovely. Pomelo is kind of like grapefruit. It's a big green thing. Actually is. Grapefruit was descended from pomelo. Pomelo is more an ancient fruit. Grapefruit's a newer fruit that was, you know, bred to be that way. You know, just like the Cavendish banana. Pomelo is where it comes from. Grapefruit's descended from the pomelo. And pomelo originally comes from Southeast Asia and China. It's a big green, but it's not as sour. I love grapefruit, but it's more of a delicate flavor. It's not as sour. It is a little bit, but the juice is awesome. So if you get the chance to get pomelo juice fresh, have her put a little sugar in it. Liquid sugar, that stuff. I was living off that. I get like I had a lady in Hanoi that'd make it for me. I get like sugarcane juice and then 2 pomelo juice and then maybe like a noodle soup. That's what I was eating every day. A noodle soup is just noodles and, you know, broth. And yeah, I was loving it, man. The food in Vietnam is very light. Vietnam actually has the world's highest obesity rate because they just eat a lot of rice, noodles, fruit, sugarcane juice. It's 2.7% obesity rate. Everybody in South Vietnam, they drink sugarcane juice every day. You can see in my videos, and they're all like Bruce Lee figures, thin. They're not like too thin, but they're, you know, like they look like Bruce Lee. Even the old guys look like Bruce Lee. There's no obesity. It's like 2.7%. They do eat some meat, but meat's expensive. You know, they eat some seafood when it's more of a luxury. It's expensive, you know. A lot of their food's very light. Pho, you know, the famous pho noodle soup. That's just noodles, broth, and a little bit of beef. There's not much meat in that, you know. How's it going? Not many people walking the trail, but no, mostly bike riders, huh?
Yeah, we saw some bike riders, but we're just heading to the connection to get on Stanford Trail.
Oh, cool. I came all the way from downtown Cleveland trying to do the whole trail, walk it.
Oh, kidding. Wow.
Yeah, have a good one, guys.
Take care. Good luck.
Oh man. Yeah, some of the Asian countries, they got an obesity problem because they're eating a lot of street foods. Got this in snacks. They got this palm oil they use. That's only really become in abundance the last 10, 20 years. That palm oil just is direct fat. It'll just make you fat if you eat that every day. Some people are getting that, but they still generally have low obesity rates. Most Asian countries, Japan and Korea, it's like 4 or 5%. Their diet is mostly rice, noodles. You know, everybody knows sushi and the beef barbecue, but the staples is like mostly just rice and noodles. That's what they eat every day. Miso soup, and they eat a little bit of meat and fish. Yeah, palm oil is bad. It's a lot of the street food. It's fried, you know, so they fry it. A lot of snacks. People say, you see these expats say, oh, Thais are getting fat because of fast food. Like, they never eat fast food. They never eat McDonald's. The only time you see a Thai eating McDonald's is with a foreigner they're hanging out with. For one, it's too expensive for them, and two, they don't like it. They don't eat bread, or they don't like bread. They don't like dairy. They, you know, they like steak, but they don't serve steak at McDonald's. And hamburger's not a thing they eat, so it's like, that's the most ridiculous. I see that comment all the time, like on YouTube videos. And used to read, I don't even read the forums or anything anymore. I haven't been on the forums in years, many years, but that was a very common sentiment. Yeah, the fast food places are just for the foreigners. They're too expensive, you know. Good Thai street food's 30, 40 baht, 20 baht, and you get to pay $10 for fast food. But they do eat like fattening snacks and stuff, you know, and all the palm oil street food, there's a lot of that. Yeah, they don't even like it even if they wanted to pay it. The only reason you might see them is if they maybe, you know, sometimes on the road, like those pit stops on the road, like that's all they got. But those pit stops always got Thai food too. There's little mom and pop shops for the Thai food. But once in blue moon, you might see a Thai. They usually go there. You know what they go there for is the ice cream and stuff. They'll get the ice cream, the soft serve, maybe, you know, but maybe you get the coffee. But yeah, they're not. You know, I never see a Thai order a Big Mac meal by themselves. Maybe with a foreigner, you know, the foreigner's paying for it and bringing them along, but they like fried chicken. Yeah, KFC is actually the only fast food chain. You'll see it in Thai towns that is not popular. They do go to KFC. They like KFC, but they don't like burgers. They don't like cheese, dairy, you know, bread. But they like KFC serves fried chicken with rice. They love fried chicken. You know, there's street sellers that sell fried chicken. So it's, you know, it could be they're going to a movie or they just want to go some air conditioning. And you know, that KFC is not too expensive. It used to be like 80 baht for like fried rice and chicken. But so it was within, you know, it wasn't outrageously expensive, like 250 baht for a Big Mac meal, which is 3 times the price. Yeah, KFC had a market. You'll see KFC too in little towns with no foreigners. But you only see McDonald's and Burger Kings where they're foreigners. You know. The only Asian country that I know that eats a lot of American fast food is Japan. They love burgers. They're into, you know, getting into dairy. Wasn't part of their diet, but they adopted it after World War II. They eat a lot of hamburgers and what was that? But they just eat it as kind of a variation, like maybe once a month snack. They like to hang out in the McDonald's. You know, the McDonald's there are very nice, like cafes. It's a chipmunk side of the game. I'll probably put my shoes back on pretty soon here. All right, we're getting some clouds, my dudes. Oh, and Philippines. Yeah, Philippines, they eat a lot of fast food. And these chipmunks aren't even scared of people. There's chipmunks everywhere. Alvin and the chipmunks. There's 2 more over here. One was like just 2 feet away from me. Didn't seem that scared. I would eat, when I was living in Japan, I would eat McDonald's like usually once a month, you know, because I get the chicken nuggets and Big Mac and fries, because it was just something different than the usual Japan fare, you know. For variation, I get it once or twice a month. It's also a good late night option. I used to get McDonald's in Thailand. I used to get cheeseburgers on Walking Street. It's beer food. I drink Heinekens, and then they had a McDonald's right there. I get a cheeseburger. I just get one for like 70 baht, 80 baht. But yeah, I didn't. I also like Thai food. I mean, I didn't eat it all the time. One reason I didn't Walking Street because it just went well with beer. It helped you from getting drunk. That grease coats your stomach. That was maybe one of my secrets. I used to drink water when I was drinking and have some water, and I have a McDonald's cheeseburger. I didn't get too drunk back in the day. Maybe that's if I want to drink again, that's what I got to do. You got to have a strategy to not get blacked out drunk. I can't just free willy. But I don't intend to start drinking again anytime soon. I'd like to at least make it 2 years, bare minimum. I'm going on a 1.5 years of not drinking. I used to drink all the time. I never get blacked out drunk and just had a good time. I drink beer, just beer, bottled beer. Hey guys, let's take a little break here. It's do a little foot check here. I had a bug bite or something on my foot. It's itching a little bit. Might have been an ant, who knows. I love draft beer. I always liked, I hate canned beer. Bottled beer was like an acceptable middle. And then draft beer is what I always love. Draft Guinness, draft anything. Draft Asahi, draft Sapporo, draft Chang is pretty good. Draft Singha. You can only get those in the Go-Go. So sometimes I would just go to Go-Go just to get some draft beer. They have it on happy hour cheap, like 60 baht, $2. Just for the purpose of drinking draft beer. It's nothing. Because I was never really into Go-Go's. They're way too expensive. But you could stop in, see the eye candy, and have a draft beer. So I like draft beer. That's why Vietnam would be amazing. Hanoi, 35-cent draft beer. Bia Hoi. I think that's only in Hanoi though. I'm gonna get my shoes back on. Oh no, I lost my shoes. My shoes dropped out of my backpack. I'm gonna have to backtrack. I'm leaving my backpack here, my dudes. I gotta make haste. Yeah, I'm not joking around here. This is serious. So those shoes are expensive too. I gotta find my shoes. Backpack here and make more speed. I'm just gonna have to carry it. Let's go. Because I didn't have much room, so I couldn't tie the backpack down correctly. So I had to stuff them in there. Oh shit, dude. My shoes are gone. They're up. They gotta be up here somewhere. I don't think anybody would take them. We gotta run. Hey guys, did you see any shoes up there by any chance? On the side, where? Up there, you did?
Yes.
Not far?
Maybe a mile.
3/4 of a mile to a mile.
A mile, thank you very much. They said a mile up there. So I got to backtrack a mile, and then I got to go get another mile. It's 2 miles lost. Sorry for the shaky footage. I got to run. I don't want someone to grab them and take them to lost and found. Just take them to the park. I don't even know where the park rangers are and stuff. That would just be a goose chase. I got to get them for someone picks them up. Hey, breather. Gotta get better cardio. No, that wasn't it. Now I'm seeing things. Thought I just saw them. Should ask one of the bike riders to. I can't do that. Gotta be getting close. Guy was like 3/4 of a mile precise. This is not the first time I lost my shoes on live stream. Sebcam, he lost his shoes once. Part of his adventure, it happens. He went floating down the river. He's just crossing the river. This is just out of stupidity here, to be fair, but some damn biker picks those shoes up, takes them God knows where, drop them off. Fuck. God damn it. Screwed up. I should have told that biker ahead of me, hey, watch out for my shoes. Hey man, you see any shoes up that way? You see any shoes up that way?
Yeah, about a half mile up.
Thank you. Fuck, I only made a quarter of a mile. They're a long ways up. And the longer I wait, the more there's a chance somebody's gonna pick them up. Not steal them just because this looks like litter or something. Hey, you see any shoes up that way by any chance? Oh, you got them. Awesome, dude. High five, man. They were in my backpack. I didn't have them strapped down good. Thanks, man. Wow, lifesaver. I was just scared like somebody would pick them up and take them to. Awesome, man. Thank you so much.
Only one sock.
Oh, that's fine. I got my other socks.
All right.
Thank you so much. Got the shoes. Yeah, I was just worried somebody would pick them up and take them to Lost and Found or something. I don't know where that's at. I'd be barefoot. Ohio people come through again, man. The clutch. Big ups, Ohio. Jeez. Yeah, but he knew the guy without the shoes. He brought him right to me. All right, let's put these back on before I lose them again. Big ups, Ohio, man. Another awesome person on the trail in Ohio. Everywhere there's awesome people, man. See, if I had good cardio, I could just run and got there like in a few minutes. I still got both socks too. Feet are fine. I just didn't want to lose my shoes for obvious reasons. Feet are fine, man. It's like I got big calluses on my feet. They're fine. I can sustain a lot of running, barefoot, walking barefoot. Your calluses on your toe. That's all callus. Oh, man. See, it's unintended content. I did not intend to drop my shoes. I didn't have the pack secured because I didn't have much space to put those shoes. I don't really know where to hang the shoes either. Next time, just hang them when I take them off. But yeah, I didn't intend for that to happen. Actually, I was really worried to lose my shoes. I'd be stuck out here with no shoes. I just have to walk to the next town barefoot and buy some shoes, I guess. Worst case scenario. See, this callus right here is hurting pretty bad. It's getting it's like 2 days from all the walking. It hasn't healed yet. See, it's all red. A lot of content out in the woods. A lot of it's unintended. But yeah, it's just a dumb mistake by me. Got the shoes back. Yeah, I saw that dude going this way, and he must maybe he backtracked. Like, he saw me running, just put 2 and 2 together. You know, it's like, this guy needs his shoes. Like, he was probably going this way. He saw the shoes, didn't think much of it, and he saw me running barefoot. He went back and got him. He didn't say anything. Then he dropped him off. Big ups to the Ohio guy. Oh man, awesome. Hey, Water Nirvana, thank you very much. Big ups, thanks for the $4, $5. Cheers, man. Moleskin fun. Yeah, I got some moleskin from the pharmacy. So you got big mosquitoes here. There's a tiger mosquito. They've been biting me all the time. Like, it doesn't do anything. Just no big deal. Disaster averted. Another super chat. Thank you very much. Big ups, OG Billy Blue. Thank you for the $5. Thank you very much, guys, for the 5. And his phone's gonna get trashed. I shouldn't have bought probably such an expensive phone. 2 months of this stuff, it's gonna be the heat just falling down all the time. Live streaming is rough on phones. Hey, another super chat. Let me, I'll check it in a minute. I can't check it right now. I can't see it from here. Thank you very much. I'll read it in a minute. I gotta get some stuff taken care of here. Let's get some foot powder on my feet. Let's see a super chat here. Hey, Chris B, 3 pounds, big ups. Thank you very much, man. Cheers, Chris B. This is Thai deodorant power I use for foot powder. The cap came off though. Chris B, big ups, man. Cheers. Channeling my inner Tarzan. Oh man, the cap's broke. All right. We're going jungle side of the game. Just gotta get my cardio up. That's like could be life and death situation. You need cardio. I mean, that wasn't life and death, obviously, but it was like cardio, lack of cardio would kill you. It could kill you in the long term, heart disease, and kill you in the short run. You gotta run real fast for a real long time. This guy tied a fancy knot. I can't undo this guy's knot. He's like a knot tying expert. And you can't make this shit up. The famous words of another YouTuber, famous YouTuber. I think once I get real good shape from the walking, I gotta get the cardio back. Once I got a 6-pack, I got the knot undone. Here we go. Let's go. Oh shit! I forgot my Casio watch. I was wondering. I probably forgot that in the hotel. There's no big loss. Those things only like $15, but I never usually like to wear watches anyways. But yeah, somebody said the time. I just remember I don't have my watch. It's no big deal. I don't need a watch. It's cheap. Casio watch. I don't need it. It's another thing you got to worry about packing up. That's like that's I got my shoes back here. They're all good. You guys gotta look for your inner Tarzan, your primal self, you know? Do a primal war next time you're out in the woods. The shoes wasn't intended to lose those shoes. It wasn't scripted or it just happened. Run for your shoes, get the adrenaline. Experience your inner Tarzan. You might need it, the way the world's going. Shout out to all the Ohio people, man. Always lending a helping hand. Awesome people, really nice. Chat up, they give you tips. Great people in Ohio. A lot of America is like that, not just Ohio, but all the stuff you hear in the news is the bad stuff. Oh, and here in Akron, there's a teenager was killed just this next town by 3 thugs because he shot a water gun at him, just playing around. He was like killed by stomped to death or something. So yeah, there's like no place. I mean, obviously there's bad people here too, but it's great people here. You guys see that in the live streams. Hey, big ups, Ramen King. Thank you very much. Thank you for the $10. Cheers, man. Yeah, that just happened like last week. Look at the news. There's probably all kinds of bad stuff on the news in Cleveland, Akron. Look, all the nice people though. Thank you very much, Ramen King. Oh, I missed a super chat. Yeah, JJ Matagral. Thank you very much for the $5. Big ups. Cheers, JJ. Ah! Rediscover my primal self. I feel good now, man. I got a little rush. I got my shoes back. I got a little adrenaline rush. I want to run. I could go for a swim. Maybe there's a spot in the river we can swim. Hey, big ups, Jim. Thank you for the 5 pounds. Yeah, big ups. No, these shoes are great. I was just trying to air my feet out. Felt good. I didn't mean to drop them and lose them. A guy found them on the side of the road, brought them back to me on the bike. Yeah, these are great shoes. I gotta put the shirt back on. It's too much sun. Could be a Charlie challenge to jump in there. Nah, no Charlie challenges. Yeah, I'll get some moleskins. I've never heard of those. Bring on the thunderstorms, man. Yeah, now we need some thunderstorms, or take a swim in the lake or the river. It's like a cabin back there or something. Hey, Urban X Urban, thank you very much for the $5. Big ups, man. I'm gonna try to stream all summer. Mostly America. I might go to Mexico. Big ups, man. Thank you for the compliment. Thank you for the $5 there. There's a trail that goes back to the cabin. This might just be like a hotel or something. Let's see what's back here. Is this somebody's house? Yeah, it might be somebody's house. Oh, that's somebody's house. That's a nice house, damn. Better get out here before I get a shotgun side of the game. Thank you, X Urban, for the $5. I might stop and get some lunch here. There's a couple little towns on the trail. One's called Boston, also known as Helltown. Look it up on, this is where I had to run back, get my shoes. Also, I don't know why they call it that. Look it up on Google, Boston Helltown. We're coming up here next. And then after that, it's Peninsula. Peninsula, there's some restaurants, I think. So we get a nice Coca-Cola, ice cold. Some fried fish or something. No, that was an expensive cabin. It's too expensive for deliverance. That was like probably $500,000. That was an awesome place. See the deck on it? The wood was all new. That was a beautiful, beautiful house / cabin. Deliverance is like a shed, and a shack. There's people in the Appalachians, they live like in shacks, man. I've seen them. Or just like an old broken down 40-year-old RV, not RV, or RV or a trailer. Like a little bit bigger than that, but more broken, much more broken down. Okay, we must be getting into Boston. That's where I realized I lost my shoes, because I was gonna put them back on. And then I turned back around. Good thing I didn't keep going further. Yeah, this is just a little village, but I don't know. I guess just the history, they call it Helltown, you know. Rupert, big ups, 100 British pounds. Thank you very much, man. Rupert, thank you. Yeah, we're gonna get some lunch. Cheers, Rupert, 100 British pounds. Wow, that's like 130 US dollars. Cheers, man. Thank you, Rupert. Yesterday, GoGo sent $100 while I was just having morning coffee. Cheers, guys. We'll be doing this. I'm gonna try to do this for a long time. Not always gonna be on trails or camping or hiking, but we'll be in cities sometimes too. But thank you very much, Rupert. I'm glad you guys like the America streams, you know. I don't have to go far from home. And I'm enjoying it too. I'm enjoying America. It's different for me. I spent a lot of time in Asia, so this is different out here. Okay, this must be Boston, Helltown. I don't know why they call it Helltown. It looks like an okay place to me. You can look it up on Google. There's an ice cream shop. Let's go to the ice cream shop, my dudes. It's called Brandywine Falls. There's a big waterfall near here. That's a what kind of dog is that? Those are Australian Shepherds. Australian Shepherds right there. It's like it might have a store here. Oh, that's a garage. Might have ice cream in here. That's an ice cream truck right there. But he was coming from over there. My store might be over there. Enjoy an ice cream treat. Thank you very much, Rupert. All the super chatters. It's like a little gift shop. Ice cream. It's an old building here. I bet you it's 200 years old. I could get a new shirt. This is pretty cool. Yeah, it looks like a nice village. Nice gift shop here. Glide On body lotion made with Ohio beeswax. War Ohio beeswax. Got some camping gear. Should I buy the beeswax? Lime in the coconut, all natural, handmade. $10 though. Hey, big ups. Geez, OG Billy Blue, man, coming another $20. Thank you very much. Buy the shirt, he says. All right. Thank you very much. I like this shirt. It's expensive, $31. This kind of looks like a tourist trap. Side of the game. But I like these shirts though. Let's set this down so I get a free hand here. We'll get some ice cream. I think I might buy a shirt though, because I need a shirt. Thank you very much, OG Billy Blue. Let's just sit down, relax, get an ice cream. I'm probably gonna get a shirt. We'll take a look around. It's nice and aircon in here, so no rush. Let's get maybe some ice cream, something to drink. They got a lot of fancy stuff here. Look, what's this stuff here? Kombucha. This is like a health food place. What is this? Joe's Classic Lemonade, $3. That sounds pretty good. So people coming here to fresh up from the trail, the bike, people biking stuff. Yeah, we're gonna take a little break. Lemon peel ginger root. This sounds pretty good. How many calories does it have? 80. We don't want artificial sugar. Yeah, this looks legit. Wish they had more calories though. Let's see what this is all about. Yeah, we need more calories. Classic lemonade. Oh, this is good. 240. That's what we need right there. Hey, what's up, Pattaya Tequila Joe? Thank you very much. Cheers, Tequila Joe. Thank you, man. Yeah, we're gonna cool off. They got a half lemonade, half tea too. I don't know. Half tea, half lemonade. Might go for that. 240 calories. Thank you, Tequila Joe. A lot of super chats today. You guys have been very generous. Thank you, Billy Blue, for the 20. Rupert with 100 pounds. A bunch of guys in fives and tens. It looks like I'm just gonna get this for now. Hey, how's it going? I might buy something else later. I'm just gonna take a break. I'm looking at your t-shirts. $3. Here you go. I lost my shoes out there, so I had to run and get them, backtrack. They fell out of my backpack. I was walking barefoot, so it was a little bit of an adventure. Thank you very much. I'm going to ask them why they call it Helltown here. Hey, Gold, thank you for the 5 British pounds. Thank you very much, man. Cheers. Thank you. Thank you, Gold, man. Cheers. We got a iced lemon tea, filtered water, cane sugar, lemon juice concentrate, natural tea, natural lemon flavor, all natural, 240 calories. Hey, big ups Marco for the Swedish kroners. Big ups, man.
We only needed a couple of them. 18 of them.
I think because it's stuck, I think I just brought it over here. But I'm not swearing to it.
Thank you so much, Marco, for the Swedish kroners. Thank you, Gold Ink.
Double chocolate chip was one of the first things I did.
Gold Ink's a long time viewer. He's Marco is too, but Gold Ink used to give me a hard time a little bit. Used to troll me a lot, but he's a good guy. He's all right.
Or would you like me to wait a little bit? Of course.
He's been on the ban list a couple times. I'm sure of that. Hey, handsome man, big ups. Thanks for the $2, man. Oh, this is delicious. Might get another one of these for the road. It's ice cold.
I'll go wash my face and hands. I'll be right back.
Yep.
Yeah, I need to wash up too. They got a bathroom here. Let me go wash up. Hey, Tequila Joe, big ups, man. Thanks for the Chicago hot dog. I think Joe, it's probably the bathrooms. I think it's just one bathroom. It's probably being used. I don't want to stay in here too long because staying in aircon too long when you're real hot, that's not always a good thing. This big swings. Sherry Borkowski, thank you very much for the $20. Cheers. You got a London bus on your thumbnail. Thank you very much, Sherry. Big super chat. Wow, might be the first time I've seen you in the chat. Thank you so much. Man, a lot of super chats rolling in here. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you, Sherry. Excuse me. Excuse me. Sorry. Just swallowed like a drop of tea down the wrong. Thank you very much, Sherry. Add it to that shirt if you like. All right, let's go buy a shirt. Here. I need a shirt. Maybe. They got some hats too. says vital tribute for the parks. 4% proceeds donated to our national public lands. Yeah. Just to let you guys know this is part of it's a national park here. Idaho Valley. We got a lot of cool stuff here. I can buy that stuff. Check out some of the stuff here. Let's see here. Hippie Longshanks, thank you for the $5. Big ups, Hippie. Thank you very much. They got a lot of souvenirs. Passport book. All right, I guess I'm gonna buy this shirt here. I need a shirt. I need an extra t-shirt. You got some books, Hiking Ohio, Cuyahoga Valley National Park, but I'm just gonna buy this shirt because I don't wanna buy too much stuff. I got a lot of walking to do next couple months. So. But I like the bicycle, I like the colors. This is good. I'll get this. Yeah, cost a pretty penny, but it's worth it. This might be too big. Check it out. But I want a baggy shirt. Anyways. Let's get the shirt here. Yeah, I'm gonna get this shirt. How old is this building? About 200 years old, or?
Just about it. Tim Cal was up and running.
Yeah, figures too. The other question I got for you is why this is Boston, like why they call it Helltown? Somebody in my live stream said.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
what's-
that's just kind of a local.
Folklore.
Yeah, it's not. There's no real hell town here at all.
Oh, it's like a it's like as an Atlas
some
Obscura.
people just, like, kids started calling it that.
Oh, kids. Oh, all right. Yeah, it's just a village. I don't know.
Yeah,
That's
a lot of people come here just for that, and then when we tell them it's not.
There's
real,
nothing.
they're
There's
just
nothing
like-
here.
And you'll pop it in right there. Need a bag at all.
No, I got it. I got my backpack. Can you cut off the tags? I'll probably be using this.
You too?
All right. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
I got to go wash up in the bathroom a little bit. Finish my tea. Well, the shirt's a souvenir too. I need a short one. It's a souvenir too. 3 people super chatted me to get the shirt. So, yeah, normally I wouldn't pay $30 for a t-shirt, but it's a nice souvenir. Not many people have walked, well, I guess probably a lot of people have, but walked from the whole trail. So I'll be doing the whole trail from downtown Cleveland to New Philadelphia. I have a shirt to remember it by. And a live stream. Hey, how's it going? Man, this is delicious right here. Let's go freshen up. Yeah, the bathroom's actually in the next building. Bathroom's in the next building, so we'll just hang here for a little while longer. Finish my tea. They got some free maps over here too. Check out some more of the stuff. I told you my my cardio is really bad. The way I always got good cardio before was playing basketball. Like the first couple days are terrible. I have to like sometimes I have to sit down. I can't keep playing. Like if our team wins, I play a quick game. I can't play the next game. But I keep doing that, and then maybe about a week or two, I get good cardio. That's how I get good cardio, is playing a lot of basketball, full court. In this heat, I don't think I could do that though. Maybe if it gets cooler temperatures, I'll play some basketball. But then I lose it again after maybe a few months. If you don't keep doing that, you lose it. And that's what happened. I get good cardio. And then I lose it again because I wouldn't use it. How much is the ice cream? I don't know. This is only I mean, for this quality, it's cane sugar, no artificial ingredients, 240 calories. This is good. So $3 is fine. Yeah, I bought the shirt. I haven't been playing much basketball though, at all. Ah, man. Let's get some ice cream, I think. I'm not really that hungry, man. I'm just thirsty. No, I needed a shirt. I threw that yellow shirt away today. Keep dropping your shoes and you'll be a track star in no time. I will be playing some basketball on this this trip at some point. Let's take a look around, see what else I got here. Maybe get some road furthest away. Oh, they got disposed garbage over here. Look, Cleveland's homemade ice cream, Mitchell's ice cream. I have to try that out. I've actually never heard of Mitchell's ice cream, but maybe it's a small company. A lot of small little companies like that. Craft businesses, mom and pop. It's probably mom and pop. Fresh, local, wholesome, farm fresh dairy from local family farms. Local seasonal fruits, the finest organic villas, and Arabica coffee. Sounds really good from Mike and Pete. See, it hasn't been around long, since 1999. So we gotta try this out. We may never get an opportunity again, because I've never seen this before. It's probably not a very big business. Let's get some coffee flavored ice cream here. Black raspberry chocolate chunk, coffee chocolate chunk here. Caramel sea salt. They just got plain coffee ice cream. Fresh mint chocolate chip. Let's go with the it's real. Coffee chocolate chip here. Coffee chocolate chunk. Camp out in the freezer. Five, how much? 25. 25? I got some change, I think. Oh no, I might have lost my change. So, you keep the change, thanks. You got a spoon?
Spoon, utensils, sure.
It's $5, $5.25. Not too bad. Thank you very much. I'll tell you guys the ingredients. Skim milk, cream, organic fair trade sugar, fair trade dark chocolate, fair trade Arabica coffee. I don't know what the fair trade means. Sumatran coffee, organic egg yolks, organic soy oil, organic carabine gum. You gotta zoom in on that here. There was a restaurant at Peninsula right in the trail that I was gonna maybe stop in, but I'm not gonna be hungry after this, I don't think. Yeah. You ever had this ice cream? It's pretty good. Yeah, he's had it before.
Through hiking or?
Yeah, well, yeah, through hiking, yeah. Started in downtown Cleveland. I didn't walk at all yesterday. I was just staying in a motel because it was just too hot. And then I just came back out today. I did 20 miles the first day. Second day, nothing. Today, started back up by Macedonia or Sagamore Hills.
Oh, okay.
Got back in the trail.
Where you going?
I don't know, probably at least to New Philadelphia. But you could cut over and then keep going all the way to Cincinnati. There's another trail. So, but I might like go east. Might,
I'll have your trail.
yeah, you can go that all the way to New Philadelphia. And but
Buckeye Trail?
what's that?
Follow the Buckeye Trail?
The what trail?
Buckeye Trail?
I've done part of it over by, over by like the Norwalk and that area. It goes through there. I've been through that area, like 100 miles. I did. The whole thing's like 1,400 miles. So that's long. That's a long trail. I'm not doing something that much. Yeah.
I take care of the Buckeye Trail, so I'm just curious.
Oh, you take care of the Buckeye Trail. Awesome. Oh, great. You're a perfect guy to meet. I have, because I'm really I'm just getting into through hiking. Like I don't know much about it. I do live streaming on YouTube. And that's why I'm not on the Appalachian Trail, because I don't want to lose. I need an internet connection. But yeah, I'm just kind of they're watching and showing the sights. And this guy actually helps take care of the Buckeye Trail, which is like a 1,400 mile trail that loops the. Is this part of the Buckeye Trail or?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, it is.
Yep.
Oh, cool.
So you came down from the steps?
Yeah.
Over there? You had falls?
No, I didn't see that area.
Came down Towpath?
Yeah, came down the towpath. Yeah. Oh, there's another trail that intersects here. Oh, this intersects with the Buckeye Trail. Awesome. Is there a lot of road walking, or is it like actual trail? Because I look on the map, it's hard to tell if it's like roads.
It's about half and half.
It's half and half.
About half.
I imagine most of the eastern portion through the Appalachian is more trail, right?
Well, I would say no.
No? Oh. Where's the most trails? Maybe I can just do that stretch.
The most trails.
Like the longest stretch.
Probably on the west side of the state, because it's the Little Miami Scenic Trail,
Oh yeah.
the old canals out there, the roads,
Yeah, maybe I'll get on that trail.
just like this. Here is old canal. So,
Oh, yep. It goes up to Piqua. So I was looking at that trail. I've never actually been down that part of the state. I've never been.
but down to Cincinnati, it's all paved.
Oh, okay. Awesome.
I would rather like, once you get south of Massillon, the road block is actually like country road. A lot of times it's actually better
Oh yeah.
than the dirt trails
Oh yeah. There you go.
around here, because it's road, it's maintained,
Yeah.
you got your shade.
And there ain't much traffic and stuff. And I did some of that. I've done some of the road walking in the country. It's nice. There's farms and yeah, it's.
I like that. Sometimes it's open. You get sun all day, but
Oh yeah.
sometimes not. I've done about half of it.
Doing half the Buckeye Trail. Awesome. Yeah, I was looking at the Appalachian Trail and all that stuff, and just different things. But I don't really have like a point A to point B. I'm just like I just want to explore, see different stuff, live stream. Try to keep an internet connection. I just about a mile that way. I was walking barefoot for a little while just to air my feet out. I dropped or lost my shoes. I didn't know it. I had to run back and find my shoes. The guy on a bike actually brought them to me, and so I got pretty lucky there.
You plan on staying on the towpath?
Yeah.
Down that way's pretty cool. Beaver Marsh is coming up. But you missed like up there on the Buckeye Trail.
Right up this way?
Yeah, you gotta go up, go down, go back up, cross the road, and go see the falls. Once you get down, down towards the Akron area, it's pretty cool. The tow path runs directly through Akron,
Yeah.
lot free area.
Yeah, I'm hoping to make it to Akron today. But long walk.
I don't know, I don't think I'm gonna make Akron today, let's go fast.
Yeah, I was stuck out here in the Cuyahoga Valley, and there's not like really any roads. And it was at night, like 11, 10 at night. I was just walking in the dark. Eventually, I got out of there and had to walk up the hill. I got to Sagamore Hills, and but there's no hotels around there, so I stopped in this bar. It was like a sports bar grill. And offered the guy $20 to give me a ride. So so I got lucky there to get to the hotel. But I was kind of stuck. I should have got a hotel in Independence, but I went too far and I was getting too late.
Once you, if you can make it to what's called the San Running area, there might be some hotels in that area. That's probably 10 miles from here. If you want to go further,
That's not too bad. John's not too bad.
if you're gonna go further than that, there's campsites along there.
Oh yeah, camp. Well, yeah, tonight's gonna be miserable camp. It's gonna be like high 70s and humid. So that's.
In Boston, next town up is a tree farm.
A tree farm?
Yeah, they offer heritage farms. They offer some
Oh, they offer camp.
lean-tos as well.
Are we, and it's right on by the trail. I'll have to check Peninsula. All right, I'll check that out. That could be an option.
Depending on where you're thinking. I was just trying to watch the weather. It's supposed to storm this afternoon. I didn't see anything yet, so.
Yeah, it doesn't look like any storms are coming.
Maybe
This ice cream's pretty delicious. Big ups to Mitchell's ice cream from Cleveland. If you get a chance, try it.
they're pretty famous around here.
Oh yeah, I've never seen. I'm from Cleveland. I've never seen this. Yeah, but I've lived a lot overseas and a lot of traveling.
Yeah. We're in the malls. They have their own stores.
Oh,
A little high price.
yeah, $5, but I'm getting quality though, so I think it's worth it. I might get another iced lemon tea for the road. That was pretty delicious. Ice bowl too. Yeah, this ice cream's going down smooth. It's a big cup. It's probably about 800 calories or something. But it's got chunks of chocolate, a little bit of ground up coffee bean in there. Probably getting a little caffeine. Yeah, it's pretty good stuff. Really smooth cream. Here's a shirt. I mean, for ice cream, I give this like 9.5 out of 10. I'm not an ice cream aficionado, but it's pretty good. Yeah, I need a bright shirt, but like none of the colors are bright. They're like blues, brown, beige, green. It's kind of, but only the women's shirts are bright, which I don't want to buy the women's shirts, you know, for obvious reasons. Yeah, it's pretty stuff, man. I don't really want the other tea now. I think I have enough. I still got like half a Gatorade. I got water. There's gonna be more stuff up ahead. I was wanting to get some lunch, but maybe I'll just go there and get like a Coca-Cola and some fries or something, or like a snack. All right, guys, let's get moving here. Do you do camping when you do the trail, or just like day hikes, or a little bit of camping?
Well, how I do it, I mostly day hike.
Day hike? Oh yeah.
Spot somewhere, and, use social media, and then like get rides.
Oh, cool. Yeah. Oh, I met some dudes from Cincinnati that were doing that when I was on the Norwalk part of the trail.
Oh, really?
It's the yeah, they were like they just do like a day at a time,
Yeah.
and they were doing the whole trail that way. Yeah.
Patterson.
You might even know them.
I probably do know. Well, recently?
That's 2 years ago.
Oh,
I
okay.
did 100 miles on that part of the trail.
Yeah.
I was staying in motels the whole time. There's like Clyde, all those towns, they all had motels.
Nice.
All right, take care, man. Have a good one. See, there's other trails here too. Junior Ranger Handbook. You got this is a map of the Cuyahoga Valley. I might take a map here. What is this? Everett area trails. There's different trails. There's a lot of stuff to see. Fortunately, you guys haven't really seen much from the Cuyahoga Valley. The cool stuff might be, scattered in different areas. There's waterfalls and cliffs. There's a canyon, 200 a 200-foot canyon. Excuse me. The bathroom's over here somewhere. We're getting some cloud cover, which is good news. Spent a little money there, but it had a lot of super chats. I needed a shirt, so I'd rather get that shirt for 30, give these guys business, help support the trail, and and then just give Walmart, $15 for a piece of crap. I could be wearing that shirt for the next 3 years in live streams, like the Alaska shirt. So sometimes it's, and ice cream was worth it. The tea was worth it. He said the Buckeye Trail goes up that way somewhere, but I don't want to really get off trail. That's like an old gas station. Let's check it out. Old gas station there. I don't really want to get off trail because the Buckeye Trail goes in the other direction. I'm going to stick to the towpath here. Here's that dude there. He said as he walks part of it, I walked half of it. There's the coffee shop. We can sit on the porch here. Use the bathroom. I got to sit on the porch here for a minute and Now I'm kind of want some water. There's a porch. You can sit here. Yeah, guys, come to Ohio, man. Do these trails and stuff. It's pretty awesome. I don't need to use a bathroom that bad, but since it's here, I guess I'll stop. That looks like an old schoolhouse. They used to have one-room schoolhouses. There's the old. Apparently, the bathroom's back here somewhere. There's a park ranger. These are park rangers right here. National park rangers. Oh, there's the bathroom.
I think just whenever they were able to get it done, it was kind of unexpected, and so it was
I'm gonna leave my camera outside here.
late February, early March. So yeah, it was
Put it in the shade so it doesn't overheat.
great. Yeah, and this is actually a problem with the bank itself. So if any more of the bank had eroded, so it's actually just a little bit north of here, just north of the bank. So we're hoping like any day now, but it depends on their schedule. That traveling engineers, their schedule. So. Yeah.
They got real clean water over there. Like real cold. You can fill up your water bottle. Check it out. Excuse me. Sorry. So you can fill up your water bottle here. Ooh yeah. And I got a nice cold. Color of my urine was dark yellow, which is not good. That means you're not drinking enough water. During Ryder used to do every one of his videos, like 10 years ago, he used to do a urine chart. It should be clear, not to get too graphic for you guys, but this is important because you get dehydrated, you can suffer. So it should be clear, or if it's the more yellow it is, the more dehydrated you are. So. It means I'm not drinking enough water. When you're doing these kind of activities, you might feel okay. It's kind of something that hits you later. So that's why you have to use these signs. You have to look at the color. So you gotta make yourself drink a lot of water. The side effects of not drinking enough water can hit you later, and then you're in bad shape. Yeah, he's got like 5,000 videos, but he used to post that like at the beginning of every one of his videos for some reason. I guess it's very important because he's running around a biker, so a bicyclist. Like a little 10-second clip. So I learned a lot from these YouTubers. Big ups to all the YouTubers. Let's check how much water I got. Let's do a quick water check. Let me go get some, maybe I should fill some water up, get some more water. I got a lot of walking, guys. We got like 2/3 there. Not a lot of water. Let's go fill this bag up. I'm gonna dump the old water out too. I'm gonna dump the old water out because that water tasted pretty good. Not that this water is bad, but it's just, you know, it's been sitting here. It's just like sunburn. You know, you could be sunburned before you know it, then later you know. Same thing with dehydration, same thing with hypothermia, same thing with heat stroke. Those things are like silent killers. They get you before you know it. Okay, now we're gonna fill this up here. Okay, this is awesome. We're getting cloud cover, but we might have some thunderstorms. But I like getting out of the sun. The sun's no good, no bueno for me. backside for a few minutes. There's an old adage, don't run if you can walk, don't walk if you can stand, don't stand if you can sit, and don't sit if you can lay down. So when you have the opportunity to conserve energy, conserve it, because you have to use it later. But that's why I'm gonna lay down instead of sit down, just for a few minutes. Let's try to do this in the shade though. Just for lay down for a few minutes here. Lay down right next to this barn here. You got a long ways to go on this. Guys, one thing I want to do in the future is canoeing live streams. Maybe if I make enough money, I can do buy a one-man canoe, nice one. Yeah, I'll do canoeing live streams. Because the canoe is the best way to get around, not by walking. I have a lot of experience canoeing. Pretty good at it. happy we got internet here on this part of the trail because, like I said the other day, I walked 2 hours, no internet. It's been perfect so far. Thinking about getting some more water in this one, filling this one up with water. Are we still live? I set the kept the phone in the sun. I forgot about over. I'm gonna get some more water here. I got this almost full. The problem with this water bag is you can't fill it all the way up. Like I got that about 60% full. But the water is good. It's cold, so you get it while you can. You can always dump it out if you got too much. Yeah, I forgot about the overheating. Let's get some more water. I might have the shakiest live streams on the internet, but it's because you have to do stuff while you're streaming. It's hard. So I'm holding one hand with the selfie stick and the other with this. Everything you do is like harder because you have to do everything one-handed. I guess that's kind of cool because it's like a one-handed skill. You get good at just using one hand for stuff, you know. But it's a neat skill set you can develop. But I had a nice little rest there. Those little 10-minute just laying back, especially laying down. Just kicking back for 5-10 minutes. I tell you what, it gives you a lot of energy. Your body like refreshes, like hits the reboot button on your computer. Gives a little break, a little breather. gonna put the frog togs on the other pocket. This is my rain jacket. So I gotta put the power bank on this pocket so I can live stream. It's got quite a bit of weight with all that water. I'm looking at 20 pounds right now, but I don't really mind carrying extra weight. Up to a certain point, 20 pounds is fine. It's good, it gives you a good workout, good back workout for your shoulders and traps. Mostly your traps. Trapezius muscle, that's your upper back. But it's my lateral, my lats, my middle back, that's real weak. That's why I can't do pull-ups. Somehow I gotta figure out how to do latissimus dorsi exercises while I'm live streaming. I'm too weak to do a pull-up. Oh yeah, an ice cold beer would be nice right now. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, an ice cold beer would be great, but putting bad ideas in my head. What is that? Yeah, I'm not gonna have beer, but man, I would enjoy one right now. I say I was traveling and wants a beer. What the hell is that? Slug? Looks like a big highway crossing there. Hey, big ups, guys. Thanks for sticking with me while I took a little break there. We were getting good internet. Like I said, there was another trail I saw in the Google Maps I was researching. I could have got on. You see some cool stuff on that trail. I don't know, I've never been on that trail. But that doesn't go right in the middle of the valley. So I was thinking about doing that when we walked by it. We voted. Here, I wasn't sure I was gonna get internet or not. But it's been perfect so far, so we lucked out. We lucked out today. I'm glad I came back here instead of doing that other trail. Hell, even the losing the shoe experience, that was cool. I mean, it's a learning experience. You know, another awesome Ohioan helped out. Saw how kind and awesome the Ohio people are. Got a little cardio, a little bit of content for these live streaming. So that, you know, even the misfortune like the mistakes can be a good thing. And it's a learning mistake. I'll never do that again, I don't think. So all your mistakes you gotta learn from. There's the Cuyahoga River right here. And you know, we didn't have to pay too badly for that mistake. Just had to get a little bit hot, that's all. A little bit running. I got my shoes now. I do like walking barefoot. You guys saw I was running barefoot. I got pretty, my feet weren't bothering me running like that. It was just the cardio. Yeah, that Buckeye beer in Toledo, they closed down, another brewery. They just weren't getting enough business. It was they tried to come back. It was a beautiful place. They had the big old copper brewing kettles, whatever you call them. Vats. They're vats, V-A-T. Giant. That's a shame. So I always give your business to the mom and pop shops and the small businesses instead of the corporate, if you can, the big corporate. Especially all in what's going on in America now. The corporations have lost their minds, the big ones. I mean, they still might make a good product, but they're getting into politics and stuff. And so yeah, give the mom and pop, like I'll pay $30 for a t-shirt there, then $15 at a Walmart, at 10. But also it's a nicer t-shirt. I need a t-shirt. I don't know when my next opportunity to buy clothes is gonna be. People super chatting me to get the t-shirt. It's a memorabilia. So yeah, vote with your feet. Yeah, you know, I was overseas a lot for years, so like America was not like this 10 years ago. Like corporations weren't political and activists and stuff. They had a lot to lose by doing that. Now they're all activists. And you might agree with them, but still not right. All right, okay, it's starting to rain. That's good. Clouds and rain. I don't mind. Bring on the rain. Yeah, I mean, they've always influenced with the lobbying and the political lobbying. The funny money they give the congressmen and stuff. That's always been a thing. But I guess, yeah, I don't know where I'm going with this. Yeah, let's stay out of politics. I don't really like talking about politics. Too much politics in the world. So many people talking about it. Beautiful day here. We got some rain coming, which I don't mind. Just cools you off. Hey, Ryan live in the chat. Big ups. Ryan Boundless. Hey, I've been watching some of your videos. That's Ryan Boundless. Legend in the chat. He's making videos. He's gonna be live streaming soon. He lives in Uganda. He lived 20 years in Japan. He's a big Japan vlogger. 70,000 subs. He started a new channel called Ryan Live. Go check him out. He's here in the chat. He's gonna be live streaming soon. He lives in Uganda. He's an American guy. He lived in Thailand for a little while. He did some vlogs. Big ups Ryan Live. Legend in the chat here. Ryan Boundless, if you want to know like expat information in life and a little bit of balanced perspective, not somebody that sugarcoats everything all the time. Not saying that you agree with him or it's just a different perspective. It's not that he's all negative either. Like he talks from a balanced perspective, but he'll also tell you things that he felt that were negative about whatever country. Like I just watched his video today about Uganda living in a violent society or something. I forgot the name of the title. Yeah, and he says Uganda compared to Kenya is very violent. Like people get real, they're like they're ready to fight and they want to. You just have to watch the video. I'm not doing a good job summing it up. But yeah, check him out, Ryan Live. He's gonna be live streaming soon too. So. Yeah, there's the link. He gets a lot of haters because anytime you, if you don't like 100% sugarcoat stuff on YouTube, you're gonna get some trolls and haters. Like because he used to really talk down Japan, and like people that watch Japan videos just want to be. I like Japan. I always like traveling there, but I never lived there like as a resident. But he would talk down it a lot, and these people called the weeaboos. They're like Japan. It's like a fantasy world to them. A lot of them never been there. Some of them have. They love anime, and they just like. He was shattering their dream crusher. He called it. So yeah, he got a lot of haters because of that. But like he's just giving his opinion. You know, you don't have to like it. Don't get all triggered by it. You know. Yeah, he's had these dream crusher videos. These guys had the dream of going to Japan, living there or visiting, shattering their dreams. Yep. Yeah, I used to watch Ryan Boundless before I went to Thailand, you know, or before I started doing YouTube. I've been watching him a long time. Yeah, you could almost swim here if you wanted to. This just got too steep. I don't want to climb down that. That's too steep. That'd be hard to get back up. It's muddy too. So yeah, I don't want to. Yeah, there's like YouTubers are 100% positive. They sugarcoat everything. They never talk anything controversial, nothing ever political. That's fine, but not every YouTuber is like that. All right, guys. The weather's. We got some cloud cover. We gotta get some miles. We got a long ways to go. We got some cloud cover from the sun. How's it going, sir? We got some cloud cover from the sun. Temperatures dropped nicely. Let's do this. We're gonna pick up the pace a little bit. Yeah, he was the whole J-vlogging community. I was into that before I started doing YouTube because, spending a lot of time in Japan. And a lot of times I'd just be bored or lonely sitting in the room watching. That's when I started watching Durian. He wasn't a J-vlogger, but I was watching Durian Rider, Ryan Boundless. I was watching Shoe Nice. I'd be drinking like a bottle of whiskey, watching Shoe Nice. Then I go over to Ryan Boundless, watch him. There's other people I watched. Some of the other J-vloggers, I forgot. I don't know if they're relevant or even around anymore. It's a long time ago, like maybe 7 years ago. Drinking some Suntory whiskey. Small world, these YouTube streets. Yeah, like what's his name? Shoe Nice. He's been in here. He was actually the very first YouTuber I ever watched ever. Durian Rider. He leaves a comment sometimes. So I'm very always excited when I see these guys stop by. Just I don't think Banana Girl Freely probably doesn't. I never watched much of her, but I don't think she knows who I am. She probably doesn't know who I am, but that was one of Durian Rider's first girlfriends. The only reason those guys know who I am is because I talk about them in the chat. I don't know, maybe some people go over, they leave comments, or I don't know what happens, but somehow they get wind of me. And like Ryan says, he likes my live streams. He tunes in sometimes. He's left me a comment. They say, you're good at this, So big ups to Ryan. Oh man, my traps were already starting to hurt from this backpack. It's not even that much weight. It's maybe 20 pounds because of all the water. I still got a half bottle of Gatorade. I think I could take my hat off because there's no more sun. Okay, the Thunderstorm side of the game might be coming soon. Might have to scramble and dodge lightning. Some massive road bridges. Yeah, she was hot, dude. Beautiful lady. And fit too. My kind of gal right there. Maybe we'll wife up a gal on the trail. Find a wife out here somewhere. Well, wife search is on, man. It's a long journey here. There's gonna be a lot of opportunities to chat up women, meet them, talk to them. I think I could take this shirt off because it's kind of warm. It's not the best shirt for warm weather. And switch to a t-shirt. Yeah, if you hang around trails and hiking, you're gonna meet women that are interested in that kind of stuff. A lot of women are interested in this kind of stuff, you hang around bars, you're gonna meet bar ladies. If you hang around churches, you're gonna meet church going ladies. So hey, big ups Ryan Live. I do say hi sometimes, but it's case by case basis situation. You never know. I just I kind of get a good, you know, I got a good sense of the people, like, because I'm a dude walking around with a selfie stick, this, that. I see they're kind of curious, I'll say hi or something, but they're just kind of like, you know, not saying they're a little standoffish, you know, like, or she's probably just tired from walking, but you know, I'm not gonna bother her. So I take it case by case basis. I get a good sense, just a 1 second glance, I could get a good sense of that, I think. Good feeling. Tricks of the trade. This is a perfect spot to camp right here. I just had a break, but you could camp next to these pilasters. But it's not time to camp. I got like a lot of miles to walk. So sometimes if you see the best camping spots when you don't need them, that's the problem when you're hiking. And then the camp you need, the good one, it's way far down the road. So by the time you need it, you're tired and you have to log another 6, 7, 8, 10 miles, you know. That's the situations you get in. The other strategy is just to camp early, call it a day, but then you're just sitting around all day, nothing to do. Like, you want to walk. You're out here to walk and hike. So. What's up with the bot spam? It's been happening for a while. It's just all these bots. They're all over YouTube. Every live streamer. They're the naked bots. They're everywhere. Must be making some money because must be working for them, whoever's doing it. I can walk shirtless probably because of the cloud cover. Might just go shirtless for a while because I'm pretty hot. Yeah, we need more live streamers like Ryan Live stopping by, you know, give him a shout out. You get a shout out at any time because there's not many people live streaming. So, you know, anybody, I mean, aside from the fact that, you know, he's a big fan of his content before, and just if you know, if I didn't know him, but a new live streamer starting up, you know, tell us about yourself, what you're going to be live streaming. You could be doing this, like, anybody in the chat complaining to get a job, well, why don't you come out and try doing this? I'll give you the shout outs. And not saying you can't do it, but do it for fun. You know, all you don't even need 1,000 subs to do this. You can do it with 1 subscriber. I'll give you shout outs. Other people will give you shout outs. Come, you know, you're probably a better streamer than I am. I'm fortunate because I have a big viewer base. So I might not be the best streamer, but I have an audience. The audience is already there. I go live. I got an audience. You won't have that. So you have to get your name out there and get the word out there. But there's not a lot of people streamers. I like watching streamers, so we need more streamers. A lot of times I tune in, there's nobody streaming. There's nothing to watch. I'm subscribed to a lot of channels. Is it hard to talk for so long? If you haven't done it for a few months, first time you do it, your voice gets a little sore. But I guess it's just like a muscle, like anything else. Then you just get used to doing it all day, and it gets easy. But yeah, so maybe the first time you try it, your voice might be hurting a little bit, or your throat or something. But then you can do it all day eventually. Motor mouth. Become a motor mouth. I mean, that's what like shock jocks, radio guys have to do that. You know, they get good at it. Singers are harder because they have to like put a lot of oomph in their. You know, the moment I take this always happens. The moment I take my shirt off, the sun comes back out. I just took my shirt off because I didn't need the sun protection, and boom, blasting with the sun. Maybe it'll go back away. We'll leave it off for now. Yeah, the singers have to put a lot of, like a guy doing a concert, he has to sing for 3 hours. And he has to put a lot of, like, it's not just simple talking. It's probably 5 times more exertion, the vocal cords. So, yeah, in that sense, this is a lot easier. Yeah, I just, shit, dude, I wanted to walk shirtless because the heat. It's pissed me off, man. The sun's like my biggest annoyance. I think desert walks are out of the question for me because you can't even take cover. At least here I could take cover. Put my shirt back on. The sun's really starting to piss me off, man. Slowing down my progress. Let's take another break. Not making good progress today on the road. Hope the sun, let's see if the sun just goes away. No, it looks like we got a big, look, there's big clouds over there, but over here it's all totally sunny. Let's give it a few minutes and see if the sun goes away. I don't want to put that sweaty wool shirt back on. The water is still a bit cold. Made in Japan. Ryan's favorite country, made in Japan. Big ups to Japan. They're manufacturing. I've never bought anything that I never liked from Japan. I used to buy an issue with rolling suitcases because I used to put a lot of weight. You know, I travel around the world. I had to put a lot of weight in them because of the trading cards. Like when in Europe or other parts of America, I used rolling suitcases. You know, and they'd always break down. The wheel would bust at the worst time. It's just awful. You know. I bought one in Japan, just like for $70 at one of their stores. That was perfect. Never broke down. It was an awesome piece of equipment. I don't use rolling suitcases anymore, but for backpacking. But yeah, you can. I like their cameras. I like everything they make. It's very hot and humid, so I take my shirt off most of the time in the heat, as long as it's not too sunny. Yeah, I had a shower last night. I had 2 showers in that hotel, but it's just a day of being out in the sweat. Hey, NCS Play in the house, big ups. I've seen you on Club Fillers chat. Oh, why was NCS Play hidden? He's sent me super chats. Is that the real NSC Play? It might have been a mistake. Maybe it was the fake NSC Play. I'm gonna unhide him. He just got banned by a mod, NCS. Oh, it's fake NCS Play. That's a fake? How do you guys know? All right, yeah, we got a lot of fakes in the chat here. Stuck. Well, If you know, like the guy that banned him, if you know he's fake, go ahead and ban him again. Yeah, if you know, I don't know. You guys know more what's going on than me. I usually don't do any moderating. This water is still chilled from the from that restroom. So we got some nice chill water. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't like the sun, hiking in the sun. I just can't handle it. Maybe if it was like cooler temperature. Oh, Club Filler is saying it's the real one. All right, I don't know what's going on here. We're getting chaos in the chat. I'll just leave him unbanned if he's. Oh, he's. I don't know. I don't even. I haven't been reading the chat. I just checked in. And it was like trolls, people fighting. Lisa O'Neill says bad karma incoming. All right, I'm about to ban you, put you in timeout. Yeah. See, I just tuned into the chat for a minute. I didn't even hardly been reading the chat. You guys are going crazy in the chat here. Mods, trolls. Jesus Christ. See, they're trying to ruin a nice day, people. All right, let's get back on the road here. That's why I don't even pay attention to the chat. The mods got a on it. I don't even pay attention to it. Unless I'm sitting down. You know, I'm sitting down. There's nothing else to do. Then I look at the chat. When I'm walking, it's hard to read the chat. All right, let's get back going here. Yeah, enjoy the live stream. Stop being a bitch. No one in particular, but whoever's causing the problems. Lisa O'Neill. You just almost ruined my mood here. I just tuned in the chat a minute ago. All right, let's go here. Let's get the hat back on. Yeah, we got a good stream, a good adventure. All your guys' petty shit, rivalries. Make sure I didn't forget anything. Yeah, there's a fake NCSs. I don't know what's going on, but I'm not paying attention, man. The mods can see who's real and who's not. They can click on the name. I'm not gonna pay attention. I will read chats, like nice chat comments, but I'm not gonna pay attention to the troll comments here. Let's go back on here. Lisa O'Neill said bad karma incoming because of your mods. So you know, I used to get that with people, other mods I had. They didn't like the mods. You're quick to being banned. Talk that crap. All right, sorry for the negativity, but these guys in the chat, leave some bullshit comments from time to time. All right, let's go here. Yeah, we had a good chat going. There hasn't been a lot of trolling. Yeah, back to the good vibes here. We had a great day going, great adventure. I just stopped for a second and tuned into the chat, and it was like all these crazy troll messages and people going off, people complaining about the mods. So fake people popping up, so, fake accounts. All right, sorry about that. My apologies, getting out of hand here. Let's get back on the trail here. Yeah, I banned that guy. He's been here before making those kind of comments. The fake Charlie. There's a cardinal. Oh, it just flew off. That's the Erie Canal. They used to use that for shipping. They don't use it anymore. There's supposed to be thunderstorms this afternoon, but it doesn't look like any thunderstorms. We're getting sun. I would like some thunderstorms right now, but we're just gonna keep walking. We got a lot of walking to do today, guys. It might have to be another 20-mile day. This stream has just begun. It's only shit, it's almost been going for 6 hours already. Doesn't feel like 6 hours. It's good. I just have to give the people making comments I don't like some tough love once in a while. So I love my chat. You guys are great. Sometimes people get under my skin once in a while, making bullshit comments. So I gotta dish it back out once in a while. Let's see here. People trying to take my cake. That's not the first time Lisa O'Neill's made comments like that. Could already be banned. Here's the Cuyahoga. I don't mind going for a swim. See this trail? This is what I was talking about the other day. The trail goes right between the Erie Canal and the Cuyahoga River. This is what I was walking through for miles. I had no internet. I was just walking like this. There's nowhere to camp because you're stuck in between the you're stuck right here in between the Erie Canal and the Cuyahoga River. Yeah, those trolls do that because they know, like, right when I'm looking at the phone. They wait for the moment I'm looking at the phone, and they make some crazy comment. Hey, we got Tommy J in the house. Big ups. Are there gators in there? No, there's no gators. It's too cold. They can't handle winter. They're only in, like, Florida, Louisiana. I think a little bit of Georgia, South Carolina. They're in the South. I mean, this would be, if this was a year round like this would be perfect for gators, but it turns, half the year turns pretty cold. So this is only like us half the year. Oh, I missed a super chat. There are snakes in Ohio. I don't know if there's any real venomous one. There probably are some. But you rarely ever see a snake. I mean, anyways, there's some snakes here and there. I haven't seen a snake in a long time walking these trails. I don't think you have to worry too much about snakes. Maybe if you're swimming a lot, like you're going down in a, like the snakes would hang out probably in this type of area, but you got no reason ever to go down there. So, yeah. That's a marshland right there. Not many bears in Ohio. Very little. Supposedly there's only like 100 bears, black bears. Other states like North Carolina, Tennessee, they got 20,000 black bears. So you see very high probability of seeing a bear. You're walking through there. Yeah, moccasins are water snakes. But those kind of snakes have no reason really to go after people. They don't really attack you. It's a nice flowing river there. Yogi Bear, I think, was from the Smoky Mountains. Smoky Mountains, or Appalachian Trail goes through there. That's another big national park. That's a major one on the East Coast. The Smoky Mountains National Park. That's North Carolina and Tennessee. All right, back to 300 to chat. Big ups. So we got to look at this walkway. It goes right through the marsh. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I got triggered. The trolls got me. They got me triggered before. Head went on a rant. That's what they're trying to get you to go on a rant. But well done. You got me. Haven't done much streaming the last year. So that was easy prey. Then they clip you going on a rant, like they make a video about it. So like people never watch me, they just see these videos, me kind of being a douchebag, once in a blue moon going on a rant because the troll caused it. And then they make a video about it. And then this channel gets monetized, they make money off of it. It's like, but it's all part of it's all part of this media live streaming. So it's all part of the game, I guess. The part of the live streaming thing. Every live streamer has got to deal with trolls. What is this? Stumpy Basin Canal parking lot. Red light Ron got chased by a water moccasin. Devore says, you saw a drunk rant when you searched for me. Well, you must have already knew of me if you searched for me. So that means you already knew of me. So you were already a viewer or something at some point. Alabaster Smudge, thank you very much for the $5. Do I remember Cleveland TV horror host The Goal? No, I don't remember that. Was that like a Big John? What was that? Big John, Little Joe? They were a tag team. They had Big John was like 7'2" and Little Joe was like 5 foot. They were like a comedian team in the local TV. I don't remember that one. Might have been before my time. This is an awesome pathway. Look this. Check this out. It goes all the way through this marsh. They put a lot of money into this trail, man. It's a beautiful trail. Oh yeah, Big Chuck and Little John, I think. Yeah, that's what it was. Big Chuck and Little John. They were like in the 80s, 90s. Oh, Dylan B in the chat. Big ups. Yeah, Big Chuck, Little John. Yeah, I got it confused. They were from the 70s, 80s, maybe a little bit in the 90s. They were famous. Yeah, Dylan, Cleveland guy in the chat. He knows what I'm talking about. Yeah, I might go through Xenia if I go all the way to Cincinnati. Dylan's the guy that gave me a ride. I was just kind of wandering, headed into no man's land, way off the trail. And he ran into me again. And then he gave me a ride. Big ups to Dylan. Thank you very much, man, for that. That was had a lot of luck that first day. Then I got a ride later at 1 in the morning. Stopped at a bar, got some food and a Coke. And I had no way to get to the hotel because I already walked 20 miles. I didn't want to walk another 3 miles to get to the hotels. And I gave a guy $20. He gave me a ride. So I had nowhere to go. There was no Uber. There was nothing. SR, thank you very much. Thank you for the 10 Canadians. Cheers. Big ups. Thank you, Alabaster Smudge, for the 5. Thank you, SR, man. Doing good. Thank you very much. Thank you for the 10 Canadians. This weekend's gonna be nice, but I'm kind of glad I'm out here today dealing with the heat. All the sweating and stuff, that's all real good for you. Then when you get nicer weather, like more cooler, it just feels like paradise. But this is not too bad. I'm enjoying being out here. The heat's not too bad. Yesterday, there's no way I could be doing this, but that's why I took a 0. Today is good. Yeah, you could probably look up Big Chuck and Little John on YouTube. They used to do like real corny sketches and stuff on the local TV, late at night and stuff. They were late night, like after the news on the local TV stations. Big Chuck and Little John. Probably look them up on YouTube. Wow. Anybody figure out what happened with NCS Play? It was the real one or the fake one? The real one's back. Like, so I don't want the real one. Has sent me a super chat. Is I don't want that guy to get banned. The real one. It was, yeah. Some people said it was a real one. Some people said it was a fake one. I don't know. Oh man, some real scenic trail here. Walking on wood the last 200 feet. I'm amazed we had good internet. We're getting kind of deeper in the valley now. We might lose internet. If we lose it, I'll just keep the stream going. It might cut out for 10, 20 minutes. It'll be back. So don't worry. If you guys are watching, you want to come back later. But we haven't lost it yet. But there's a chance when you get in a deep valley, sometimes you can lose the stream. That's what happened to me the other night. My back of my neck's pretty burnt still, and it's getting more sun today. Not good. Might have to do like find some aloe vera or something. That was one thing I could have looked for at that gift shop, but they didn't have it. They didn't have even a lot of stuff for that kind of stuff. That wouldn't be a good idea to get some hiking gear. But most people that come through here are bicyclists. They're just like a pit stop gift shop. They got some drinks and they got some ice cream. I don't know if enough people come through here to really make it worth, carrying a lot of different types of gear, but it wouldn't be a bad place for a shop. Brooke Faring. Is Brooke Faring live? Big ups, Brooke Faring. Yeah, maybe actually I have a neck thing. It's called a gaiter. I had that. That has multiple uses, has a lot of uses, but I couldn't find it. I must have left it behind. Some nice woods up in there. Yeah, another mile ahead is a little town, but I got a long ways to go. I got a lot of walking to do today. My feet are feeling all right. My feet are holding up. I think taking those shoes off and doing a barefoot walking was actually a good thing for my feet, instead of just leaving the shoes on all day. So my feet are feeling all right. I mean, there's a little bit of pain by the blisters, but otherwise I'm feeling pretty good. I'm not really that hungry. I had the ice cream. I had 240 calories of sugar water, tea, lemonade. It was very good. I had a donut and a cookie and a coffee. If anything, I wouldn't mind getting another coffee. Maybe I'll just, but then again, I don't really want something hot. Like an iced coffee would be good. But I gotta watch the caffeine. I don't need to take too much caffeine. Because a little bit in the morning is fine. Sometimes if you take too much, you get that energy boost, but you pay for it later. It's just like drinking. Like, yeah, you can drink all night, gives you a kick, but you pay for it later with a hangover or, lackadaisical the next day. So that same thing happens with caffeine, in a different way. So probably the only caffeine I'm gonna get is Coca-Cola. Yeah, NCS plays. He's a big super chatter. And he participates in the chat a lot. He's So I don't know if he's been around very long, but he's kind of a new guy that's appeared. But Rocky, Colorado, IRL, big ups, junk. It's energy food, man. We're going on 6 hours live, but I wouldn't mind getting some, maybe some French fries and Coca-Cola at a restaurant. I don't want a big meal. Some ice cold Coca-Cola and some French fries. French fries have potassium in them. Potassium is like the most important thing. Potatoes have a lot of potassium. I mean, when you're doing this kind of stuff, you're sweating, you're walking, you're in the heat. So actually, French fries wouldn't be so bad with a Coke. And when they're fried, they still retain their potassium, I guess. I did a Google search on it. Because some things you can lose, the food can lose its nutritional value. Like if you boil it or you cook it, but you can, if you boil potatoes, you lose like a lot of its nutritional value, 50% of it. Best thing to do is bake them. And yeah, just regular potatoes have a lot of potassium too. And my neck's starting to get sore. It's sore both from the backpack and the sunburn. The upper neck, it's not feeling too good. I'd like to get all the way to Akron today. It's a long ways away. I can't believe I've already been going for 6 hours. I left my watch behind the hotel, Casio watch. Not a big loss, but I like to check the time while I'm live streaming. So I start around 6:30. It's already going into 3 p.m. What time is it, guys? 3 p.m.? Doesn't feel like I've walked all that much. Yeah, in the shadow it says calories over nutrition doing this. Yeah, at some point you need to try to get some nutrition, like at some point. But this guy knows what he's talking about, calories over nutrition. You have to keep the fuel going, the fire going, the machine going. But nutrition can be a problem too, eventually. Some of those guys that do the Appalachian Trail, because they're eating ramen noodles and Snickers bars and all this stuff, they hit a wall. And sometimes they happened to IB Tat a couple times because he just wasn't getting enough nutrition on the trail. You got to eat what you can get. Sometimes you're out in the middle of nowhere, little tiny towns, all you can get is, junk food. And you're not getting a lot of fruit, you're not getting a lot of greens. But I'm gonna be going through a lot of small towns and stuff. I'm not, in the middle of nowhere. So I'm like what Sebcam was able to eat a lot of fruit and stuff. So as long as you have access to grocery stores and shops, you can do both. You can get the calories and you can get the nutrition. Like right now, the number one thing I really like to have is a bunch of mangoes or coconut juice or a watermelon. If you had like a big watermelon in front of me, that's the number one thing is watermelon. But you can't get watermelon everywhere. Yeah. You need to update your clickbait thing on your live stream. What do you mean? What clickbait? We're getting a nice shade here. I could take my shirt off again, but every time I take it off, we get in the sun. So I don't want to take this off. It just is. Oh, there we go. See, sun. Eat healthy in towns. Yeah, that's, you can't always do that too if it's a real small town. You know, all they got is like a little diner, little gas station or something, and a little store. Might not be a whole lot of healthy stuff to eat there. But the big calories, like, it's not that it's junk. It's just it's not a balanced diet. You're not getting all the nutrition you need. But it's kind of neutral. You know, it's not like bad for you for the most part. You're walking, you're already using, your body's using a lot of those calories. It needs it. You're biking or walking or hiking. Yeah, like those guys on Appalachian Trail, they eat all they can get up there, a hold of, all the junk food, all the food they get a hold of. And they still lose like 50 pounds after 6 months. And they weren't like overweight to begin with. So this is it's a calorie machine. Calories is what gives you energy. It's a unit of energy. That's exactly what it is, the definition. Yeah, this journey started in downtown Cleveland. You can see I'm documenting each day. Day 1, day 2, I didn't do anything, so I just did a little chat. Day 2, I was recovering. I overdid it on day 1, which is usually what I do, but this is day 3. Road Dog Travel in the house, big ups. He says, if you make it to Akron tonight, getting to New Philadelphia should be a breeze. Yeah, we'll see. It's a long walk from here. I had to walk from the hotel like 2.5 miles just to get on the trail. I don't really like the those road walks, you know, but it's times you got to do them to get to the town or the hotel. That's it's like unnecessary walking, but it's a part of the process. Update this. I don't know what the thumbnail is. Yeah, I saw somebody else comment the thumbnail. What's going on with the thumbnail? Sometimes YouTube changes it or something. My thumbnail was fine. I made a picture just from when I went live. But sometimes they change like the thumbnail. So I can't see what that thumbnail is. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I can't see it while I'm live streaming. If I had another phone, I could see it. That would not be a bad spot to swim. Perfect spot to swim, my dudes. I bet you the water is real cold. Excuse me. I'm gonna go for a swim. Excuse me. Sure. That cooled me right off. I needed that. Wash the swim. I feel like $1,000,000 now. I just gotta get my shoes back on. Going for a swim. You see this big callus is coming off. It's from walking too much. Shorts wet, got a nice little swim there. Lovely, lovely weather, beautiful. Same thing happens when I play basketball a long time. It's no big deal. It's just you gotta give it time to heal, which if I had been the sweaty hot weather doesn't help either. That causes a lot of the problem because then your foot gets kind of wet and sweaty. Yeah, I just took a nice dip in the water. It was awesome. It felt so good. It's like being in a jacuzzi, you know, the rapids going over you. It's not that shot deep. So it's just perfect. Perfect temperature, not too cold, not too warm, not too cold. Awesome, man. Ooh. What's up, guys? Looks like we're back. Yeah, I just took a dip in the river. You guys might not have seen it because the internet went out, apparently. I came back, I saw there was no internet. So some reason it cut out right there. I could go for another dip. Hell, let's go for another dip because I'm already wet. Let's go for another dip. This is a good spot too. A little deeper here. You gotta be really careful doing this. It's very easy to slip and slide and break you can die doing this. So you gotta be very careful, very slow, and very careful. I just saw a snake. Might have been a water moccasin. A lot of stuff in that water, but great swim. Yeah, you got be careful doing that kind of stuff, especially rivers. very dangerous, but you gotta kind of know what you're doing. You also gotta be careful. You might get in, you can't get back out. It's too steep. You gotta be very careful. Know what you're doing. So I don't recommend everybody do that kind of stuff, but it's just what I wanted to do. So. There's a snake in there, a moccasin. I don't know if it was a moccasin, it was a snake. There's chuds, cannibalistic humanoid underground dwellers. They're these big insects that live in riverbanks. They got big pinchers. I know about this stuff because I used to canoe rivers. So I'm very good with rivers. Might not be good at everything else in the wild, but I know about rivers. Maybe one day I'll do there's a 700-mile canoeing trip you can do across New England on the upper, it goes from upstate New York all the way to Quebec, I think. It goes through Vermont and Maine. 700-mile old Indian canoe trail. I might do that one day. Get a solo. I don't know if people will live stream it. You probably won't get internet. Just have to make vlogs about it. I don't have a one-man canoe, but I could probably buy one down the road. And you just carry all your food and stuff and your clothes in the canoe. You get some waterproof bags. So you got everything you need in the canoe. Yeah, that was because you get walking in the heat. It's not even the temperature has gone down now a bit. It feels nice, but all that grime and the sweat just sticking to you. Going in that, man, it's just going in taking a dip like that feels awesome. We have a lot of walking to do, guys. I haven't covered that many miles. Good thing is we got cloud cover UN. The sun in the sky is gone, so we can log in the miles. We're refreshed. We're cooled off from the water. We're hydrated. It's time to get some serious miles in. Oh, there's a restaurant up here in a mile, like a little town. I don't really want to, right when you get the things to stop, like a campsite or a restaurant, it's that's the worst time you don't want to stop. It seems to happen all the time. Make sure I didn't forget anything. See if I got any bugs or leeches on me or anything like that. Nah, we're good. There shouldn't be any leeches here. Actually, there are some bugs that can get you down these rivers. There are leeches too, but they got these little bugs. Yeah, we got good cloud cover now. Might have a thunderstorm in a little bit. Tick check. Yeah, no ticks. Nope, no ticks. I don't think I've had a tick yet. Hey, big ups. Yeah, there are these little bugs. They kind of attack you and get on you. Not ticks, but in the riverbanks, there's different stuff there. You gotta watch out for. But generally, you just take a quick little swim. It's no big deal. The thing you gotta go for is the flowing water, because if it's real standing water, that's where all the parasites and the bad stuff is. If you got flowing water like I was in, that's not too much to worry about, other than maybe a water moccasin, a snake. So. But see, if sometimes you see the flowing water and there's a pool, and the pool is receded, that's where all kinds of stuff accumulates. You get parasites and all kinds of stuff. So in the flowing water, you're good. You just have to not try to slip and crack your head open or something like that, You gotta be very careful as you're getting out there. And also, you don't want to go in something too deep, and you want to make sure you can get back off the river. You're not stuck out because the banks. So usually most rivers have banks. You gotta go in a nice area. So that was a perfect Yeah, I went for two swims already. I'm good. There's no crocodiles. You know, if you're in the south, you might not want to do that because this might be a crocodile there or alligator. But yeah, you gotta know your environment a little bit. Might not want to do that in the Brazil. They got piranhas. So Thailand, Thai guys, they go and they go catch like I've seen them go and catch in the Mekong. They catch catfish by hand. They drag it out. So it must be you can maybe do some of that in. And they also do. That's where you get the river prawns from the rivers. This is a log jam right here. See, you know how you canoe this? For you guys that interested maybe in canoeing or kayaking, you have to drag your boat out of the river and walk it and carry it. It's called a portage. And sometimes you have to do that many times. You have to take your boat around. That's how the Indians, could be a natural occurrence. It just happens. And there's no way to get down the river. So you have to take your boat, carry it or drag it, wherever you can do. You just have to drag it, carry it out of the river and around that obstacle and get back in. But you know, when you got a lot of stuff in your canoe, food and water and all that kind of stuff, or whatever you got in your canoe, that could be a lot of weight. So it can be portages, you know, are hard. But there's two kinds of ways you canoe. You canoe with a partner. It's a 2-man canoe or a 1-man canoe. 2-man canoe, usually both guys can carry it. One guy carries the front, one guy carries the back. But 1-man, I don't know. I've never done 1-man canoeing. I'd like to try it sometime. And yeah, there's no alligators or anything in Ohio. I was just saying, if you're in a state that has it, you might want to be very careful going into rivers and stuff. There could be a bunch of alligators in there. Yeah, because what happens is like trees fall and stuff. It's a log jam. You know, a tree dies or it falls or gets hit by lightning. It falls in the river and it gets stuck on the rocks and then a bunch of other, and it just turns into a big log jam. And that happens all the time on rivers. And you just have to go around it. See, that was the river we were just in. See, this river is not very big. It's just like a little river at this point. It's not like a, river. And it's just probably like this for many miles up ahead. But when it gets down to Cleveland, it turns into a big river. And that's why you have big ships that come from the ocean with iron ore and stuff from the Great Lakes. But it's only for a few miles. It's like an inland port, you know. But this part is just a very small part of the river because there's other rivers that feed into it, and it collects. Keeps the longer the river goes, the more water it collects. There's creeks and things that feed into it. It's very beautiful here. This is perfect right here. Perfect weather. No sun beating down on us. Beautiful forest. Serene. Doesn't get any better than this. Doesn't get any better than this, my dudes. We got scenery, we got quiet, solitude. It's beautiful. This is the canal right here, the old canal. I guess that was the canal, I don't know. I don't know what this is. I imagine it was the canal. I guess the canal doesn't really exist anymore. Yeah, it's awesome. Big ups, OG. I might just kind of shut my mouth and you guys can hear the sounds of nature. Enjoy the scenery for a while. Kind of want to go check out the top of that mountain up there. There's very beautiful. I remember when I was a kid going into some of these woods. Some of these woods are so beautiful. I get through here. But I can't see much from here. But you get on top of there and stuff. There'll be some really nice campsites. But I have a lot of miles to do, so I don't want to do too much exploring. There's only so much I can do. I can't see everything. Hey, how's it going? I can climb. I think I could climb that. I'm not gonna do it. Try it now, but I did that on a live stream about a week ago, like a hill like that. I have a lot of miles I gotta walk, guys. So I can't mess around too much. I already done a lot of messing around on the stream. Swimming, breaks, eating ice cream, losing my shoes. Got them back. Gotta get down to business. Brass tacks. See, if you try to swim there, you might end up down the river. That's too fast flowing. You want flow in rivers, but that's too much. That's like almost like a rapid, a little rapid. You can maybe cut it right there and swim. You try to get in there. Yeah, it's a deep channel too. You can tell how deep it is by looking, at the rocks and everything. So, yeah, you gotta be very careful you're swimming. Not that, I mean, you might be able to swim down that rapid. I've swum down rapids. Like, you can maybe swim, but you don't know where you're gonna end up. You might get hit by rocks. There's a lot of stuff that can happen. Like, you could swim down this. It's like a water ride, like being in a water park. We used to do that. I mean, like, you jump in and just kind of swim down. The water takes you, but it's a lot of flow in water. So you gotta know what you're doing a little bit. Be very careful. And you don't know. And there comes a point too. You don't know how deep that is. If it's real deep, there's a lot of treacherous things that can happen when you're trying to swim in rivers. I'm just giving you guys the heads up. But yeah, there are spots and opportunities where you can. It's really nice. It's a pretty good little rapid here. Not a major rapid, but the rapids, you got like different classes of rapids. You got class 1, class 2, class 3, class 4. This would be like a perfect camping spot. This is how we used to camp when we were done canoeing. We'd find a spot like this. We'd pull our canoes up to the bank, and then just everybody would put their tents out. And we would build a fire, and everybody sit around. They'd sit around drinking beers. They were big beer drinkers. These guys that still do it, they did it this year. I haven't done it in a long time. They do it every year. But then everybody has to go around and find their own spot for a tent. This might not be enough space, but sometimes we had to make it work. Some guy had to camp out in the wood, in the weeds, but it's a beautiful river. Good camping spot. I never made canoe videos because the last time I did it was 2005. I haven't done it in a long time. I've done it maybe like 7 or 8 times. First time I did it, I was 14. I was out on canoeing rivers. I got pretty good at it too, because like I said, you have to be able to read the river and steer. Like a rock coming, you gotta avoid the rock. You gotta point the nose of the canoe in a different direction to avoid getting, hitting a rock head on, stuff like that. Otherwise you crash. You can crash, or you can get caught up. You get tangled up in rocks. So yeah, I love canoeing. I like to do it again someday. I haven't done it in a long time. This is stuff I just learned before, you know. Never done kayaking. I never done one-man canoeing. I'd like to do a one-man canoeing someday. And I could just do this stuff, you know, vlog it or... Squirrel's chowing. He's not very far from me. I'm on the wide lens. I'm zoomed in a little bit. He doesn't seem too perturbed by my presence. He's chowing walnuts. Might be a walnut tree nearby. That's a pretty burly squirrel. It's muscular squirrel. It's a very healthy squirrel. Yeah, he was feasting. Must have had some good grub. Found some good food. Like enjoying that. Yeah, it was like a squirrel on steroids. Yeah, big ups to the squirrel. That's probably why he wasn't scared of me. Maybe he, you know, he found something in this canal or something. I don't know. He had the roid rage. I wasn't very far from him. I'm on a wide lens. I don't have a telephoto lens. I mean, I got one, but I don't know how to use it on a live stream. He wasn't bothered by my presence at all. All right. Okay, this is the Buckeye Trail, I guess. I guess it converges. Oh, no, this is the, okay. Yeah, split in the road. Yeah, maybe he got some Buckeyes. A little parking lot here, people coming on the trail. Coming into the woods. I gotta try to pick up the pace. I keep stopping and checking stuff out. It's like, slows you down a lot walking. I got a lot of miles to do. Another chickmunk. And the wildlife here seems really, like they're not scared of people at all. This guy is only about 10 feet from me. Really cool. I think you might be trying to stay still because, all right, Peninsula Flourishing Canal Town. I am here. So you can read that if you want to pause it. Looks like there used to be a bigger town than it is today. Like they used to have a freight station, an aqueduct, some stores, a hotel, a saloon. Used to be like a Wild West little town between Akron and Cleveland. Most of that doesn't exist anymore. You can pause if you want to read it. So this is what the town used to look like maybe 100 years ago. This was a lock for the canal.
You taking video?
Yeah, I'm live streaming live on YouTube. I walked here from Cleveland.
Pardon me?
I walked here from Cleveland.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I took yesterday off. I started from Cleveland 2 days ago, trying to get to Akron, eventually to New Philadelphia.
Well, how far did you go today so far?
I was by Sagamore Hills.
Oh, really?
So I'm today, I don't know, maybe 6 miles or 8, something like that.
Good luck. That's pretty neat.
Thank you very much.
Walk there.
Have a good one, man. Thank you.
How about the whole length of the canal from New Philadelphia to Cleveland? I did it in about 20, 25 different parts.
Oh, you split it up. Oh, awesome.
Yeah, I didn't do it that like
Yeah.
continuous.
Yeah, I might have to do some camping. I'm staying in motels.
Oh, that's how you do it,
A yeah, a little bit, but it's been really hot weather. It's tough to camp, you know.
Yeah, and it's tough for walking too. You know, you got to stay hydrated.
I just took a dip in the river. That was great.
And you had to probably you take a shower.
Yeah, it felt great. Take care, man. Have a good one. There's the river there. He said he's walked before, but just on little hikes, like broken apart. He's walked from New Philadelphia to Cleveland. Man, the river's big here. Look at this. It's crazy. These cliffs. It's wild. Maybe that where I was wasn't the river, it was just a creek. This is the Cuyahoga here. I was just on maybe some kind of side creek. Yeah, it had to been. That wasn't a very big river. Like, man, this is pretty small for the Cuyahoga. This is the Cuyahoga here. The mighty Cuyahoga. That's another canal lock. Yeah, very beautiful. Yeah, I feel great. I got no sun beating down on me. I had a nice 2 swims in the river, and it was a creek, I guess. And yeah, feeling great. Hydrated. My feet are not doing too bad. My legs, we're doing great, man. Might just sit down for the hell of it in this town. Maybe have a quick bite to eat. The canal was used for shipping a lot of stuff, coal, all kinds of stuff. It's just not used anymore, you know, but probably in the 19th century it was used a lot. Yeah, I mean, timber would definitely be one thing that would ship. Food, you can ship anything, you know. This is a milling company, so they have food. This used to make, in 1832, Herman Bronson built a grist mill here to grind wheat into flour. He shipped the flour to market on the Ohio and Erie Canal. After the Valley Railway arrived, the mill built a bridge over the river. So this used to be shipped grain. They, you know, ship grain, they mill it. Also, the river was used for water power. You know, back that far, it was 1832. That was when they still used water for power as a power source, water mills. So that was basically what it was a mill, which is basically it smashes the grain, makes a consumable product, and that mill that turned all the time, that smashed it, was powered by water. Oh. I guess the town's right here. You got to cross. I might have to get up over there to get the town. Looks like there's no access point here. There's a town right there. 1, to go to the town. 2, keep walking. So I'm not that hungry. I got stuff in my bag. 1, to have something to eat. Take a break. 2, keep walking. Because I have to backtrack and go get to that town. OG says 2, 2, 1. Yeah, I mean, 1, 2. I'd say it's 50-50. Vincent wants to see the town. Probably not a whole lot to see here. I do need to keep walking. I got a lot of distance to cover. This could, but I could also probably use some food. I do got a little bit of an appetite. Are there any Is that my face? Are there any restaurants up ahead? Might be the last opportunity for a while. Get something to eat. I'm actually a little bit hungry now that I think about it. Let's go to town. How do I get to this town? It's separated by the river. There was a road there, but I didn't see any stairs or anything going up to the road. I don't want to go all the way around there to get to this town. There's a farmer's market at Everett, but it closes at 7 p.m. How far is Everett, and what time is it? Thanks, Scuff Steam Reaper is studying Google Maps. Thanks a lot. If you can tell me how far that is and how much, I like to go to the farmer's market, just get some fruit or something, vegetables. I don't know how to get to this town. I have to go like all the way around. It's not worth it. I don't want to jog a mile. I have to go all the way there. Yeah. How far is the Everett Farmers Market from Peninsula? I'm in Peninsula. I gotta go to Everett. It's only 3:20 p.m. That closes at 7. I got a lot of time. I don't think Everett's that far, right? It's only like 3 or 4 miles. Farmers market, I could get some probably really good. Get some tomatoes. Get some fruit, whatever fruit they got. Maybe some apples. Fresh products from the farm in Ohio here. 2.9 miles. Yeah, I can do that in an hour and a half. I walk at a slow pace live streaming, but I need to put the miles in, so we'll do that. Scuff Steam Reaper, big ups, man. Thank you for that tip. Because I look at a little bit of stuff in the map, but I don't have it all memorized. So you guys hit me up with some hot tips like that. That's a big time. Thank you very much. I mean, I wouldn't mind going here and checking out, having a bite to eat, all that stuff, but you know, I have to log miles sometimes. Sometimes, you know, there's other priorities. So for you guys that voted 1, it's just, if it was right here, I would get out. I don't want to walk and then walk back like a half mile around, or even a quarter mile. I don't really want to sit in a restaurant for an hour either. So just get something at the market, farmer's market. Szalai's Farm Market. Szalai, that's like a Hungarian name. Must be owned by Hungarians. Yeah, my neck's burnt pretty bad. Yeah, I can get there. It's only 3:20 now. I could get there before 5 o'clock. They close at 7. Plenty of time. I started in downtown Cleveland, and I'm heading south. I'm in the Cuyahoga Valley National Forest. It's not a national forest, national park. National forest is different. There's a lot of national forests all over America. There's not that many national parks. This is one of the few on the East Coast, like the Smoky Mountains, Acadia National Park in Maine. There's not that many. Most of them are on the West Coast. Some states don't have it. Many states don't have any national parks. This is the Cuyahoga Valley National Park. But to be fair, I think the reason this is a national park, not that it's beautiful and awesome, but partly because of politics. I talked about this a couple days ago. The whole reason the EPA exists was because the Cuyahoga River, this river, caught on fire by Cleveland. It was a big news event in the 1960s. In 1969, a year later, the EPA was established. So that's probably why, and a few years later, they made this a national park. So it's probably a political reason, like, hey, look, we cleaned up the president, or whoever's the president at that time. Say, hey, look, we cleaned up the Cuyahoga River. It's now a national park. You know, so to be fair, I think there was a little bit of a political motivation why this is a national park. Like I said, a lot of states don't have national parks, but it is an awesome place, so you can't knock it. Just because there was a political motivation doesn't mean it wasn't a good thing. Oh yeah, Nixon, you know, because Ohio has always been a very pivotal state in politics. It's called like the swing state, like Florida. They say if you win Ohio and Florida, you win the presidency. Although Trump last time did win both states, and he still lost. So that was like the first time that's ever happened. usually whoever won Ohio, usually because it was like a cross section of America. You got like East Coasters, you know, New Yorkers and stuff that came lived here. You got you know, hillbillies in the hills. You got, you know, rednecks. You got city people, town people. You got a mix of different religions and views and different. So it's like a little cross section of America. It's always been a swing state, 50-50. Although now it's pretty much a red state. Some of these Midwest states are turning like real red now. Not 100%, but it's swung. The last 10, 15 years, it's swung pretty red. But it used to always be a swing state. So they had the Cuyahoga River, and back then the state was even more important because there was a bigger share of the population. In the 1970s, the population wasn't that big. It's probably half what it is today. This state's population was about the same. So it was a big, major state in politics and stuff. So they probably, you know, it's probably a big political motivation to making the. It was a big news event that the river caught on fire. And back then, Cleveland was considered one of the major cities of America. You know, it'd be like the Bay of San Francisco catching on fire or something. You know, it was just a big news event. That's when right after that EPA was established. A few years later, this was made a national park. So just a quick history lesson. That's maybe I'm wrong about that. It's just speculation. I don't know much about the history, but I'm just speculating. But it could be. But there's a lot of cool stuff you guys haven't seen. There's like big cliffs, 200 foot, canyon. There's waterfalls. There's all kinds of stuff. You know, big waterfalls. There's skiing. There's great. So it is a really spectacular place. You know, there's just deep forest. You go back there and be in the middle of nowhere. You might get lost in there. I got water. I got some Gatorade left. I got raisins and sugar in case I need calories. A little bag, but I don't really eat out unless I need it. Little backup calories. I had a banana, I already ate that. I had a banana in my backpack from yesterday, bought at the gas station. 2 bananas for $1, but that comes to 100 calories. You know, a banana has about 100 calories, so maybe 120. So let's say 250 calories per $1. That's when you're on the road, that's not bad. What you don't want to be doing is paying like 100 calories per $1. Anytime you're paying 100 calories per $1, sometimes you don't have a choice when you're traveling. That's in Japan. So I developed this whole calorie theory. I was like, man, I'm spending $20, $25 a day, 30 a day on food every day, 30 a day. There's no way I could get it. You know, the Japanese supermarkets are like weird. They got like seaweed and all kinds of stuff, and I can't cook anyways. I got nothing in my hotel room. So I had to buy food from, you know, cheap restaurants and like the 7-Elevens and Family Marts actually have a lot of really good packaged food, and they put the calories on there and stuff. But it was always like 500 calories, 500 yen, $5 for 500 calories. So I was always paying like 100 yen for 100 calories. And it's like the immutable law in Japan of food. So you eat like 2,500, 3,000 calories in a day, you're spending anywhere from 20 to 30 bucks. It's the same if you went into cheap restaurants. You know, you get a meal for $7, ramen $8, big bowl, and it has 800 calories. So you can never get around that. So anytime you're over like 200 calories per $1, now you could pack a big bag of oatmeal for $1, and that has 2,000 calories, you know, or something. So it's not like, but like Japan didn't have a lot of that stuff. I wasn't like wise to all that stuff. Now I am. So like I had to spend like 25, 30 a day on food while I was there. It was almost as much as my hotels. So every time I buy food, I kind of do it in relation to calories per $1. That's some muck right there, man. Yeah, nuts are very high calorie food, but it's a lot of fat. It's like they're very high in fat. So a little bit of nuts mixed in is good, but eating too much fat's gonna slow you down. A lot of hikers learn that the hard way. They bring a bunch of nuts. You know, backpack full of nuts. Not the thing we need to do. Mix in a little bit into your diet, it's fine. You know, nuts are good. They can be tasty. They got some nutrition. They got some vitamins and stuff sometimes, but yeah, it's very high in fat. It's like putting a bunch of avocados in your bag. You know, avocados are fruit, but avocado is like 80% fat. Anyways, my back of my neck's like really sunburned. So if you just pack a bag of avocados, it's not gonna do. Even, you know, when you get guacamole, they got like lemon juice in there. They got other stuff, tomato. It's not just, so that kind of cuts the fat content a lot. You're just eating straight avocados, and then you eat it with tortilla chips. Tortilla chips are carbs and fat, but got some carbs. That's a lot. Oh, the two real rookie mistakes of some hikers is they bring canned food, like they bring cans of beans and sardines and stuff, or they pack a bunch of nuts, or both. Both of those things are not good. You want a little nuts in your bag, that's fine, but and canned food's a no-go. No canned food. First of all, a can of beans doesn't have a lot of calories. It has a lot of weight, not a lot of calories. Then you gotta dispose of your can. You know, you can't just litter and throw your can on the. So if you're out in the backcountry, you gotta be carrying that can like you'd be carrying it for 2-3 days. If you got a bunch of cans, you just got a big backpack of cans jingling down the road. You didn't even get a lot of calories out of it. The other statistic you gotta really consider is a calorie to weight ratio. How much calories am I getting per ounce per 100 grams? Because you have to carry all that stuff in your back. Now, I'm not doing real out backcountry hiking. That's to get like an Appalachian Trail. You really have to consider that. So I don't really care about calories per weight right now. I care more about calories per dollar. But you have to consider both when you get more out into the middle of nowhere. Yeah, dried beans are fine. You can bring dried beans and soak them. Lentils, that kind of stuff. Bring some instant potatoes, instant rice. Cold soak it. High calorie, it's nutritious. But you don't want to bring like canned beans, like a can of baked beans, or like a can of sardines. I suppose you could bring a can of sardines. It wouldn't be the worst thing in the world if you brought a few cans. I mean, I love sardines and stuff, and anchovies, all that kind of canned fish, canned oysters. If you know, like, there's going to be trash cans nearby and stuff, but you know, you're going to be going through towns. Like, I could buy canned oysters, but the cans are a pain in the ass, and you don't want to litter. Maybe if you're just an asshole and didn't care, you litter. I'm just throw them away in the forest. But you know, I haven't seen one can yet. I haven't seen a Coke can. This is clean, pristine. You don't want to fuck this up by being a douchebag. So don't litter. I haven't seen hardly any litter at all. Like maybe 2 or 3. I saw a face mask of all things. Somebody saw my shoes. My shoes accidentally. I had to run back and get them. And then I saw like maybe one other thing. That was about it. Yeah, olive oil is all fat. Fat ain't gonna do much for you. A little bit of fat's fine, but yeah, just it's high in calorie. Yeah, it's high in calories, but they're all fat calories. Good luck. Give it a shot. Let us know. Make some vlogs about it. If you want to subsist off olive oil, good luck. Just try it with nuts, because nuts actually have some carbs. They got some vitamins and minerals. You know, they're not like 100% bad, and they're high calorie per dollar, high calorie per weight ratio. Olive oil will be like way worse than nuts. Trying to live off that. Fish is high in fat too. You know, but it's got a lot of protein. It's fat, protein. Nuts are like 60-70% fat. You know, 20% protein, 10% carbs, something. A fish is like a lot of protein and fat. But it's got a lot of vitamins. You know, fish is very nutritious. Got a lot of nutrition. Now the Eskimos used to live off of just sea life, because that was all they had access to. You know, even though they were, you know, I'm sure tough people, but they were all pretty fat because their diet was mostly fish and, you know, and seals and that kind of stuff. Because there's no plants that growing up in the Arctic, and they made it work, but they were all fat. You know, they still are to this day. So yeah, it's not like you can't live off that kind of stuff, but it's not the ideal diet. And also, they always suffer from high rates of not just obesity, but diabetes. Even before like a lot of the modern stuff, they always heart problems, all that stuff. Same as Americans face nowadays. So Eskimos always suffer from that stuff. They had a short lifespan, and you know, the Samoans and the Eskimos. Not the Samoans. Samoans are in the tropics. I mean, just the Eskimos, you know. The Eskimo side of the game. So the whole keto stuff is kind of I don't want to get into it because a lot of people are into keto, but I don't want to get into it. It's controversial. Basically, if you want to be an Eskimo, go to keto. But hey, I like a lot of the healthy foods they're boring, they're bland. You know, a bowl of rice is boring. You need like fish or meat to liven it up, you know, some sauce and stuff. So, you know, those foods taste better. But I agree with that. You definitely got the taste. I love fish. I feel like I got some bugs attacking. I'm gonna put my shirt back on. I got some mosquitoes attacking me here. Like the American diet, Americans love meat, you know. They love meat, bacon, hot dogs, sausages, hamburgers, big meat eaters. And as a part of it, we got a lot of obesity and stuff. That's a big part of the reason why. I know they're telling people, well, you're obese because of carbs. When their whole diet, they're eating like meat 3 times a day. Sandwich has got meat. Even their donuts and stuff is like 50% fat. I say, well, you're not eating enough meat. You're not eating enough fat. You should eat all. There's a new shirt I bought. Check it out, guys. And no other cultures in the world eat as much fat already. Even before going on keto. You know, you look at the cultures of Vietnam, what they eat, all these countries, Africa, they're eating, you know, grains, corn, bland food, but it's, you look at what they're eating, and they're all thin and athletic. And meat's a luxury in those countries. Just look at the prices. They can't afford to eat like seafood and fish and meat every day. It's very expensive. They eat it as a treat once in a while, or just little bits and pieces, or like the little bits and pieces that sell cheap, like the liver or the brain or the, you know, cow tongue. That's why tacos in Mexico, they use all those little off pieces of the meat. They're very cheap. So it's a very, just to the economical aspect of it is, and the carbs are cheap. You know, corn, rice, sugar, they're very cheap foods, cheap source of calories. Hey, big ups Rob P, thank you very much. Ready for Cleveland Browns tryout, combined tryout. Awesome, man, thank you for the $2. I used to play all the sports growing up, but I sucked at baseball because I couldn't see, so I couldn't hit. I could field all right, outfielder, catch the ball, even hard, but somehow I made some miraculous catches in the Little League. I didn't do that for very long, though. I sucked so bad at hitting the ball. So that wasn't right for me. Football, we messed around and played football some, but I never played much. It's basketball I gravitated towards, just played basketball. I like to play some basketball on this trip. For me, it was always the best thing for cardio, get my cardio up. I just can't do running. I like walking, I can't just do running, you know. I don't know why. I can't like jog. I can't do running unless I'm playing a sport. I'm like forced to run for competition, you know. See here. How the lock 28, how deep is too deep? You can read that if you want to pause it. Yeah, this is the new shirt, Cuyahoga Valley National Park. Big ups, guys that super chatted me. 2 guys sent $20 to get the shirt. I might have bought it anyways. I needed a shirt. I like this. So if I had a driver's license, I wouldn't be doing this. This is like fun. I think it's interesting for the stream. A lot of people do road trips, you know, just the car going down the highway and nobody watches, you know. It's not to offend anybody, but it's shitty content. People still, a little bit of people still watch, but then they'll watch a lot more when he's in town or walking around. So like road trip live streams suck. And that's what a lot of the RV trips is. The only reason the RV trips are funny because they got a whole bunch of characters in there, like 8 people. So it's more about what's going on inside that RV. It's not about the driving down the road. I wouldn't be doing this. I wouldn't be traveling the world. There's a deep lock quarry, a quarry back here. I'm gonna go see what's back here. I don't want to get off trail. I'd love to go back there, but I want to see. Dylan B says some real good waterfalls. Yeah, I'm missing all kinds of stuff. I can't catch everything. I'm trying to get down the trail. I would love to linger around. The thing is, I have to probably get a hotel again tonight. It's gonna be too, and then all weekend I'm gonna be camping, but it's gonna be nice weather. It's gonna be too rough, the weather, but right now it actually feels pretty good. So if I was like camping here, and just hanging around, I don't have to worry about possibly getting a hotel. I would check some more stuff out. But like I could check out that trail. But you know, that trail could go 3-4 miles into the woods. And then you're stuck out there for the night. You don't really know where you're at. Yeah, that's kind of what happened to me the other day. I pushed it too far. The other thing, I need to get food at that market. I want to get that farmer's market before it closes. So I don't want to waste too much time. Yeah, JRD, he's from Akron area, big ups. This is his home area. He's living in Mexico the last couple of years, met him in Mexico. Young guy, Bitcoin enthusiast. We're getting pretty good internet here though. Thumbs up for the internet. That's the key. If I don't have internet, I can't stream. Yeah, nobody's talked much about Bitcoin last week or two. My live streams, they used to talk about it all the time when it was high. I'm not trying to, yeah. A lot of you guys already probably made money. You made your money off of it, but I'm not saying, and hell, I might buy it at some point. I thought about buying Bitcoin. I told you guys I thought about buying when it was at 3,000 back in 2020 March. I had some money to spare, and if I did, I would have made a shitload of money because it went up to 60,000 or 70. I don't know if I would have sold it at the right time. I might have sold it at 10 or 20, but I was really thinking about it. But I didn't really know how to buy it and stuff. So yeah. Yeah, but my chat used to get flooded. Not to give JRD a hard time, but because of Jonathan North, JRD, and a bunch of people that talk about Bitcoin and crypto a lot, which I don't mind, you know, but I never talked about it much. It's not something, one, I don't know much about it. Two, I wasn't really interested in it. Three, I'm also a little skeptical. It's a pretty heavy piece of wood there. Worst time to talk about crypto, you would trigger a lot of people. Well, a lot of people probably made money off of it already too. But yeah, I don't know much about it. I'm not going to talk about it. I was also looking at buying Monero and Pirate Chain. They're still called privacy coins. Just spend like a couple $100 because this guy was recommending. I was watching a little bit. He was like a big conspiracy theorist. So I was just curious. Like maybe I didn't even know how to buy this stuff. Like I wanted to buy a little bit of Pirate Chain and crypto because they're cheap, you know. I don't even know what they're at nowadays, but I don't know how. It's like you want to buy it and you can't. You don't know how. It's like you have to be an algorithm math wizard or something to figure out how to buy it. So it's like I don't want to talk anymore about crypto. I'm getting triggered now talking about crypto. Yeah, I tried to read it and figure it out. They had a Reddit. I tried to go on the Reddit. I couldn't figure it out. I had no idea. It's all Greek to me. Yeah, but I wanted to own it outright. I didn't want to go through a second party. You go through Coinbase, you're just trading. It's like a stock trading. You don't actually own it. You have to get the keys. Like you buy Bitcoin, you actually own the physical keys. You're not just giving somebody else the money and they trade it for you or whatever. So I wanted to physically, and to do that, it's complicated. So you guys are buying on Coinbase, you're just paying, giving a company money, and you're hoping the price goes up. That's just like speculation. I wanted to buy it as an asset and own it, even if it's just a little bit of money. You know, just put $100 into it and own it outright. So that much about crypto I do know. Some of you guys in the chat might not know. You're just speculating on Coinbase, you know. And I don't know how to do that. It's not easy to own crypto outright. The digital keys. Yeah, then people like they get their stuff hacked or they just lose it. Like there's guys that lost millions of dollars, you know. Not because the price went down, but because they just lost the key. Yeah, I know you have to give a wallet, but I still didn't understand it. I didn't understand. I think crypto's here to stay. You know, it's not it's a volatile. It's ups and downs. If you speculate, you know, there's a chance you might make money, a chance you might lose a lot of money. But everybody's losing money now. I mean, everybody's losing money in the stock market. Everybody's losing money through inflation. Even if you got money sitting in the bank, you're losing money through inflation. So the challenge becomes how not to lose money. But, you know, if you don't have much, I don't have much money, so I don't have much to worry about. Even if I had like 10, 20,000, I would worry about it. But because you're losing that money basically through inflation and the market's going down. But so I'm focused more on trying to make money than I have to worry about, you know, losing money. I'm making money through work, through effort. This is how I'm making money. I have to put effort in. And then it generates money, it generates income. If you're thinking about investments, you just try to capture income through investments. But I don't have investments to offer, you know, to make an income off of. You usually have to have quite a bit of money, unless you're just massively speculating with a little bit of money, you know. Like this walking streams, I'm having a great time and I'm generating income. If you can generate income, that's very, very valuable just through your efforts. Obviously getting work, getting a job is a great way. Offering services, bartering, trading, doing craftsmanship, any kind of social media stuff, internet. You're earning, your time is being converted into money. Hell, even something like gardening. If you really get into gardening and get good at it and you got a little piece of land, you're making awesome high quality food that you're not having to buy at the supermarket. You're trading your time in gardening for money, basically, for food, which food by extension is money because you have to have it and it's going to cost you money. if you're growing your own food and it costs you very little, it just costs you time. You're exchanging your time for money. Hopefully, you know, it's something you enjoy doing. You're not doing gardening just to create food for yourself because you have to. You're doing it because you enjoy it. So that's if you can do something you enjoy and make money off of it, then that's a life goal right there. I'm enjoying this and making money off of it, so can't ask for much more than that. The hardships are like just they're a part of the adventure, part of the fun, part of the content. But trying to generate income through investment is a kind of, I think, a shell game. Like there's people that do it, people that day trade. Austin Moneyball, he's hung out with him a couple times in Mexico and Thailand. He has a YouTube channel about it. He's a young Canadian guy. He travels the world. He's done it just through spending a lot of his time on, he knows how to read the charts and he can day trade. So that's a skill in and of itself. He makes a living off of it and travels the world. I don't know how he's doing now because the markets are crazy, but maybe he's even doing better. Who knows? Maybe he's just really good at it. But he's still exchanging his time for money, you know. Yeah, check out Moneyball Austin. He makes some travel vids too. Really nice guy. Hung out with Cabo San Lucas, with Wander Nirvana and Luis Cabo. Also met him in Pattaya. Well, yeah, once you make a certain amount of money, you know, you're retired or even young, you make a lot of money, like Floyd Mayweather. He made a lot, and yeah, he doesn't, you know, he's guys like that, he's made it. He's done well. He doesn't have to worry about money for the most part. But even those guys can, like multimillionaires, can still lose all their money. It happens all the time because they got all investments. Investments go down. They got taxes, you know, big tax bills. They get taxed more than poor people or middle-class people. They got investments. Sometimes they get scammed. You know, it happens all the time to athletes. So, sometimes they got shysters managing, you know, musicians. I got the shirt on here. Also, saving money is another form, not just earning money through effort, but by being cheap Charlie. It's another way of saving money is a way of retaining and in a way earning money by being cheaper. Sometimes you have to go out of your way to get better deals. You have to do this or that. It's not the easiest thing, but you save money in the process. You know, like if I was just, instead of going to a restaurant, I just ate oatmeal and raisin sugars, cold soak, that which costs nothing, but getting the same amount of calories and basically pretty good nutrition too, as good as I eating French fries in a restaurant. You know, I'd be saving a lot of money. You know. Camping, if I camping instead of a luxury of staying in a hotel, I save a lot of money. But yeah, I mean, obviously you can't do that all the time. You have to, but strategies on being cheap is also another good way to make money. People didn't value the being cheap. Being cheap was made as mocked. When times are really good, people mock being cheap. They laugh at you for being cheap. They're a joke. You should be spending all this money, having a big car. But when times are tough and everybody's losing money left, even rich people are losing money and suffering, and they're seeing their net wealth, their life savings, their life's work go down. And being cheap then has people start to respect that. The generation of the Great Depression, those people that were born and lived through that time, they were known as, also in America, known as being very thrifty and cheap. And they led to the economic boom of the post-war era. Those people came of age. They invested their money in a business and like buying a house, things like that. They weren't frivolous with money. They didn't throw it away. But obviously there's a balance too. You know, obviously you can't just be a total cheap ass. So, you know, there's a balance to that. I'm not saying be a total cheap, but there's a, you know, being cheap and thrifty is a quality. It's not just like a derogatory thing. To excess, yeah, it can be a bad thing. You know, Scrooge, The Christmas Story, he was a classic example. He was very wealthy and is Scrooge. So yeah, you don't want to be Scrooge. Especially, you really need to be cheap when you don't have much money. Like I don't have much money. I've never really had much money, but if you don't have much, you know, you can't be frivolous. And I've been plenty of times frivolous money thrown. That's why, you know, it's one of the reasons I don't have much money. I mean, sure, I had the Cheap Charlie name, but only when I was really forced into severe circumstances was I cheap. A lot of times I frittered my money away, whether it's drinking, all kinds of stuff. But when you have to, you know, but if you got the money, or you make a lot of money, or you got the money, yeah, spend it. That's what it's there for. So being cheap only really applies as a derogatory term, only applies to somebody who's like wealthy. And, but you know, even like I said, even wealthy guys can lose all their money with bad investments, things like that. And by being frivolous, buying 5 mansions and 3 cars and 3 Porsches or whatever they buy. It's like, because that money has to go somewhere. It's like water. The market, if everything's going down in a bear market, they can lose out too. That's why the Great Depression, like the 1929, you know, rich guys were jumping out of buildings, the skydiving club, and they were rich, and whereas the poor farmer was just living normal, you know. But we haven't had a real, I guess the last big recession was 2008 with that bust. And things bounced back pretty quick. And the only reason things bounced back real quick is I think the Fed pumped a lot of money. So this could have been the kick in the can down the road situation for a long, long time. And the chickens are going to come home to roost. It could be a bad depression. It's not going to be like an apocalypse scenario or something, you know, all these conspiracy theories and stuff. It's just going to be hard times, and you got to trim the fat. Start eating rice and corn and potatoes more, less steak and bacon. Trim the fat in a real sense, in a metaphorical sense, and a literal sense. As I just ate a big thing of ice cream, $5 thing of ice cream today, and bought a $30 t-shirt. See, I'm not that cheap, and I said I'm the guy that should be cheap. Do you guys know how much calories per acre different crops make? So if you got hogs, pigs, as far as meat, those make the most calorie acres as far as meat. They make 600,000 calories per acre. Each acre of land, if you just devote it to raising pigs, pork, it'd be 600,000 calories in a year. It can generate 1 acre of pig, cows, every other kind of farm animal, only 150,000 calories, even eggs. So they don't make shit for calories. You know how much corn makes per calories? 15 million calories per acre. Sugar cane's 18 million calories per acre. Barley, wheat, that kind of stuff is like 8 million. Rice is like 15 million calories per acre. Bananas is like astronomical. Just an acre of bananas can make like 40 million calories per acre. But so that's why like the United Fruit Company was one of the biggest companies in the world. All they had was a few square miles of banana fields in Guatemala and Honduras. And they had billions of dollars and they ship them to America and sell them. That's why bananas are so cheap. So, you know, we have a lot of land in America. That's why we're able to raise and a lot of meat. But it doesn't make a lot of calories per acre. Now, that has gone up a lot. I read a farmer's almanac 100 years ago. Corn was only at like, I don't know, 6 million. So we had a big, because back then it was more like organic farming. So I read the farmer's almanac 100 years ago, or some kind of, it was a US government thing, statistic. You know, those numbers were like 1/3 because of the Green Revolution, which involved a lot of fertilizers and stuff. And this happened all around the world. Those grain calories doubled and tripled. So now we get so much grain calories per acre. In Brazil, instead of the sugar, they use it for ethanol. Same with the corn in America. A lot of the corn is used for ethanol, which is a total waste. So there's all the food in the world for people in need. There's not all the meat in the world. There's not all the fish in the world. But there is, there is some meat. But there is all the, you could feed 100 billion people on the planet with, all the corn, rice, there's plenty of land for all. Just in America, it could feed the current world's population, which that's what people eat, anyways, in a lot of countries. It's mostly a grain diet, and sugar and fruit. Like I said, fruit's one of the, just some kinds of fruit per acre, massive amount of calories. I think bananas more than anything else. So if you're eating a diet of grains and starches and fruits, potatoes are pretty high. You're basically, that's a very healthy diet. And a little bit of fish or meat mixed in here and there. That's how most of the world eats. Cattle is like 150,000 beef is 150,000 calories per acre, maybe a little more now, maybe 200,000, because they have improved methods, maybe 300,000, maybe it's doubled. But rice is like 15 million, corn's 15 million calories per acre, and sugar cane's like 18 million calories per acre. Yeah, my neck is really hurting. It's like second-degree burns back of my neck from the sunburn, man. It got worse today because it got some more sun. I don't know what to do. I have to buy like a bandana or something for my neck. Back of my neck, it's burnt really bad. No, it's not from carrying the backpack. It's from sunburn. My back of my neck is severely sunburned. It was bad the first day. And getting reapplied today was like, it's the back of my neck. It's not from like the muscle, it's just the skin. The skin's badly sunburned. So I need aloe vera, I need a bandana, like pronto. Like I gotta go on my way and find those things tomorrow. Well, I'm in Akron. I missed a super chat. Now, like, me as a YouTuber telling people like to be cheap is not a good thing because I depend on people's generosity, super chats. Hey, Michael Smith, big ups, thanks for the £2, especially losing money. So like, if it was my own self-interest, I wouldn't talk about this kind of stuff, but because really this is kind of frivolous, you guys support me because you like my streams and you enjoy it, and I appreciate that 100%. I wouldn't be able to do this. If not, I could just have to be vlogging and trying to make money off ad revenue. But it is like a frivolous expense that you can't deny. The super chats and stuff. But you are like making this possible. Every $2, every $5 super chat. Thank you very much, Michael Smith. It's like a crowdfunding kind of thing. So, but there's not much benefit to you doing this other than some entertainment. A little bit of entertainment, and it's not the most entertaining thing most of the time. So. Even that's kind of sketchy. It's not like, but but the good news is I don't need a lot of super chats to do this. Like I'm way in the black since I started this journey. I've had a lot of super chats, and if I'm really roughing it, like on the Appalachian Trail, you can do the Appalachian Trail for $20 a day. And I can still live stream, and if I was just getting a few $2, $5 super chats here and there, if I was making $50 a day and I was only spending 20. I'd still be happy. I was making a profit of $20, $30 a day. If I was, sleeping, camping every night, 90% of the time, just hotel once in a while, and eating a lot of cold soaked food, oats, sugar, raisins, very few restaurant meals. But I'm not going to lie to you until YouTube super chats are an essential expense. I mean, I'm just joking around. That's obvious. You guys know that. I'm just saying, but it's like, it's a very frivolous expense that you can watch and enjoy this. You don't have to super chat. See, it's tragedy of the commons too. Like, you can watch and get a ton of entertainment, but there's no obligation to super chat, and nor should there be. But it's only out of people's generosity that, like super chats occur. Now vlogging is all ad revenue. I have the other thing too is I could switch back to vlogging. I don't know if I can make it because you have to get a lot of views to make a living off of vlogging, and a lot of people do it, but it's also very challenging. I did it before. I used to be a vlogger, and I used to get a lot of views too, my old channel. But a lot of things have changed. That was a long time ago. A lot of things have changed. Hey man, okay, big ups. Thanks for the 3 Canadians. Cheers, man. Thank you very much for that. I apologize for the cheap Canadian funds. This is amazing. Thank you very much, man. Okay. Yeah, like today we've had a bunch of super chats. We had 100 from Rupert, 100 pounds, a lot of 5s, 10s. The first day was great. Even sitting in the coffee shop, Go sent $100. But yeah, we're doing great. If this keeps up, I'll make a lot of money all summer. But if it doesn't keep up, I can go in a cheap mode too and still do this. So just so you guys know, I might do that anyways. I might go be on the Appalachian Trail. I might not be able to stream all the time, but I could be traveling for $20 a day. If I was camping and cold soaking, eating oatmeal every day, ramen noodles, sugar, I could still do this. I can be in Mexico doing this. I could be staying in hostels. I can, $6 a night staying in hostels, eating cheap street food and live streaming. But I only want to do this if people find it entertaining and there's people watching, Otherwise I switch back to vlogging. So as long as people like this live streaming, that's why I want to do it. I enjoy doing it too. So as long as there's a market for this, I'll probably be doing it. Yeah, I'm just talking about the dollars and cents and stuff because we got the stock market crashing and all this stuff. People are tightening their belts. Bitcoin's crashed, is crashing. But I've done very well here, a lot of super chats, way in the black, beyond my expenses. Just food and a couple nights at a real cheap hotel. That motel is like under $50 a night. I'm not gonna be able to always find cheap motels like that, but and then if for some reason anybody can't afford to send a super chat, please don't. If I've never said that, but like anybody, if $20 is important, do not send me a super chat. If it's just like a little bit of money, doesn't mean much. For me, $20 is still kind of a lot of money right now. Because last year I didn't make any money. I didn't live stream much. I was spending money. Actually, the last 2 years. Some of these trips I did okay, like I did all right in Mexico. But since I got demonetized, my main channel, I've basically been losing money. But now sometimes when I stream, I make money. But I haven't been consistent streaming. I streamed for like a day or two. Like Detroit was just 1 day. New Orleans was 3 days. Then I didn't stream for a month. So I have to be really consistent and stream every day. Scuff DXer says, always send me the last of my paycheck. Did Rupert send 2 100s? I only saw one. There's one. Monster 100 pounds. But a guy that like, really, I don't know, grifting, whatever you want to call it, wouldn't really talk this kind of stuff. But it's a weird thing, you know, depending on living off of super chats, traveling off of super chats, doing this stuff. Like I said, because of the nature of it. So people look at it critically. But you know, we're getting some sun. Basically, it's like busking. You know, the guy in the street corner playing the music. People drop him a few bucks. They don't have to, but they do it, you know. So that's the kindness of people, I guess. I don't know, the generosity. I'm just rambling. Get text to speech. I've never used text to speech. How do you get something to drink? Hey, look at my neck, it's super red. And we're getting some more sun again. Not so bad on that side, it's worse on this side. I might have to go in the deep woods in the Appalachian Trail because I don't know if I can handle being out in the sun at all. Even though we got woods here, even a little bit, I got the genetics to handle it. So I've been using a hat and stuff too. I've been covering up. I'm too, you know, if I was like Italian or something, I'd maybe handle a little better, but too pale. See, I've had this protected and it's still getting burned. Hey, DK57, big ups. Thank you very much. Thank you for the $2. This is make a profit, you know, potentially. Even if everybody else is going cheap mood, the super chat. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. If you get really good at being cheap, you can still make a profit. As long as you're making a profit, you're winning, in my opinion, winning in life, and you're making more than you're spending. So that's why I had to learn camping. I'm trying to learn camping and stuff. If things get really rough, I might still be able to make a living with this, even if you know, even if times are rough. Everybody's tightening their belt and stuff. You actually make a little bit of ad money from these streams too. Money. We're trying to get to Everett to get to the farmer's market. Hopefully get some high quality nutrition and calories there. Yeah, I have to buy a bandana and some aloe vera. So I have to find this stuff tomorrow. I have to find some kind of store. These streams, people actually click on these streams too after the stream's up. As long as it's not copyright music, a big long stream like this can make like $10 to $20 in ad revenue. So like if you're doing that every day, you can make, but you know, sometimes you get copyright. There's nothing you can do about because there's music playing in a restaurant or something, or in a short store, and then you make anything from the stream. But if most of your streams aren't copyrighted, just on my channel, I could maybe make anywhere from $300 to $700 a month from ad revenue. But we're doing super good, so it's not like I'm just talking about the future. You know, like if times are super tough, could I still do this? Yeah, you could. You just have to live really cheap. Travel really cheap. You know, I could go back to vlogging. I'm not just talking about live streaming. Like, I could be going back to vlogging. You hear about those guys that travel the world on $10 a day. I think that's almost impossible for me. But maybe 25 a day. And I'm vlogging, maybe I'm only making 1,000 a month on the ad revenue, which is a lot of views, by the way. I might not be able to make 1,000, but if I was making 1,000 a month, I'm traveling the world for on 20, 25 a day, that's making a profit and traveling the world. So that's why I've been thinking about a lot of this stuff. Like, okay, the income, if the income dries up, how will I still be able to do this? So that's what the camping is part of, that kind of stuff. Yeah, DK57, I had a Gator. I got one. I don't know how much protection it provides because it's very lightweight. But yeah, it's one thing I left behind. I forgot. Oh yeah, I could get a job if this doesn't pan out. I mean, but it is panning out. I'm just talking about like the financial considerations of live streaming and vlogging. I'm like doing awesome, you know, since I started this. I'm just saying, but there's a time, you know, where because the economy is so bad, you might not be able to get a job if the economy is so bad. So I was just thinking, you don't know how deep this depression could go if there's going to be one. It could be last for years and years. It could be the Great Depression. So I'm thinking ahead of the game here, you know. There might not be jobs in the Great Depression. There are many jobs. It might be 30% employment rate. We might have the greatest depression yet. Make the last Great Depression look like a walk in the park. Yeah, Dynamite says just the beginning. Could be. That can was kicked down the road for a long time. But, you know, then again, I mean, there's always doom and gloom. I'm not trying to be a doom and gloom guy. I'm just saying I thought ahead. Like, what would I do? It's real. But we don't know how it's going to turn out. Maybe it won't be that bad. Maybe it'll just be like a little blip in the curve, you know. This stuff, they were predicting this stuff like 10, 12 years ago. You did have a pretty good crash in 2008, but things bounced back pretty quick. But like back in 2010, 11, there was a lot of doom and gloom. And people were, you know, saying buy gold, this and that, you know, back then. Things end up being good. If you bought gold back then, you were a sucker because all the stock markets and real estate all went up a lot. So I'm just trying to think ahead of the game here. So this might turn out to be nothing, but I'm not a financial guru or expert. But, you know, everybody's talking about it, so I've just thought, Debbie Downer, yeah. I'll change subjects. I just give it a little bit of thought, that's all. Starting to get hot again, man. Thunderstorms didn't happen. The sun's back and the heat is we got pretty good canopy from the trees though, but sometimes you get in an open clearing. Because what I'm doing here, it can be rough and challenging, but I'm having a great time. This is why I'm out here is that 10-day walk out in Ohio I did. I had a great time doing that. And I look finally back on that. So like, I'm just thinking if I could do this a lot, you know, like month after month. I'm not saying it's always roughing it, but I like walking, exploring the country, walking and talking and live streaming, exploring. this is what I want to do. I got a great audience. I got a lot of super chats coming. So there's a possibility I could be doing this all the time. I like vlogging too, but I almost prefer this more than vlogging for several different reasons. This is just like no, I'm in Ohio. No, it's a trail. But whoa, big butterfly. Huge butterfly. I was trying to film it. Yeah, we got on this money diatribe when we started talking about Bitcoin. See, I never talk about Bitcoin and crypto. It was all my fault. I started talking about it. Started talking about crypto. It's kind of a downer talking about in a bear market. Debbie Downer. Robert says they would like to walk around Austin, Texas, check stuff out. Texas is really hot right now. They got like 100 degrees every day for the next 2 weeks. I looked at the weather in Dallas because a live streamer, Tequila Joe's there. If anything, we're gonna be heading. I'm gonna be heading east, maybe east, because you go west, it's like really hot in the plains. I don't think we can hang here in Ohio for a while, but eventually we got to head east, I think, and north. If you want to go west, you're gonna have to go north, Montana, upper Michigan, upper Wisconsin, maybe Washington State. Yeah, Big Bend, Texas is on the Rio Grande by the Mexican border. It's a national park. I think it might be Texas' only national park. But yeah, it's way too hot. Yeah, the sun is it's my biggest problem, dealing with the sun in the sky. And this is Ohio. So I have to definitely go in somewhere like Kansas on the railroad trail or Arizona trail. I think it's out of the question for me. I have to carry an umbrella and a wide brim hat and sunscreen, aloe vera. It's like a battle not to get sunburned. I think stick to the forests and the mountains, I think. But yeah, they've been printing money for a long time. That's not a new thing. Last time the balance was budget was under Clinton in '98. Everything else has just been a mad printing spree. Started real hard under Bush, then ramped up in Obama, ramped up under Trump. So both parties are guilty. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, it's just been a mad printing spree. Well, the 90s, one of the reasons the 90s worked out good was because of Gingrich. the Republicans, 94 really took, and they were really like dollars and cents Republicans. They really took control of spending. And Clinton was, you love him or hate him, he had a lot of free market ideals and stuff. So he wasn't like Democrats of today. So it all worked out pretty good. 90s was a great economy, led to the internet boom, balanced budget, no wars. But a lot of different times politically in America then. That never would have happened today. A Democrat president working with a Republican Congress, doing good stuff for America. Would I do a freight hopping collab with Shoestring Hobo? Yeah. I don't know how to do freight train hopping. He could teach me. 100%. No, the Desert Storm was under the Fushbush. Yeah, there was Yugoslavia, but that wasn't a full-scale war. That was like a skirmish. The Serbian war was between them. It was between the Serbians. It was a Yugoslavian war, and we like basically Clinton just dropped some bombs. It wasn't a full-scale war. That was a war, a localized war between them, and the European Union got involved. NATO got involved. When NATO got involved, we didn't have troops on the ground. I don't think maybe had a few. Yeah, it wasn't a full-scale thing. It was very little American involvement. And Desert War was under the first Bush, which I don't know much about. I don't know why that happened. Or I remember it. I was, I was alive during that time, so I remember it, but I don't have much knowledge about it, or why it happened, or. But everybody knows the second Iraq War was pretty. Both the Afghan and the Iraq War was under Bush launched. Was seemed to be shady business going on, false pretenses and stuff for why that war was done. Yeah. The first Iraq War might have been a valid reason. He was going to attack Kuwait. Like the Kuwaitis love Americans. I meet them on in Pattaya. They're wearing like an American shirt and stuff. They're like a very wealthy oil nation, and they like America saved their ass. He was gonna. They already did attack Kuwait. They were burning the oil fields and stuff, and it was going to go to Saudi Arabia. So yeah, the first one might have been. But yeah, I don't want. I don't know. I don't know much about it. I don't want to talk too much about it. It's just. Oh, that was the second one, the weapons of mass destruction. That was in 2003. That wasn't the reason for the first one, I don't think. But yeah, I was too young to remember, and I haven't really researched the history of it or anything, so I can't really comment about it. I don't know. I just have a vague outline. I know people that served in the first Gulf War and stuff. But the first Gulf War was like over really quick. It was a real quick shock and awe kind of thing. And it was over quick. They destroyed the army. I think Saddam Hussein had like the fifth biggest army in the world or something at the time. So America didn't it wasn't a long sustained quagmire war, Tornado warnings. Yeah, we're getting some dark skies ahead. Somebody's saying tornado warnings. Feet are starting to hurt. I think I still got a long ways to walk. We're trying to get to Everett, to the farmer's market. Probably getting pretty close. Yeah, we must be in Everett now. See, this store used to have groceries, pharmaceuticals, hardware, and a pool table. And a hotel. Had everything in one store. Severe storm watch. I don't know where Adams County's is. Ashland's nowhere near here. This must be Everett, my dudes. Let's go find that farmer's market. Let me check the map. Yeah, we're very close to. Just check Google Maps. So we got a park here. We might just chill here for a little while. Food. Got a picnic table. Let me check the map again. All right, see you, Robert S. Thanks for coming back, being a good sport. I gave him a hard time yesterday in the morning coffee chat. It's about the job debate. Got the Zoom glitch. Iron King says the storm went over Canton. Looks clear now. Hey, what's up, Dynamite? What's going on? It's like we're malfunctioning camera. Let me try to restart. All right, is that better? Is it working? I wonder why it's zooming. I'm in Everett, Ohio. How about selfie mode? Is it all right in selfie mode? No, it's I'm not doing anything. It looks fine to me on my camera. You know, this live streaming ties up a lot of resources in the phone. Like, that's why the flashlight didn't work. It shuts down. I tried to run the flashlight while live streaming, you can't. I ran it without live streaming, it ran fine. Yeah, I probably should have got a cheaper phone, but hopefully it doesn't malfunction. A lot of fast traffic on this road. I'm just walking to this road to get to that farmer's market. I could have stayed on the trail. I could get back on the trail, but my throat's starting to get sore from all the talking. I'm just gonna kind of be quiet for a while. I need to find a place to relax for a while. And my feet are already hurting. Feet are hurting pretty bad. Yeah, I need a good long break. I could have took a break back at that park before I went. I want to get the farmer's market before they close. This must be it right here. I was gonna try and make it to Akron today. I gotta check the map, see where I'm at. But I don't know if I could do that much more walking today. I'm just gonna take a long break. Sometimes you take a good long break, eat some food, you go back at it. Here we go. We got a farmer's market here. Some corn on the cob. Is the camera working? Oh, they have like seating. They're hiring. Look at this. I got this. This is pretty cool. You don't usually see. I've only seen this before in like Thailand. These kind of picnic tables things. Oh, I'm gonna get copyrighted. Hey, Tuna Kahuna, big ups. Thanks for the 28 Canadians. Cheers, Tuna. He's very famous in the genre. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the super chat. Okay, I don't want to get copyrighted here. Thank you very much, Tuna. Tuna Kahuna. I'm gonna have to set my phone down and walk away from the music here. I guess this is like a tractor converted into a picnic table. Might have to mute the microphone. Big ups, Tuna. Thank you very much. We get some fresh produce here. They got good stuff here. This was a good stop. Let's see what the prices are. see if we get internet. If we get internet in this pile, take a break. All through that market, we lost internet. Copyright. See if there was no internet in that store market. I just got some cantaloupe, but I don't want too much space to carry it. So I'm cantaloupe. It's cheaper to buy a cantaloupe, but this makes it so much easier to eat. I don't have a knife to cut it up. It's only $1. It's a really cool area. I wanted to show you guys stuff. You got like little mushroom growing here. You got nice farms and stuff. But yeah, internet doesn't seem to want to work right around here. So maybe I get back on the trail, take a break around. Yeah, I saw the super chat from OG. Thank you very much. I was gonna take a break underneath a tree. There's a piece of rock. I was gonna eat the melons, but the internet just didn't work. See? The internet's going in and out. I'll just have to take a break on the trail. That's weird. Right when we got on the trail, it came back in that little town there. No internet. Defrag the phone. All right, I'll look that up after the stream. Yeah, OG, I saw your super chat. I'll contact you after. Thank you very much. I'll check that out. I'm gonna keep streaming for a while. I want to take a break, but where I wanted to take a break was the exact place where the internet didn't want to work. So I have to take a break where, we can, because I was going to take a long break, but let's see if it works back here. There's a picnic table back there. Let's give it a couple minutes, see if the internet works. Just take a break right here, I guess, as long as the internet works. Yeah, I'm a city boy too, man. Always travel in cities and stuff. When I go traveling, I was born and raised in a city. Always cities most of my life. I have a little experience with the country. Mostly the canoeing trips, a little bit here and there, but that kind of stuff. But you can be both. You can enjoy the city and enjoy the countryside. Just got to get used to a few things. But trust me, there's country people that hate the cities, and city people that hate the country. That market looked like it was moderate price. I wouldn't say it was cheap. I wouldn't say it was overpriced. It's kind of average. Looks like the internet is back working for now. Hey, big ups, Be More Ryan in the chat. All I bought was cantaloupe. I wanted to buy some apple butter, but yeah, we're pretty good position right here. I got the tripod on my belly. I got some fruit. Weather's not too bad. No sun in my face. We're pretty good. We're gonna yeah, we have to work on my primal roar. I was a little reserved, I could have done a lot more. Yeah, we're relaxing now. We got internet back. Reading the chat and comment. Hey, big ups Oscar Magnuson in the chat here. Thank you very again for that super chat the other day. Yeah, my feet are pretty rough right now. I've been live streaming for 500 minutes, which is almost past 8 hours. I've been live streaming past 8 hours. I was a bread and breakfast. How much is it a night, OG? How much is that place? It's 8 miles away. It's not close. That's a long ways away. I don't know if there's any Ubers or Lyfts out here. Oh, there's a guy walking from New York City. Oh, trust me, I'm going to be camping all weekend. It's just too hot and humid. I'm going to relax here for a while, my dudes. We got internet and we got to rest. Once I get some rest, maybe I'll get a second win here and can log some more miles. This day's kind of flew by. It hasn't felt like I've been live for 8 hours. Wow, 80 a night, that's pretty cheap. I mean, my circumstances, that's not bad. Because I thought bed and breakfast, that comes to breakfast too. Could be a good live stream. And how far is it? 8 miles away? That's pretty far. Yeah, but it's going to be beautiful in the next 4 days. It's usually not this hot. And it's like 78 degrees. It was 80 degrees at night last night. That's like insane. That's not even Thailand hot season's that hot at night. It's just really weird weather. If it was just in the 60s, which usually was in the summer, or 50s, that's fine for camping. But when it's 75 and humid, that's like Florida swamp level, I don't know what today's going to be. Guys, what's the weather in Akron tonight? What's the forecast? I mean, if the temperature drops, I could camp. So anything over 70 degrees, I don't think I could get a good night's sleep. With humidity, if it was dry, but there's a lot, because it's been raining, there's a lot of humidity in there. Well, don't dox the hotel, guys. I might end up there tonight. JRD. Yeah, there's plenty of beds and breakfasts and hotels and stuff, but they're just scattered, you know, in all different areas. There's not really anything on this trail. Yeah, well, it's only like, what, 5 p.m.? We got plenty of time, my dudes. This is the nice time of day to walk soon, you know, because the sun's going down, nicer weather. So we got no rush. We just got to rest our weary feet. Was long message from B. More Ryan was this. Come to Phuket, found a room for $4 a night. Bro, I appreciate it. I know it's real cheap there. It's real cheap in fly to Mexico tomorrow, right from the airport. I know it's cheap there too. I know it's cheap. This is just, I like this. I like the challenge of it. America's hard. It's really expensive. I want to do America, you know, live stream in America. And maybe I'll get tired of this in a week and call it, go to Mexico. I don't know, but for now, I like what I'm doing. Because I will be back, you know, in Asia and stuff and Latin America someday, probably this year. It don't get totally dark here until like 9:15 now. We got like 4 hours of light, you know. But yeah, the next couple hours I got to probably figure something out. My new shirt. Yeah, it's been a pretty awesome day. The shoe thing worked out all right. Lost my shoe. It didn't get too hot. It was kind of hot, but we managed. We had a nice swim. Swam in the river 2 times. Internet's been pretty good. Just cut it out there for the first time. All in all, we haven't spent much money today. I just spent some money on a cookie, a donut, a drink. I had some ice cream and tea. I mean, the shirt, not including the shirt, I haven't spent that much. So yeah, it's been another good day. If worst comes to worst, I can camp, guys. There's all kinds of spots to camp. I mean, look right back here. I just don't want to camp if it's raining real hard. I don't want to camp if it's really hot and humid. It won't be fun trying to camp when it's hot and humid. I had a great night of sleep when I did that stealth camping a week ago. Even though it was only 3 hours. The only reason I slept 3 hours wasn't because of the comfort. It was because I was just wired from the live stream. It was the first time I did IRL in a long time, and my brain was racing. I couldn't stop thinking, you know. I was hyped up. But now I'm like relaxing. I had a good night of sleep last night. I'm more in the flow of things, you know. But if I got the choice between sleeping in a stuffed baked potato bag, 75 hot humidity, or staying in a hotel, I'll pay and stay in the hotel. And this weather is going to be beautiful, beautiful weather this weekend. Perfect camping weather for like next 4 days. So we're going to have plenty of camping. 71's high. Dude, anything over 65, I'll do if it's under 70. But maybe we'll see. Yeah, maybe we can swing that. So 71's not too bad. I'm in Ohio. Beautiful state of Ohio. Yeah, I call it the baked potato bags. It's equivalent to putting like a tinfoil on a baked potato. Which is good if it's cold, if it's cool. Yeah, 75 is, I could live with that. It's not bad. That's actually really good for bed and breakfast. In the shadows, this guy knows what he's talking about with camping. He says 71 is okay in a house without 80% humidity. Yeah, the 80% humidity is a killer right there. You're gonna be sweating in that bag all night. But this weekend's gonna be in the 50s at night. That's perfect. Yeah, In the Shadows knows about camping stuff. How many miles do I have today? I don't know. I'll check. I need to check Google Maps too. I'll be back in like 30 seconds. 28,000 steps, 12.5 miles. Yeah, we're up to 28,000 steps, 12.5 miles. 12.5 is not bad. Yeah, we're in Akron area, home of Depot, on the outskirts, home of Devo. I did 20 and 42,000 steps the first day. By then I couldn't walk the next day. Yeah, big ups to Devo. They were an innovative band from the 70s. Kind of did their own thing. Actually, I think they're more 80s, right? Early 80s, late 70s, early 80s. Well, for me, like 2 years ago when I first started walking, I did 8 miles. I actually live streamed it too. That like about killed me. So your body adjusts. And then just 6 months ago, doing 12 miles would have killed me. My feet are pretty hurting already. But so the sweet spot might be if I'm fully rested and not. But the problem is that my feet are still sore from the other day. I overdid it the other day. So the sweet spot for me is probably 14 to 15, which is a big improvement. But you might get to a point where you can do 20. That's probably about the limit. That's as far as if you got really advanced, you can do about 20 a day if you're really fit. And stuff starts breaking down. Your feet break down. You start getting pain in different places. You get jock itch, chafing. Like 20 is like probably the max you can do on a regular basis. But there's people that do more. I mean, there's people that do like 30 a day and stuff on the Appalachian Trail. They're like crazy. They're basically like all legs. They're really skinny and they got like really strong legs. They're like gazelles. But an average Joe, even if you're really in shape, maybe like 20 is about the best you. And every day, 20. Yeah, but you're not going to be running. You can run 26 miles in 5 hours. Yeah, but you're not going to run every day. Those guys got to take. We're talking about doing every day, day in, day out. Maybe a day off once or twice a week. See, I had to take a day off yesterday because I did 20 the first day. So those guys that do, I don't know much about running. That's why I said I wish Sebcam, because he ran across America. I wish he reported a little bit more about his miles and stuff. So I have like a basis comparison. Yeah, maybe you can run 25, 30 a day. That's probably what he was doing. I mean, but he had a lot of days too where he had to take off and he was just in a motel stuff. There's a lot of days he had to take off or he just rested most of the day, you know. Yeah, and those guys doing the mountain trails, they got elevation too. They have to climb mountains. They go up and down. So that's a lot more challenging than running flat. But this kind of has its own challenges. You got more sun here. You get hotter weather in the plains. There's always advantages and disadvantages. But that might be my next move. I might get on the Appalachian Trail. Like I said, I'm not going to have internet all the time, but I'll just stream here and there when I can. Stream in the town. If we happen to have internet when I'm waking up or I'm camping, going to sleep, we can stream for a little while. I think as far as like profitability, the all-day streams are where it's at. You know, streaming 12 hours a day, because different people come in different time zones and they're just getting off work, this, that. So and people know you're live every day too. Like, okay, let's see what Charlie's doing. Let's see where he's at. You know, see what he's up to. So people come in, they tune in for a few minutes, see what I'm up to. That consistency is good. Like, you're just randomly popping up live streaming for a few hours. You know, an Appalachian Trail, that's not good. But your costs are gonna be very low. Like here, I have to stream for hotels sometimes. How am I going to do that trail when you're struggling to do this one? I'm working on getting the hiker's legs. You know, I'm getting more in shape. My feet are getting stronger. My legs are getting stronger. I'm losing weight. Within a few weeks of doing this, you lose a lot of weight pretty quick. It's not in a couple days, but maybe a few weeks. So you adapt to it as you go. Everybody that does the Appalachian Trail, a lot of people quit because they can't handle it. But the people that stick with it, they adapt to it. They lose a lot of, their body loses a lot of weight. They get stronger. They get more. But they start out slow. They start out like 8-10 miles a day. Then they get up to 12, and they start getting up to 15 miles a day. But the problem is, it's good for camping. Like, I mean, the good thing about it, there's always places to camp, and you don't have to worry about like stealth camping. If somebody, the camp, you know, stealth camping is stressful. That camping is not stressful, so you don't have to worry about camping too much. You know, there's going to be a place to camp at night, and you just rest. You know, you set up your camp before dark. Make sure you always have food and water. So in a lot of ways, it's a lot easier. This is more dynamic. Like you don't know where your next bed's coming from, and the weather is cooler too. So even during a heat wave, like over there right now, it's only like 70s, 60s. The plains get a lot hotter in the summer. It's a hothouse. It's a organic hothouse. The Great Plains, always like Nebraska and Kansas right now, it's like 100 degrees every day. Texas, not good for camping. Mountains is where it's at for camping, you know. Would there be much point if you can't stream through Charlie? Yeah, but we can stream on occasion. We can stream probably in the towns because you're going to have to be going to town every few days. And there's going to be times where you have internet on the mountains. Maybe when you're, like I said, just a quick update stream, an hour or two chatting. So you'll still be able to do some streaming. But your costs will be very low. You always have places to camp. You have a good climate for camping. There's a lot of pros to getting on it. Like I said, it might not be as profitable. It might be worth doing though. I'm trying to combine the best of both worlds right now. This is I'm trying to cheat basically. I'm trying to have the advantage of having towns and, you know, just cut up cantaloupe whenever I want and stuff. This is luxurious for like, they're out in the backcountry in the middle of nowhere most of the time. And so I'm trying to get the advantages of doing what they're doing while still having the advantages of towns and cities nearby. And it's, I haven't done this enough to say if it's working or not. Yeah, I do this for cash. I mean, that's a big motivation, but I'm having a great time too. There's a lot of things I could do for cash live streaming. I could just hang in Miami Beach, talk to beautiful women on the bikini all day, every day. I could go to Thailand right now and live stream. I could live stream in Mexico. I would be walking on the streets in New York. I might do some of those things at some point, but I want to do this adventure stuff. Like I want to rough it, you know. I want to get better at it. I want to get in shape. I want to learn. So yeah. So in that sense, I'm not just doing it for cash. But I'm thrilled that you guys enjoy this content and you like it. You know, if you guys are like, this sucks, I'm tuning out. You know, but you guys are tuning in. You're sending super chats, hitting the like button, leaving nice comments. Like this is great. You know, so it's like, why not? Why not do this? I got a whole thing of cantaloupe here. This was like $4.50 and a cantaloupe was like $4. I don't know if this is equivalent to a whole cantaloupe, maybe a little bit less, but pretty close to the same price, and saves me a lot of hassle trying to cut open a cantaloupe with a spoon. So that's like in a sense, like there's a false economy of being cheap. Like there's times when it's worth, and especially if you're trying to relax. You know, I'm not trying to. So I could have bought the whole cantaloupe, or I could have bought this. So like, being cheap isn't always the answer. Sometimes there's a false economy of being cheap. It's called false economy. Yeah, it's cheaper, but it actually costs you more in other ways. Yeah, Jim, you got to pretty much plan on camping. You camp like 60-70% of the time. And those guys, they do have some like hostels on the trail, and there is stuff for like the hikers, but the towns are few and far between. You just have to plan on bringing a lot of food. Like this backpack probably is not big enough to do the Appalachian Trail, because this is 35 liter backpack. Most of those guys usually have anywhere between 45 to 60 liter backpacks. Like Ivy Tat, Ivy Tat has like a 60 liter backpack, This is not when you got to carry a lot of food and water. I mean, the water you get, you replenish. You find water sources, and those are all marked on a map. There's an app called Get Hooks. Has all the water sources, has everything on the trail. And sometimes, water sources dry up, and people leave comments. But Appalachian Trail generally has a lot of water. It's not like the Pacific Crest Trail where you go through desert stuff, where you have to carry a shitload of water, or the Arizona Trail. The water is very good on the Appalachian Trail. The only problem is food. Because sometimes you have to go days without being able to buy food. You have to go 4 or 5 days, 3 days. So that means you have to carry 3 days worth of calories, 3 days worth of food. And I don't know if this backpack's big enough. You always have to carry water. Even if you're able to replenish it, you still have to carry a decent amount with you at all times. Anywhere between 1 liter to 3 liters. If you know what you're doing, you get good at it, you can carry less water. You're not drinking less water, you're just carrying less water. Hey, Orchadelia in the house, big ups. From the Travel Fund 69 crew. Yeah, today I've had all sugary foods. I had a donut and a coffee for breakfast. A donut and a chocolate chip cookie for breakfast. I had at that shop I had ice cream, a big thing of ice cream, which is probably a lot of calories. And I had a sugar iced tea lemon, really high in sugar, 240 calories. Now I got fruit, which is also sugar. I feel pretty good. I had Gatorade, also more sugar. I had a big Gatorade. But yeah, I am a rookie hiker. I mean, I'm learning, dude. I walked 20 miles. That's pretty badass. 20 miles first day. Because I've done like walks before this. I built up to that. Everybody's a rookie at some point. If I get really good at this and I really enjoy it, I might just do this all around the world. Maybe not live stream. I might have to switch to vlogging because I might not have internet in every country, Maybe a mix of the two. And I'm also live streaming while I'm hiking. I'm carrying a selfie stick the entire time. I'm not using a walking stick. I'm carrying a phone, and a big heavy phone, and a selfie stick. Beaver says 20 miles flat ground. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I'm starting out. I'm a rookie, dude. You're the pro. Give me some tips as we go along here. Thanks for tuning in. Give me the tips. How do you deal with your feet? My feet get like big, giant blisters and stuff. Well, I lost my shoes, but I recovered my shoes. Yeah, I lost my watch. I forgot it in the hotel. Yeah, somebody said get some moleskin. I never heard about that. There's a lot of weight in that backpack. A lot of water weight. Why is there so much weight in the backpack? I'm gonna lay my clothes out. I think I have some of my clothes are still moist. It's not good for them to be sitting in that backpack like that. I got all this water here. That's why. Oh shit, it might be leaking out. This is a very key shirt. It hasn't been dry in like 24 hours. Got a little bit of sun here. I'm gonna lay it out. Yeah, if I could get to a point where I'm like Sebcam someday, or one, I probably gotta lose 30 pounds, which will come naturally as you're doing it, but I mean, that'd be epic. But even Sebcam had his problems. I mean, Sebcam is a pro. He lost his shoes once. He was taking a swim in the river or something, and he lost his shoes. They went flying down the river. He was in panic mode because he was like really in the middle of nowhere. He wasn't even supposed to be in that area. It was a national park, but it was closed because of a smoky. He was like dozens of miles from nowhere, you know. And he lost his camera that same day. He almost lost his phone. He was freaking out about that. It was another day he had heat exhaustion in South Carolina. He had a farmer helped him out. Gave him he was like heat exhaustion. He couldn't think, talk. He managed to keep his camera on. He vlogged it like he got in the vlog. A farmer found him and gave him like you know, some stuff to drink and stuff. He almost died that day, you know. So, and this guy's you know, as badass guy as it gets. So it's tough. Like, look, you see Sebcam's picture on his community page. He's like shredded, like totally, and he's vegan. He's got like big, huge, like he's got an inner chest. You know, like you got bodybuilders that try to get like you got your top chest, your bottom chest, and your inner chest. He's got like a definition of muscles like nobody's business. I mean, he's not like massive bodybuilders, but the definition of muscles and stuff, dude's a beast. Big, huge, like shoulders and defined definition arms. You can see like it's like the muscle of human anatomy, you know. Like, yeah, look at Sebcam's community page. He posted a picture. The reason Sebcam maintains the muscle mass, see, this is a hack because all these bodybuilders, they think it's their diet, it's ruining it. They're, you know, high protein and a lot of meat and stuff. Sebcam eats low protein. He's a vegan. You don't need a lot of protein to build muscle. And the reason this is causing health problems, a lot of these bodybuilders, the high protein is very stressful on the kidneys and the organs. Your kidneys has to process that and stuff. Yeah, Sebcam's never going to be as big as those guys, but he's also lean. Like those guys are also trying to get lean. I mean, they don't want to have a lot of body fat. And the reason they can't do both, they can get big in that diet, but they can't get lean. It's very hard for them to get lean. They have to do these extreme measures to get lean, take drugs and do all kinds of crazy stuff. So Sebcam's got the best of both worlds. He's got a great body, great muscles, definition. No, he's not going to be a mass monster, get as big, but you know, he's got, so really you should be going for I mean, Seb is bigger than Bruce Lee, but you should be going for the Sebcam Bruce Lee. That's where you get the health and a great body. You know, you don't have to be Arnold Schwarzenegger, take steroids, have a very unhealthy diet. Yeah, those guys will get bigger, but they all getting real bad health problems, and they're all making videos about it too. And it's all because of their diet and the drugs they take. You can do it naturally. You can get lean, shredded, ripped, and pretty nice muscles. You're not gonna get massive, but you know, you can get good. And you do it with a lot of cardio. You can do your weightlifting, and you do it on a clean diet. You know, Seb eats a clean diet, just a lot of fruits, shakes, smoothies, banana smoothies, you know, rice, that kind of stuff. It's easy for your body to digest. It gives you energy. And you eat enough of it, you know, because you have to eat a lot. There's actually protein in like things like a lot of fruits. You know, a lot of bananas have protein. They got everything you need. Rice, pasta has protein, you know. these bodybuilders have to go through extremes because they bulk. They eat a shit ton of calories and food, a ton of protein and fat and meat, very unhealthy. And then when they want to get shredded, they have to go on an extreme diet and they're miserable for months while trying to still do workout and maintain their muscle mass. This is worth $4.50. No, it's a lot of cantaloupe. I'm gonna swallow a piece of grass or something. Oh man. I'm gonna rest for a little while, guys. Chat among yourselves. I'll be back chatting when I get walking again. I need to take a good long break because I want to do more walking today. Oh man. I'll be plugging the power bank before I take my break. Yeah, like Bruce Lee was a very strong guy, and he was a weightlifter. He lifted a lot of weights, but you know, obviously he never got huge, but he had a very impressive physique. That's basically what Sebcam's doing, the exact same thing, but Bruce Lee was probably all natural. You know, steroids were just coming into popularity during his day, but he didn't want a lot of mass because he was first and foremost, he was a martial artist. Secondly, he was an actor. So for martial arts, he didn't, because he wanted to retain his quickness and agility. He wanted strength without gaining too much size. So he was certainly natural, because the steroids would have killed his. He didn't want to gain that much weight. But the mantra is like everybody wants to be a, you know, mass monster, which I wouldn't mind being one too. I think it's pretty cool, but I don't want to take steroids to do it, or eat like a really unhealthy diet, the shit ton of protein. Like, remember, Sebcam is vegan. He's not eating eggs. He's not drinking milk. Mostly eats just a lot of fruit. That's his favorite. He's got pretty hell of a physique. So that should tell you all you need to know right there. If you don't believe he's vegan, you know, he documented his travels, like, you know, everything he ate and stuff. So they say, oh, well, maybe he's not vegan. Maybe he's just, you know, there's no money being made on YouTube by fake being a vegan. The vegan days are long. There were some people doing that, but, you know, long ago, but that's because there was a lot of cake in the vegan side of the game on YouTube. That was like 6 years ago. That's long gone. Now everybody's keto. All the cake is in keto. That's where the big money is. That's even just things like carnivores. That's where the cake is. So anybody that's vegan now on YouTube, that's because that's who they really are and they want to be. There's nothing to be gained. Actually, you just get a lot of trolls and haters from the carnivore community and stuff and the keto community. There's nothing to be gained by being vegan on YouTube. And a lot of the channels that aren't doing very well because it's all about keto and carnivore. I might go vegan one day, man. Probably not in America. I mean, but in a country where it's suitable, like you got a lot of good fruit. I might like next time I go back to Asia, I might just be vegan. Not Japan. Japan is not a good country. The northern countries aren't really that good because we have to eat a lot of meat in the northern countries because of the cold weather. And that's what's available year round. There's not fruit available year round and stuff, or good fruit. There's some fruit, but because it's imported. There used to be, I mean, the vegan community was so big at one point. There were like vegan trolls that had 40,000 subs. Vegan Cheetah, all he did, I mean, he was a cool guy. I'm not dissing him, but his whole channel was like ranting about other vegans or talking about the vegan drama going on. And he had a pretty big channel. It's called the Vegan Cheetah. Just talking about other vegans. But I never seen, I don't know why the genre died out so bad. I guess it just got overtaken by keto. The popularity of keto, I guess. Because nobody wants to be vegan. Keto is like, oh, you can eat a lot of meat, all this tasty food, and it's healthy. So everybody loves that, hearing that. Today I've basically been vegan other than some cream, a little bit of dairy. Well, a lot of dairy because I had a big thing of ice cream. So that's vegetarian. Vegetarian, you can eat cheese, eggs, dairy. I gotta learn to be able to decompress when I'm streaming. Doesn't just mean while I'm streaming, but also like after, you know, like I get a good night's rest and stuff. Because all this talking, it kind of like, and reading the chat and talking with you guys, it kind of like overcharges the mind, or I don't know how to describe it, but that's probably why I got to cut back the caffeine. It's hard to decompress because you need the rest. These kind of epic adventures. You know, sometimes I'm gonna have to take an hour or 2 hour siesta in the midday sun. I want to keep the stream going, you know. But I can't just be. If I'm gonna do that, I have to really be getting some rest while the live stream is going, you know. I got my shoes off, socks off, airing my feet out. Yeah, I don't think I can fall asleep while a live stream is going. I don't know if I've ever have. I think one time I did it when I was drunk in Pattaya. I was in my hotel room live streaming. It was only because of the alcohol. That's why having like a few beers in the evening when you're live streaming is like, it's like magic. It goes hand in hand, having knocking back a few beers, a mezcal, you know, enjoying it, relaxing, decompressing. The problem, you know, the problem is getting messed up, trash, blacked out drunk. That's the problem. But just having a few beers, and there's many live streams where I've done that. I just had a beer and a couple glasses of mezcal. It was great. Maybe one day I can get back to that where I can do that. But I want to remain sober for now. Oh, the real Seb Camo's here? We gotta make it a mod so we know it's the real one. See if I can find him. Trying to find Sebcam here. Oh, there he is. Sebcam, Google it, over and out. All right. Everybody says it's the real one. Making him a moderator. Big up Sebcam if you're still in the chat. Made you a moderator. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, we talk about your locks. I use you as like an example, like, because everybody in my chat, like most of them, they're keto. They're very anti-sugar and fruit. And, you know, and they get on my case a lot. Like all I had today was like sweets and sugar and sugary drinks. And they get on my case a lot. And I use you as like a shining example for life. So I hope you're not getting like, you know, like annoyed or anything. Like there's probably like people coming over chatting and stuff. You during the rider. I talk about IB Tat. IB Tat's not a vegan, but he's a badass through hiker. He just eats, you know, whatever he gets his hands on. But Those are my 3 main examples for like fitness. Thanks for backing me up. And I know you're very, you feel very strongly about this stuff. So they're not going to believe just me, but and you got the the body and stuff to back it up. I'm not in very good shape. I'm not really a good example, but the thing is, in America, I eat a very like American diet. I eat a lot of dairy, and I eat a lot of fat, high fat diet here. But doing this stuff, it's like you don't want to eat that stuff. You just want fruit and sugar and like sugary drinks. So, especially random stuff. But when it's hot like this, you just want carbs and sugar. That's all you want. I made him a mod. The guy that's okay. Big ups, Boston Mike. Yeah, he said he wouldn't mind meeting up one day. We play basketball. He invited me to do a podcast too. I never do like podcasts. Actually, I had 2 people recently want to do a podcast. A guy that does he's like a travel vlogger. He talks about Colombia and stuff a lot. DC born Rob, he invited me to do a podcast. So I usually never do podcasts, but maybe I should start doing some. It's like, hey, Orchidelia, big ups. Thank you for the 28 Canadians. Thank you very much. Orchidelia is very nice. We had a lot of Canadian super chats today. Cheers. Got the fruit side of the game. That's, I believe that's Jeff's girlfriend. I think she has like a few different, that's why I get confused. She has a few different aliases, but that's Jeff's girl. Big ups, Jeff Lepar, Travel Fun 69. Thank you very much for that, Orchidelia. For fruit and nuts, you're doing great. And for H2O, thank you very much for that. Cheers. Streaming like out of 4 months of hardcore live streaming. Jeff has like some of the best stamina of any live streamer. He streamed 12 hours per day in Ottawa in the cold, and then he went to streamed all across America. So big ups to Jeff. But I remember he had a birthday stream right when he came, like all that stuff, Florida, Miami. Like he was back in Canada with his girlfriend eating a nice restaurant. Also, it's not just as an example, those guys are inspiration too. I binge watch a lot of their content, so it's more than just, I learned, from them. There's supposed to be big thunderstorms today. It's like, I wouldn't really mind it, but yeah, totally missed the thunderstorms. That's why, as of last night, they were saying big thunderstorms, so you never know, I guess, what's going to happen with weather. But it's starting to get a little bit hot again, hot and muggy. Like the temperature dropped down a little bit. Now it's coming back hot again. Coolio Korag says he feels much better on low carb and maybe some fruit. Yeah, there's a guy at the vegetable police. He used to be a vegan for a long time. It didn't seem like it was working for him, but I think the vegetable police has long-term digestive issues because he talks about it all the time. I think he never got that cured. So he's been always trying these different diets to figure it out. I think he never talked, like he's tried every diet and every food. I think his problem could be fixed with probiotics. I think the lack of probiotics, maybe. He just needs some probiotics, like sauerkraut. So right now he's carnivore fruit diet. He's fruit and meat. He's been carnivore. He's been all vegan for years. Yeah, so that's the other thing too. Is like everybody's different. Everybody has different lifestyles. They have different. Some people might even have like what their ancestors eat, and they're genetically different. Like Northern Europeans are they have eat cheese and dairy for years, and their body's very used to it. But a lot of other cultures, they evolved eating dairy. That's an example, but it could be a lot more throughout. So yeah, like I'm not trying to preach the gospel like you have to be vegan and stuff. It's just something I might want to do because it seems like I do good with it. And it's also like everybody always gives me a hard time about sugar. It seems like it works for me. So also you might have everybody's got a different gut biome. Everybody's got a different digestive system. There's some people that can eat Thai street food, never get sick. Other people that they touch it. It's like we might have lost internet again. Thank you very much, Orchidelia. Also, Tuna Kahuna. Both sent 28 Canadians. Thank you very much. We did really well with the super chats today, guys. Taking a long time to finish this cantaloupe. Hey, Travel Fun 69 in the house. Big ups. Cheers, man. He's back working in his business. That's why you haven't seen him live stream as much anymore. But he's live on Beers and Cheers sometimes at night. I think he was live last night. My internet was just cutting out. Taking a little break. We walked 12 miles today. Been going for almost minutes. we're getting ready for, my feet were starting to hurt, so we're getting ready for another good long walk. Because I don't know where I'm sleeping tonight. I don't have a hotel booked. I'll have to figure that out later, but I gotta collect all my stuff here in a minute. Maybe another 10 minutes, be back walking. Finally finished all this cantaloupe. Oh man. Looks like the internet keeps cutting in. I was gonna chat with you guys a little more, but I'll be chatting when we get back walking. I'm gonna just try to take a break for a little while longer, and maybe another 10 to 15 minutes. I saw Charles Fun 69 in the chat. Big ups. Oh, that's funny. I just looked at the screen and super check. How much? Jesus. Coolio Craig, big ups, man. Thank you very much. Thank you for the $15. Big ups. Thanks for the long streams. Great journey content. Cheers. Sounds like a IP2 name. Thank you very much for that super chat. Yeah, I'll just be live all day, man. I mean, all day, every day. Yesterday I was only live for an hour. I was shot from that first day. I walked too much, but I'm gonna try avoid overdoing it. Who knows? I might overdo it again today, and I have to take another break. But eventually, I'll figure it out. But eventually, I like to be live every day for like, 12 hours a day. I'm glad you appreciate it. Saying good content from someone from IP2. You guys got high standards for content, so thank you very much. I think it's the journey that's interesting. That's a big reason, you know, I really got into another reason I got into the subcam and habitat. It's really interesting following their journey too, you know, where they're going, where they end up, just kind of that kind of stuff. See what he's doing today, you know, what yeah, I guess it's something a little different for the IP2 community. Big ups, Coolio. We're gonna get going here in a minute. I stretch out my lower back. The lower back's feeling pretty good. If anything, this walking is therapeutic for it. That issue might go away if I keep this up for a long time, you know, for maybe a month or two. Check out the sunburn. How's it look? My back here. All right, guys, let's go walking again here. We're gonna get my shoes back on and start walking. If you missed the highlight of the stream, I lost my shoes. I had to go run and find them. It was real hot. I'm sure somebody's gonna be clipping a video of it, so otherwise it's just been kind of a low-key stream. There's a foot check here. We got big. This is kind of hurting pretty good. I think I might have to change out these socks. These socks aren't that good. I got like one pair of really good wool socks, darn tough. And the rest of my socks are like, I just brought some of these cheap socks. So I was gonna buy a couple more pairs of darn tough, but I didn't get around to it. So I might, because my feet are kind of suffering, I might switch to the better socks. I thought I did a dry test, like I put this, got it wet and hung it. It got dry real quick, but that might have been a fluke. It seems like it's really having a tough time drying this out. That's a very peak piece of equipment there. Might have to switch back to the farmer's shirt. Wow, it's a giant spider. No big deal. Ah. Hey, you gotta get used to that stuff. If you're a city guy doing this, a big giant spider was crawling across my backpack. But generally, like, you know, they don't want to bother you, but you don't want to get bitten by one either. But it might be trying to crawl in my backpack. See, all this stuff is like still wet. I washed it yesterday. It hasn't dried out. I don't know what's going on here. I'm gonna put it on the outside of my backpack. Yeah, you just got to get used to this stuff. And if you worry about every spider and mosquito, you ain't gonna be able to do this kind of stuff. You just got to get used to it. Just hope you don't get bit by a bad one, I guess. So I got pants. I haven't need to bring my pants, used pants yet. Extra pairs of underwear. These are the darn tough wool socks. They're very good for hiking. It's a lot of hikers use. but I don't really want to use them unless I have to. But in this situation, I think I kind of need them. So I brought cheaper socks. I got like cheaper ankle socks and stuff. These aren't the best. These are my hiking pants. Almost didn't bring these. So I haven't even used it. It's just dead weight in my backpack, 350 grams. Yeah, that's a big problem, is like drying your stuff out. Because you're not carrying a lot of clothes. I might have to do some research to see what these thru hikers do. I'm just gonna stuff these in the back of my pack, stuff that needs to get dry. This is, I say, almost dry. Man, everything smells like that cigarette smoke from that motel. I can stay in those motels with the cigarette smokes real bad, but my clothes like impart that smell. I smell it right now. The clothes I tried washing some clothes, and a bunch of my clothes were sweaty from the first day. Like, this is like the little kind of stuff that really gets to you. Like, you have to figure out, and it just doesn't seem like this is the challenge. These kind of things are the challenges of this lifestyle. Like, it sounds great in theory. You know, wash your clothes in the bathroom, in the sink. Instead of trying to find a laundromat and spending money, it just doesn't like work out that well. It's not my first time washing clothes, but in a sink, I've done it many times. Never really seems like I do a good job of it. Let me check Google Maps real quick and check the. I gotta check Google Maps. I gotta check something else too. I just forgot what it is. Yeah, we got a lot of walking to do. I don't know, man. This lack of Uber, I was really banking on Uber and Lyft. You know, because I would like walk, and then if I needed a hotel because there's bad weather conditions and stuff, I could just get an Uber or Lyft. Doesn't seem like you can. They're reliable. You can bank on them, unless you're like somewhere like Las Vegas or Miami Beach or something. Some really. Might be carrying too much water weight, because it's not like there's lack of. I got this whole bottle of water here and that thing. I probably don't need that much water, but since I'm new to this, I'm gonna play it safe and, you know, carry. How's it going? Carry a little extra than normal. Really want to get rid of this Frog Togs jacket, but you know, you gotta carry all this stuff like you don't need very often. Like when you need it, it's great. Man, everything smells like old hotel cigarette smoke, skunk smell. It's awful. Motel. Everything I have. Somehow that smell was transfused into my stuff. Oh, man. trash. I gotta hold the trash until I find a trash can. Too much stuff. I need one of Seb Cam's hip belts. He had his whole unique hip belt he designed himself. That might be better. But I don't know, this backpack's doing pretty good. I don't have too much complaints about it. It is very lightweight. Did Lewis and Clark have Uber? No, but you know what they had was they probably had like, I think they had like a carriage, right? They had horses and carriage, and they had probably people helping them, coming along with them. They had a crew. It wasn't just them like by themselves. It was an organized expedition. And then they got a lot of help from the Indians. But they had a wagon and carriage. I kind of want to go shirtless, but the sun's back out. This shirt's kind of stuffy in the heat. The humidity's back pretty good. Sun's back out. Once the sun, like we had a little bit of cloud cover, it was real nice. The temperature got real nice, but once the sun pops back out, it gets real muggy. Had a nice 2-hour stretch with no sun, cloud cover. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go shirtless. Put the sun hat back on. I don't know. I'll just okay, I got the darn tough socks and the Hoka ones back. Yeah, these are much better socks. I think those like cheap socks, they cause a lot of the problem. They cause the scuffing. I think that might cause part of the problem. Also, Sebcam uses insoles. I don't have insoles. So, insoles, and you get some tape. Hey, how's it going? Hi. Yeah, get some tape. Moleskin tape. Yeah, I'm just walking, no destination in mind, just trying to walk and see and live stream as much of America as possible. So I started in downtown Cleveland, Ohio. Now I'm getting close to Akron, Ohio, which is a distance of, I don't know, what, 35 miles or something, or 40 miles. But we'll probably be going to other states and stuff too. Could be going anywhere, I don't know. I'm trying not to think that far in advance. I'm trying to focus like a couple days at a time. I have a few ideas of other routes I can go on, but right now I got to focus on this route. I wanted to see this trail in this area. You know, it was one of the reasons I came out here, not just like, the places I go are places I want to see as well. Oh man. All right, I'm gonna go shirtless. This cotton shirt is trapping in too much heat. It's turning into a heat sink. When I put it on, it was cloudy. And I'm gonna put the sun hat on. My shoulders aren't doing too bad. Those usually get burnt bad. It's just the back of my neck. And it got burnt the first day. I gotta make sure I tie this thing good so nothing falls out of it again. That's what happened. The shoes fall out of the top of this backpack. I didn't even know it. The only reason I realized it was because I was gonna put them back on. I was a mile away from them. That happened earlier in the live stream. Of course, I'm wearing my shoes now, but I went walking barefoot for a while. So. How cool would it be if I do an around the world trip, Sebcam, all these guys, everybody's like just running and walking and riding bikes around the world, like 30 different YouTubers. Failed career says Cheap Charlie has lost a lot of weight since Miami. Respect. Probably just lost a lot last couple days. One, you're sweating a lot. Like I've sweat probably a bucket since. So like that loses a lot of weight, especially like a bloated stomach, is like from excessive sodium and water weight. You start sweating. You're carrying like a lot of water weight you don't really need because the sodium holds on to it, and the sodium's in your cells. Like Sean taught me this. So a lot of people have that. That's why people have a bloated look. And he said it used to happen to him. He'd come back to America. He'd be eating a lot of American food, a lot of fast food, a lot of sodium and stuff. He'd get real bloated. And then once he got back to Thailand, he was eating fruit, a lot of rice, and he got back more lean looking. So because I guess the sodium gets into the cells or something, and it retains more water. So it's basically just retaining excessive water weight. But when you sweat a lot, you release a lot of that. It all sweats out. So that's what Sean told me. I don't know, but it sounds correct. So yeah, just a few days of doing this, the walking, burning the calories, combined with a ton of sweating, you could lose a bit of weight real quick. Very beautiful farm there. Look at that corn, man. That's a healthy corn. It's gonna be a bumper crop this year. No food shortages in America, my dudes. We got a bumper crop of corn coming through. Yeah, like a little bit of sodium is fine. That's the other thing. Like so if you have a lot of sodium in your diet, which most people from the West, we got a lot of sodium in our diet, a lot of foods. Even eating something like a salami. Salami's full of sodium. A lot of canned foods are. You're gonna gain a lot of weight. The whole Kepner diet was going off sodium and off fat. So it was just eating rice, sugar, and fruit. And people reversed blood pressure. Like he had critically people that were. He was a dietitian and he was a doctor from Germany. He came to America around World War II era, and he would take patients that were dying from basically on their deathbed, verge of dying from high blood pressure. Back then they didn't have blood pressure medication, all this stuff. So they were on the verge of dying from heart disease or high blood pressure. They're very out of shape, and he would put them on this diet. Of course, a lot of them didn't want to do it, but the ones that did, like 700 people were cured, like within a matter of months. And they were totally back to normal blood pressure and heart disease, everything went away. They lost a bunch of weight. It was called the rice diet. They ate nothing but rice, sugar, and fruit and juice. And with no sodium, no sodium. People with kidney disease, people with advanced kidney disease. Yeah, he cured all these people. Dr. Kepner, Walter Kepner, Kempner. But you know, a lot of people wouldn't want to stick to it, and the people that did could stick to that diet. They had miraculous results within months. You know, about 3 to 6 months. Look it up on Google. I mean, he had testimony. He had photos. You know, he had photos and people testimony. This was back like in the 50s and stuff. He worked for Duke University, and he took like critically ill patients. And he said, yeah, the diet is terrible. And Dr. McDougall, he's on YouTube too. Dr. McDougall, he recommends a version of that for his patients too. And he learned it all from Walter Kepner. He had some advanced knowledge. Like, it's one thing curing, but he was able to cure people with like advanced kidney disease and stuff too. And there's some kind of relation between protein and kidney failure and stuff. So he could heal like the kidneys like and very fast just by going on this diet with like very little protein, because the only protein in that diet is a little bit in the rice and a little bit in the fruit. Yeah, he worked for Duke. Duke's a major university and hospital system, and he worked for Duke, and he cured a lot of people. Also, the Cleveland Clinic has recommended for some of their patients to cure heart disease, because they're like the #1 heart disease hospital in the world. People with advanced heart disease, they were able to tell them to go like on a strict vegan, vegetarian diet. Not many hospitals would do this kind of thing, but some of the doctors at the Cleveland Clinic did back in the 60s, 70s, 80s. And to this day, Cleveland Clinic is considered, I don't know if they still do it, but they did before. They're considered one of the most advanced, the best heart disease specialist hospital in the world. And people fly from, Saudi Arabia, all over the world to get treated by Cleveland Clinic. They can afford it. They fly out here and stay in a hotel and get treatment. Yeah, I started streaming at 8:30 a.m. But I was dicking around in the hotel. I started streaming in the hotel. I spent like 70 minutes dicking around in the hotel and the gas station. I can't believe 70 minutes passed by already. And I didn't start walking until 9:30. So, but I started live streaming at 8:30. So this live stream's been going since 8:30. Started in the hotel I was at, in the motel. Yeah, back then there was no cure for high blood pressure. You just had to try to sit in a room and hope it went away. And now they got some medication and stuff people take, which is like kind of slapping a Band-Aid on a cut. It works to a point, but the underlying causes haven't been solved. There's the canal. Yeah, I had a cookie and donut for breakfast, a coffee. I'm not saying I'm always eating the healthiest thing, but I like talking about diet. Nice dog. I like talking about it. I had a cookie and a donut. There's a lot of fat in a cookie and a donut. I had ice cream. So I have been eating vegetarian today, but a lot of fat, high fat vegetarian. I had a big thing of ice cream and a lot of sugar. I had a big sugar iced tea, had a Gatorade. I just had cantaloupe, big thing of cantaloupe. Yeah, Beaver, I went for a swim. You go back in the stream, can't swim here. This is a canal. It's stagnant water, but in the river I swam twice. I got into the rapids, had water rushing all over me. I was real hot. I was washing away all my sweat. It was awesome. On this live stream, the first time the internet went out. So I don't know if the live stream got it, but I went back in when the internet came back. I went in the river. So I did go for a swim today. It was awesome. I'll keep going for swims too, but this isn't, you wouldn't want to swim in this stuff. That's like no good. But a Russian river, yeah. Yeah, I'm on the fence about the big hat. I think I might keep it for now. I'm gonna get rid of one of the hats. I got a baseball cap. The reason I like having the 2 hats, my theory was, you know, when going into town and stuff, it's more, you know, this kind of looks kind of goofy, looks ridiculous, but I think we can't worry about that kind of stuff. So one of the 2 hats has to go. And because it's summer, I'm thinking about getting rid of the frog togs. Because the only reason you have a rain jacket is because if it rains, you might get hypothermia. But rain's not an issue at all. You just get rained on. It feels good in the summertime. Now, if I go the Appalachian Trail, I need the frog togs because there it could get a little cool. It's like dead weight in my backpack. I don't even think I need those pants. I mean, right there, I cut 2 pounds of weight from my backpack. Frog togs, hat, and those pants. That's about 600 grams, 1.5 pounds. I got 2 pairs of shorts. And what I could do is just ship that stuff. The stuff I'm not using, you just ship it. You need another time, and just only carry the absolute essentials you need. It's like we're getting pretty good internet here. Why not throw away everything and walk naked? You need the shorts. 2 pairs of shorts. There are some guys they don't even have underwear. All they have is like 1 pair of shorts. That's how extreme. So yeah, we're not quite there yet. They just got 1 pair of shorts they use over and over. I think Seb, he always had 2 pairs of shorts. I don't think he carried pants around. You don't really need pants when you're doing this. You just have shorts, you know. Especially in the summer. If in the winter, or if you're in cooler temperatures, it's different. But it's hot all over America. Like this shirt I bought, I might have to ship that back too. So I shipped the shirt. I don't know if this is gonna do good. It's kind of like a heavy cotton. It's a nice shirt. And plus it might get destroyed. That's like I think something I want to keep as a souvenir. That shirt might get destroyed. This kind of lifestyle. So I think I might have to ship the shirt back. But I still need another shirt, but that's not the right one. I think it's for hot weather. It's just too stuffy. But I like that shirt. I like the colors. I like the design. So I'm gonna, and like in more cooler temps, it's very comfortable. Yeah, pants. No, the pants definitely have their uses. Like if you're going through thick brush, you're hiking through, like on the Appalachian Trail, I definitely, 1, it's cooler. And 2, you go through a lot of thick brush sometimes. It's good for keeping the ticks away. And you put some gaiters along your shoes, can keep the, with the pants, you're pretty well protected, but that's not good in hot temperatures. If I'm gonna be in hot temperatures all summer, I don't know if I really need pants. Backpack and a couple shirts. I do need another shirt. Actually, that wool shirt, t-shirt I have, I don't know if that's good. That's not good in hot temperatures. Like Seb, he would just wear this like muscle man shirt, like one of those. But I seem rarely, like I burn. We got a little sun now, but it's not too bad. Because we got a lot of tree cover. And I got my hat trying to protect my most vulnerable spot, which got hit pretty bad. Why don't I use sunscreen? Yeah, I try to. I used it a lot in Miami, and I did pretty good. But I try to avoid it. I don't want to be using it all like week after week, month after month, because a lot of chemicals. So I have to. But that shirt, I think, will do the job most of the time. I just kind of have to try to avoid the sun. Maybe, you know, I don't know. Have to. The sun, like I said, is the biggest problem right now. Might have to use sunscreen. Might have to start using it. I don't know. But that shirt only does so much. If the sun's beating on you for hours and hours, there's no escape. I don't think that shirt is going to protect you very much. Just a little bit. But right now, hasn't been too bad. We had a lot of tree cover. Failed career says my skin fries, turn bright red, and peels. Yeah, that's I got that same problem. Marco Polo says, I'm tempted to sell all and be a vagabond too. They legalized weed in Thailand. I'll just lay low in a hut. Yeah, I saw Johnny, there's something happening. He had a vlog, my subscription feed. He was like holding a big Thai bud in his hand. Like in a market. He say he bought it at the mall or something. So yeah, they went like overnight. They went from like super criminal to sold in malls. Like just bud, like it was like totally natural, you know. That's pretty wild. That's Johnny, there's something happening too. He's a big vlogger, 100,000 subs. I'm not a weed smoker. I've tried it once, and then I did have one experience in Morocco where I tried the local hash, I guess it's called. That was like amazing. I tried it, and that's the only time in my life I've ever tried it. I've never done it since. But one guy one time, he told me, I was drinking in Japan. He's like, man, you need to smoke more weed. Like I was too high strung or something. So, you know, just chatting in a bar or something, just chatting with random people. But I kind of always remember that comment. Maybe, you know, maybe I should try it sometime, especially, you know, because I don't work a normal 9-to-5 job. Maybe I'll experiment. But I'm not sure about that, you know. I'm sure. I never did it before, so why start now, you know? I'm not sure. It was just a thought I had. No, I'm not gonna do it here. Be somewhere where it's legal, but everybody does it here. Like you walking down city streets and you just smell like, you know, you smell that smell everywhere. Even getting into cars with people, like Uber drivers and stuff, and like everywhere you smell it. So people are doing it all over the place. Scuff DXer says weed made him a schizophrenic. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know much about it. Like some people swear by this stuff. So it seems like it has mixed reviews. It might, you know, be something just like alcohol affects everybody differently. So it might not be a good thing for me. Who knows? But Thomas Crown, thank you very much for the $3. Cheers, man. Big ups, Thomas Crown, longtime viewer in the chat. DB Explorer says, since you don't need to replace alcohol, no point now. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, Will Murray, I hear you on that one. I wouldn't mess with any kind of, if it was, because I have experienced the real thing. Like I said, in Morocco, that was like top of the line stuff grown in the hills. And the only reason, you know, that this hustler guy was following me around, that guy, I told you this stories about Morocco many times, but I tried it that night. It was actually in a cafe. It was like out in the open. Other people were like sitting in a cafe. And yeah, it was another state of mind. Real, just totally makes you totally laid back and chill. That was real natural stuff, just growing in the local hills. And you know, Morocco is renowned for that. So I've never tried it. Like, I think I tried it one other time in America. I didn't taste anything or do anything. Maybe I didn't do it right, but so yeah, that was the only times I've ever had, only experiences I've had with it. And we're getting some pretty good sun again. The sun is my nemesis. I might have to go to the Appalachian Trail. I might have no choice. I can't get burning the sun. I could put my like wool hoodie on again. It's all sweaty and uncomfortable. I was just hoping to, because we're getting in a stretch here. It looks like there's not a lot of shade. I just gotta protect my back and neck. That's the part that's burned. Just try to put this way back like that. Because I don't really care. The rest of my body hasn't had much exposure to sun, so I should be all right. Hey, how's it going? The rest of my body hasn't had much exposure, so I don't mind if it gets a little hour or two, you know. That guy must have been a bird photographer. He had a big lens camera. Big telephoto lens. Let's see. Got nice patties here. Boom, Luis Cabo, 1,000 Mexican pesos. What is that? How much money is that? 50 bucks. Thank you very much, man. Luis Cabo in the chat. Cheers. Let's see what he said here. Buy a Snickers and coffee, next destination. I'll take coffee in the morning. I'm trying to avoid drinking coffee in the day. But yeah, we gotta get some food up here pretty soon. Maybe a couple Snickers bars. I don't know if you missed the live stream this morning. They doubled the price on Snickers. It's $2.20 for a Snickers bar now. It was always $1 in America, like 89 cents for the price of Snickers. We can afford it now. Thanks very much. No, we had a great day in Super Chats, man. Holy cow. That's more icing on the cake right there. 1 million Mexican pesos. Oh no, 1,000 Mexican pesos. Jesus. Big ups, Cabo. I'm glad I was thinking about going to Baja and doing this, Baja, California. I can't even handle the sun out here. Imagine hiking, like, because you can't take cover there. You're just stuck out in the desert. Imagine trying to hike out there. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't go to Baja and try to do this. Thanks everybody for the super chats. We had Orchidelia stop by, Tuna Kahuna, Rupert earlier today, a bunch of 5s and 10s and 2s. Thank you very much, guys. This is beautiful. Look at this. It's like a swamp patty, lily patty. It looks like the internet cut now. I just want to show you how beautiful this is, guys. So much amazing stuff, man. Like, I haven't seen something like this since Thailand. They got some kind of these lily patties. That's no wonder there was a bird photographer I just walked by. This is probably bird photography heaven. I just saw a big bird right there. And thank you very much, Lewis. I don't know if you heard what I said. Internet cut out. Looks like it's cutting out again. Oh, look at that bird. It's got a big red stripe. It's an oriole, I think. Wow. Wow, this is amazing. I could do 4 miles. I'm just taking this all in, man. This is Oh, they got mammals here too, beavers, muskrats. This is a beaver hangout. You guys can see here, otters. They got otters here. Wow, this is a, oh, it's a red-ringed blackbird. Yeah, that was pretty close to me. It flew up. I've never seen a bird like that in my life. A red-ringed blackbird. There it is over there. Imagine if I had my telephoto lens. I could see why people get into bird wildlife photography now. There it is again. Yeah, big ups Louis Cabo. I'm not sure if you saw my, because the internet kept cutting out. Thank you very much. I don't know if you heard me. Because the internet cuts out, you probably don't hear anything I say, you know. Yeah, see, normally you wouldn't be able to walk through a bog, but we got this elevated walkway, plank, wooden thing, so really a wonderful thing here. Yeah, this is all part of the national park. Just tons of stuff to do and see in this Cuyahoga Valley National Park. Everything from bogs to waterfalls to big cliffs. It's a little paradise here, my dudes. All kinds of wildlife. You got otters and beavers and birds. Muskrats. Yeah, it's a boardwalk. I don't want to linger here too long because we're getting direct sun exposure. I really like to spot a beaver. See any beavers anywhere? Otter would be cool too. I really like otters. I'm subscribed to a couple of YouTube channels. They got pet otters. All right, let's keep it moving here. Maybe there's some down here. How far am I from Akron? We're getting pretty close. I think, man, Akron's got a lot of cool stuff. I think JRD is actually from, he's a mod here. He's from Akron. He says it's about 4 miles. Yeah, the video quality goes in and out with the internet, the quality of the internet. So if you got really good internet, you get good video quality. If you got a bad internet, the quality downgrades. So there's nothing I can really do about that. The good thing is having internet of some sort. As long as we have some internet, it doesn't cut out completely. I'll show you guys more of the trail. Stuff showing me my face. Yeah, so 4 miles of civilization, JRD is saying. See, once we get to Akron too, we probably will get Ubers and stuff. Hopefully. Because, you know, that place I was in last time, Sagamore Hills, it's just kind of a sprawled, like, exurban place. Not a lot of, it's kind of middle. I mean, there's people there. We could probably, that's why I'm not too worried about the hotel and stuff. Akron, I could figure something out and probably get an Uber. This trail goes right through downtown Akron, so I don't know if I can make it that far, but if I do get to downtown Akron, Man, this marsh goes forever. Check it out. Okay, cool, JRD. Yeah, that area I was in was kind of like no man's land. I mean, unless you live there and you got a car. Check this out. This marsh goes forever. Bog, what do you want to call it? A bog, if you call it like that. The stream automatically raises and lowers itself depending upon internet quality. YouTube does that on its own. And the internet quality varies from place to place. Because I'm cutting in and out. This is called Lock 26, Life in Cheesedom. If you guys want to read that, go ahead and pause. That's pretty cool. They have like these historical signs and stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna try to keep moving because when the internet quality gets bad, I try to walk through that area real quick, even though like this is a really nice scenic area. Am I walking 4 miles an hour? No way. When I'm live streaming, it's about 1.5 miles to 2 miles an hour. If I was on my own, not live streaming, not carrying a selfie stick, just focused on walking, the most I've ever done is 3.8 miles per hour, but usually 3. Just doing 3 miles an hour is a pretty brisk over an extended period of time. It's pretty brisk pace, but I've gotten better and faster. So on my own, I can do like 3.5 if I really push it. But just live streaming slows you down a lot. I stop, I look at stuff, so depending on how much I'm stopping, it's slow, and I'm talking to Chad, I'm not walking as fast. It's more like 2 miles an hour at best while live streaming. Oh, it's another bird, blue jay. Oh, man. There's another trail that goes that way. It looks like some more parking lot or something. And we just came from Everett. That's where that farmer's market was. So we've already, that's where I took the break too. So hell, I walked 2 miles real quick. Another 2 miles to Botsum. I think that's right on the edge, right when you, after Botsum, you start getting into Akron area, Akron suburbs, so to speak. If you call it like that, suburbs. Failed career says 72 in New Hampshire. internet here. So we're gonna try to walk at a base and hopefully get to a zone where it's better internet. Might have to take it pretty soon. Where's this trail at? Are we losing the trail? It dips down that curve there. We're very Blossom Music Center. Big, it's a big outdoor music stadium. A lot of the world's greatest bands in history have all played there. Yeah, the NCS, apparently there's a lot of fake NCS in the chat, so I don't know. I let the mods figure that out. We lost internet for a long time, so it looks like we might be back. We're still kind of, we haven't reached civilization yet. That was just a little road. And what the hell happened to that tree? Some major stuff right there. Like there's a railroad up there. This is perfect. Perfect cover from the sun. Right here, nice walking. The mosquitoes getting really bad, so I need to put my thing about the long sleeve shirts. They're good for keeping the bugs off you. Where's my sweatshirt? Oh, what the hell? Where's my sweatshirt at? We'll be getting to the city soon, guys. Sorry about the internet popping out. Going through a little dead zone here. Yeah, the bugs got. Yeah, we lost internet the last 30 minutes, 20 minutes. Hopefully we're back. We're getting close to Akron though, the outskirts. And we were basically at the end of the Cuyahoga Valley National Park once we reached that area. Every time I start talking again, the internet cuts out. So I'm just gonna walk in this mode for a while until I see if it's working for a while. Trying to log some miles, so like once I get into civilization, this goes right through downtown Akron. I don't know, I probably won't be able to make it that far. It's a long ways, but if I do need to make it that far, I have options, hotel options and taxi options, potentially Uber, Lyft. Getting pretty rough now, probably hitting close to 16 miles, maybe more. Might have to do 20 to get to Akron, 22 to get to downtown Akron. So I might have to surpass first day's record. But the problem is if I do that, I might not have the energy to do any walking tomorrow. But the upside of that is maybe I could just live stream a little around Akron, because I couldn't live stream, on my down days, I could still do a lot of live streaming, especially if I'm in a town or city and just kind of explore the city or town. I haven't spent much time in Akron in my life, so it would just be cool to check it out. So I could have a down day and still do a bit of walking around the town and, and do some shopping. I need to get some aloe vera oil and a bandana for my neck. Two things I desperately need right now. That bandana the most. Aloe vera is optional. It would be nice to get. So the problem was where I was the other night. It was, first of all, it was 98 degrees. You didn't want to be outside. And two, there was nothing around there. It was just a highway interchange, a gas station, a couple dodgy hotels, and that was it. And KFC. There's nothing there, and there's nowhere you could walk from there. So that's why I didn't do any streaming other than a morning coffee yesterday. Rarely should I be in that kind of situation. So I could be knackered tomorrow. Knackered is like no power in the tank, exhausted, but still do a bit of streaming in the city. I reset the stream. Some problems with the stream. I'm back to Ohio. My city was gone. That's the Rush Limbaugh song. She was an Akron native. Been talking smack about my chat. I got a great chat here. I get a lot of good advice. So I haven't been able to follow the chat. The internet stopped working, but sometimes like the internet stops working and you guys keep chatting. That happens. So yeah, chat is mostly free for all. I mean, yeah. I don't have a problem with Ben. He can do what he wants for the most part. Yeah, sun doesn't set till 9:30. Yeah, there's not a live streamer at YouTube. I have like conflict with issues. Like Steph Traveler trolls me sometimes, but at one time I got real triggered by him a few years ago. Was spamming his chat with like F you, Steph, or something. So Steph's probably the only one, but me and Steph, we get along. He was in here the other day. So I've sent him super chats, he's sent me. So there's no traveler I don't get along with, or live streamer. Hey, looks like we're back for the moment. 190 people in the chat. Mosquitoes are pretty bad right now. They like to come out at dusk, the mosquitoes. Harold Balder, the whole thing is, well, we never talked or even like chatted, you know, like even chat in the chat. I mean, like leaving comments. It was just me reacting, like being dumb, drunk. Yeah. Mosquitoes are vicious right now. But there was a little bit of rivalry, I guess you call it. One time I had more subs than him. I surpassed him. Like my channel skyrocketed. So we had a bit of a rivalry going. He won't admit it, but he did too with me a little bit at one time. But that's ancient history. But it was just like, it was more of a competitive rivalry, you know. But I did get drunk a couple times and rant. And stupid drunk. Oh man. Yeah, we want to get some food. Coca-Cola would be good. But I like to get like real right into Akron, and then I got a lot of options as far as what I want to do next. Like whether hotel or taxi. Probably just take a taxi to a cheap hotel. The problem is these motels, these cheap motels are like in the middle of nowhere, and worse spots for pedestrians. It's a big issue I'm having right now. But I would camp, but it's miserable. Bugs, humidity, miserable weather right now. Next few days, we're gonna be camping. Tomorrow, I might be in position, if I do like make it all the way to downtown Akron, I might have to take a zero tomorrow and just do a little streaming around Akron or something, check some stuff out. Because pushing it too far, for one, it's rewarding, like walking all these miles, extra miles, like I've never done in my life. And I think it makes you stronger quick than if you just kind of take it easy. There's a good side. The downside is I lose days, like I'm not doing anything, you know, recuperating. If you're not pushing it, you don't have to recuperate. You can come right back the next day. I already did over 15 miles. If I just done 15, I'd probably be fine tomorrow, even though that's kind of hurting. But if I end up doing like 20, 22, yeah, I'm gonna be hurting tomorrow. There won't be much I can do. But eventually I might reach a point, if I keep pushing it like that, where I can do 20 and come back the next day and do it again. That's what that guy was making fun of me in the chat. Oh, you walk 20 on flatland, that's nothing. So it might be like him at some point. That'd be pretty awesome. To be, it's pretty rough. If you get that good at this, that'd be phenomenal. I think we're maybe around 15, 16 right now. Let me check the bed and breakfast right on trail, $80. Awesome. Let me check the step counter and the miles. Okay, we're 14.6 miles and 33,000 steps. We're 15, I'm already rough. Getting to down could be another 5 miles. Probably, I might need to call it a day. I'd like to get somewhere I could just sit down with you guys, relax, a have a Coca-Cola, some food. I don't know if there's gonna be anything like that around here. Okay, let me check my messages here. Hang on a second. Hey, Billy Blue, thanks for that, mate. That was a good find. I didn't see that before, but it's real far. I got a long ways to go. Yeah, I like it when YouTubers come in. Look at all the chat we got, the debate in the chat. So any YouTuber, I mean, if you're a YouTuber, you're welcome here. Whatever you're doing, live stream, making videos. Hell, even if you're not, nobody even knows who you are. But if people do know who you are, and you get this conversation going in the chat, this debate. So yeah, as long as you're not like massive trollingly abusing people or me or other people, yeah, you're welcome here and chat all you want about whatever. Promote your channel. That is welcome here, my dudes. Because there ain't much going on here. I don't really feel like talking. I'm kind of worn out a little bit. Voice is worn out. So. Man. Yeah, I thought I did more than 15. I'm only just now reaching 15 miles. I got a long way. I also thought I was farther along. I got a long ways to go just to get to like the outskirts of Akron. Yeah, that was a good find. I mean, I could potentially walk there. I could probably walk there. Like I said, pushing it is good and bad. It's good because it's breaking your body in faster. You know, no pain, no gain kind of thing. It applies to walking too. But it's rough. It kind of shuts you down the next day. You know, you have to really recuperate and rest. That's all I was doing yesterday. I didn't do anything yesterday. Hey, big ups, Anthony Giambalvo. Thank you very much. Glad you guys like my streams. All those positive comments, not just the super chats, but see people saying they like this stream. A lot of encouragement for me to do this stuff. So like I said, I could go to Mexico or go back to Asia real quick, probably in a week. I might still go to Mexico for maybe a week or two, just for the hell of it, like later on. I do want to go to Florida for like a week, but I don't want to do that stuff right now. I want to kind of do this kind of stuff for a while. Because Florida would be more like urban live streaming. Wouldn't be any hiking. It's summer there too. Maybe like in July or August. A little side trip. So we have all these like different side trips we can do, in addition to just like walking these trails in America, sticking to the Midwest and the Northeast. Man, mosquitoes are vicious out now. That's why I put this hoodie back on. I was getting torn up this last couple mile and a half or so. Just vicious mosquitoes everywhere. Yeah, I have to walk. I don't want to walk a couple miles down the road. JRD, I have to walk a couple miles just to get to restaurants. Yeah, it's too, I can't do that. Because the thing is, if you keep going down this trail, you're eventually getting more and more into Akron. And there's going to be stuff there. So I don't want to go east when all I have to do is just keep going south and get to where I need to be with the hotels and restaurants, Uber. So I don't want to detour. Now is like absolute worst time to detour, even like a half mile. And maybe it's a half mile I think about it. Because remember, you go a half mile, you have to come back. You have to backtrack. So a half mile turns into a mile. 2-mile detour turns into 4 miles. Like, that's no way. I don't even know if I could do another 4 miles. I mean, I could, but it's gonna, like I said, it's gonna, if I do another 4 miles now, it's gonna mess me up tomorrow. Oh, it's close to the trail. So, you met JRD, met another 2 miles down the trail. There'll be some restaurants, but very close to the trail. Thank you, OG. Right now, you know, I'm not in a rush. It's actually kind of early still. If JRD is saying there's some restaurants up ahead, we might just kick back there for a while, relax. I could look at my phones and maybe get an Uber from the restaurant, you know. So we're taking it as we go. There's like motels and stuff too. There's other options. But big ups OG. Thank you very much for the super chats. Awesome, man. Thank you, JRD. Nice tip there. 2 miles isn't much. And if I rest there for 2 miles, you know, I do another 2 miles and I rest. I get some nice refreshments, like relax for an hour and a half in the aircon. And then I could probably do another 2-3 miles to like a hotel or something, or get an Uber. So yeah, that'd be a godsend if I can get that in 2 miles. I'm running ragged here. As long as it's not just fast food, because fast food, one, it's not a very nice atmosphere to sit. Maybe we got something other than fast food. I don't know. I mean, I haven't really studied the Google Maps. I have no idea what's up here. If it's just like a suburban interchange with fast food, that's, I guess, maybe that can work. I don't know. Yeah, sitting in a Taco Bell, maybe that could work. I guess it's better than nothing. It's got the aircon. Most importantly, it's got air conditioning. That's what I need, because I just feel like stink, sweat. Need the aircon. It's the humidity. Humidity is a killer. Humidity just takes the energy right out of you. It sticks on your skin, and it's like not that hot, maybe low 80s, but like 90% humidity. That's why I can't camp in this stuff. Tomorrow it's gonna be 50s. I'll be fine. I still might even get hot 50s, you know, high 50s. I don't care if it's a bar or anything, as long as I get like a ice cold Coca-Cola and a little bit of food. Hitchhike. In order to hitchhike, there's got to be a space where the cars can pull to the side. I can try it. And be it right there, there's quite a bit of space right there. And there's a stoplight, so the cars have to slow anyways. Yeah, let's try to hitchhike. Get some Cincinnati chili. I don't know if that's hit or miss. That's mostly around Cincinnati. They do have a few shops around here. Oh, there's another basement bar. Awesome. All right, so yeah, this is a pretty good space for hitching. Because they can pull here. Let's try it. You also need a lot of distance where they can see you as they're coming up and they see you far ahead. You gotta give them a little time to think about it. And preferably they're not like driving by too fast, you know, they're kind of going fast, a little too fast on this road. But I'll tell you what, guys, I don't think this is kind of suburban area. You're not gonna get picked up in the suburbs or cities. That's more of a country thing. They'll do it in the country. Let's give it a shot, I guess. We're gonna have the hitchhiking side of the game. Excuse me. Sometimes you swallow bugs and stuff for grass. It's not the best tripod. There's little gnats and stuff that fly around. You talking? Because you were talking. There's not many cars going by. Well, this guy's turning back around. Let's see here. I swallowed some bugs, man. There's not a lot of traffic here. Check it out. Bunch of gnats. I swallowed a bunch of gnats. This guy turned back around. The first car I hitchhiked, oh, there's another car coming. And now he's just sitting there looking at me. Parked. He parked on the side of the road. I thought he might turn back around and see what I was doing, like come back. But, oh, this guy's stopping. I'm not gonna stay out here too long. I give it a quick shot. I'll do it on one more. There's just not enough cars coming by. Let's head out. I don't want to wait here too long. There's very little traffic on this road. It's a very slow road. It's a good spot because the trail, they just figure you're on the trail. But, so we're still kind of in the country. I gave it a quick shot. I'll just have to keep walking. Yeah, because normally when you're walking like this, you're not like talking. So occasionally like some kind of grass or bugs, gnats, mosquitoes, you just like hit it and you swallow them while you're talking. And it's really annoying. It feels like it's still there. Excuse me. Oh, God. It's like stuck there. Excuse me. And this had to happen right before I started hitchhiking. Trying. Oh, God. I'll try to wash it down. Got a little break. Got a little place here. Sit. Hang on a second. Oh, I got some trash. My trash cans are right here. Those darn tough socks made a difference. They helped. Because I think the cheap socks were causing part of the problem. So I have a third thing I need to buy here. There's some more better socks. Guys, let's keep moving here. I don't see any trash for my trash. We're going on 11 hours of streaming. That stream I did the other day was 14. It was 13, but 2 of ours wasn't recorded because it was offline. I wasn't connected for 2 hours. And then I did another hour after I restarted the stream at night. But today we're hitting 11. Okay, see, we're getting all this suburban traffic here. All this rush hour traffic. We got coming both directions. Yeah, we're not even in the city yet. There's like a stream of 20 cars in a row. That's a lot. We're just kind of in the random area still here. I made a move because it was already the light. He had to slow anyways. If I hadn't walked out, he wouldn't have stopped. He saw me coming. I waved at him, and he stopped. These suburbanites, Ohio's not bad, but some states like Florida, they just run you over. They don't like pedestrians. They don't. Yeah, it's most worse in the sprawl in suburbs. In the cities, they're a little more used to it. But you're in sprawl land, they might not even notice you. They're just not used to even looking for pedestrians, you know? Look at this forest here, real nice. They just don't even, they're on their phone or listening to the radio and they're zoning out. A lot of people zone out when they drive. They do the same drive every day, they're just zoning out. That's why construction guys wear like yellow vests. But when you're driving through city streets, you gotta be a little bit more on your toes. You can't just zone out. Akron's kind of like sprawl land. Even the inner city is like, because it was a boom. It developed overnight. It was a rubber boom. So like the population, you know, it's an old town. There's a town and a city. But I think the population like tripled in one decade. It went from like 80,000 to 240,000, like in 10 years. From 1910, it was either in the 20s or the 10s that happened. Maybe it was in the 20s. Because you had the auto boom going on, you know, with Detroit. And then for some reason, Akron became the rubber capital of the world. It was like overnight, the population tripled. And back then, that wasn't really the best time for cities developing either. They weren't really building high density. And so just all these endless rows of bungalows they were building, even back then. So even the inner cities kind of sprawl, you know. But yeah, we're gonna get to see it. And then a significant part of the area, especially to the north, is kind of like contiguous with the Cleveland area. So that's sprawl there too. There's people that live here that drive to Cleveland area. It's not that far. It's like Tacoma and Seattle. You know, you got Tacoma and you got Seattle. It's overlap. Or it's like Oakland and San Francisco. Although you got the Bay, you know. Or it's like, you know, what else? It's like Washington, D.C. and Baltimore, you know. Obviously, those are two a lot bigger cities, but same principle applies. Baltimore and Cleveland are about the same size. But Washington, D.C., obviously, there's, you know, no comparison to Akron. So Baltimore is actually the junior city of the Washington, D.C. area. It's only like 40 miles apart. But Maryland, they just all merged into each other. But at one time, Washington wasn't actually very big. It's boomed the last 50 years. Back like in the 1950s, it only had like, it had like a million, but there were no suburbs. It was just all in the city. And like Arlington, Alexandria, a couple little towns right next to it. Now it's like 7 million, 8 million, Washington, D.C. area. A lot of, they say that's the most wealthiest part of America now, Washington, D.C. A lot of federal government jobs and all that. You know, the federal government used to not be very big before World War II. It was just had a limited, you know, had a defense role. With the whole World War II, we had to ramp up. Like there wasn't much of an army or navy. The navy we had got destroyed, Pearl Harbor. That's why, that's part of the reason why Japan did that. We figured it was going to be a catastrophic blow, and they have no reason to, or no ability to bounce back. We had to ramp everything up, get people, people off the streets to fight, build all the new ships, everything. But we had the industrial might and stuff to do all that, and the wherewithal. So within a very short period of time, we could ramp up. So you don't need like this big, huge standing army if you already got the resources and the, you know, National Guard. But it didn't have much. There wasn't much of a federal government back then. You know, now you got all this Leviathan, they call it. A lot of the day-to-day stuff, it was all just the mayors and the sheriffs, and then you had a little bit of a local state government, city government. A lot of stuff was just handled by the cities and states, and you know, the Great Depression, it started to ramp up a lot with Roosevelt. But before that, before the Great Depression, there wasn't much responsibilities, you know, to have. Like the Social Security didn't exist. That all started during the Great Depression. All these things, national parks. I think Theodore Roosevelt started the national parks. It was one thing after another, but so yeah, that's why Washington, D.C. is so wealthy and so big, and it keeps growing. It's all like suburbs, sprawl, just endless sprawl suburbs. See here. Yeah, Baltimore used to be a lot bigger than DC. That was like a major city on the East Coast. Now it's just getting sucked into the DC metropolitan area. Let's see, I'm not sure where we're at here. Just gonna keep walking. Yeah, it was Philadelphia that built a lot of those carriers and boats, because most of the Navy got destroyed at Pearl Harbor, the big ships and stuff, the big destroyers, the big aircraft carriers. And it takes a long time to build those things. It was the shipyards in Philadelphia that was boom. They were like within months. They had those things rolling off the shipyards. That's why there was a big push too to get a lot of defense industry on the West Coast, because a lot of the time, like a lot of the industry and the economy was on the East Coast, so there wasn't really no way to spawn. They didn't have the shipyards like in California and Seattle and Oakland, all these places. I think they have them now, but you know, that's why you got Boeing, you got Lockheed Martin, all those big defense companies are all on the West Coast, because at the time there was no, they had no ability to respond to Japan. So we had two oceans. We were strong on the one side. The West was all just wild. I mean, there was obviously, you know, there's San Francisco and cities back then, but there wasn't the big industrial capacity to just start pumping out carriers, aircraft carriers and stuff, which takes thousands of people to build and months to build, tons of resources. So that's why, you know, there was a big push to try to build up the West Coast so it had the capacity to respond to threats from the Pacific. And that happened during World War II and then after. So, I mean, obviously, we were fighting Japan, so it happened like big time. There was a big push to develop that and get those industries going on the West Coast then. And then it kept going after the war too. Well, American means anybody from the Americas, which includes Canada, Mexico, all the way down to Argentina. But the thing with American is just what people call, if you travel to Thailand, even Latin America, you travel to other countries, they call you American. So I didn't make that up. Because we call, he's a USAer, he's a USAan, he's a United Stateser. They just call, so somehow they call you American, every country you go to, if you're from USA. If you're from Canada, they just say you're from Canada. So, you know, I didn't make that up. It's just, but sometimes like Mexico, they'd ask, where are you from? I said, America. I said, America's all of Mexico, dude. I mean, it's all of America. It's Mexico, we're all America. It's like, well, yeah, I didn't make that up. Like everybody, like here in Mexico, they call people from USA Americans. So, but sometimes you get lectured when you say America. So I don't know what you're supposed to call yourself. A Yankee, a gringo. Those are, you know. But gringo is a derogatory term, somewhat. It's not like ferring. It's just kind of neutral. It's kind of a joking term, a little bit. And it also applies to Europeans and Canadians, I think. So it doesn't really even specify which country you're from. You could be. They call Canadians gringos too, I think. So. Or the other thing, you just say what state you're from. Say, well, I'm from Ohio. I'm from Missouri. But especially, they might not know. A lot of people don't even know Ohio. I mean, Harold Balder, he made a vlog. He had to come here. That vlog, he took the vlog down, but he had to come here because he had this big giveaway. And the person who won it was in Ohio. He didn't even know where the state was. He thought it was Iowa. So it's one of the biggest states. It has 3 times the population of Norway, Ohio. But that was in the vlog. It's like he took it out. It said a guy from Ohio. He's like, because he was thinking, it's probably gonna be somebody from New York or California. This was his vlog. And the guy had like an Indian name, you know. And he was like, Ohio, what is that? Somewhere by Illinois. Is that like west of Illinois? And then I have to, because he had to go to Cincinnati, the guy that won it. He did make a vlog from there. He had some drinks. His friend lives in Nashville, I think. The guy collabed. He came up and visited. Yeah, Europeans, like, I met a guy, I was talking to a guy from Go-Go from Ireland in a Go-Go in Pattaya once, because I was just enjoying a draft beer. I was like, so I said, he said, where are you from? You know, instead of saying America, I said, I'm from Ohio. And he was like, what? Iowa? You know, that's that farm? They confuse Iowa and Ohio. I was like, the funny thing is, there's probably a bigger people of Irish descent, more people of Irish descent here in Ohio. People, probably a third of the population, have some mix. That's about 4 million. Is the same population of current day, and he never even heard of this state. You know, is the same population of current day Ireland, because there's like 80 million people around the world, mostly, you know, in America, a little bit in Australia and Canada, that come from Ireland, and Ohio's probably got 4 million of those, you know, by itself. So, you know. Yeah, it's all this stuff. The light bulb was invented here. We're becoming the rubber capital of the world here soon. And people don't know. Europeans don't know the state. And Balder's a guy that studied geography and history and stuff and spent time in America. Somehow he never heard of Ohio, his vlog. But we're out here live streaming. It's an awesome state. It's a big factory there. Big ups Wander Nirvana. What does Wander Nirvana say? When he gets asked where he's from, he probably says American, right? Estadounidense. I don't even know how to say that, man. I guess that's the Spanish for it. Estados Unidos is Estado, estate, and Unidos, united. So Estados Unidos, that means United States. Estado Unidense, I don't know how to say that. I can't say that. I'm just going to say American. I'm getting a little bit of a second wind. I'm feeling good. Yeah, Iowa's a great state. No state, but they're 2 separate states. And they're kind of far from each other, too. Like, very few people from Iowa come here and vice versa. They're 2 completely different states. I want to go to Iowa and check it out. But, yeah, totally different parts of the United States. 800 miles from each other. Yeah, the oil industry was invented here. The World International Oil Industry was invented. Standard Oil, Rockefeller, Rock and Roll Hall of Fame is here. A lot of stuff, a lot of history. DK57 says he's been to Iowa, it's boring. Yeah, people say the same thing about Ohio. I like Ohio. But everybody knows Detroit because it just has like, that name is very memorable, has a very memorable sounding name. And one, it was bigger. Detroit was about twice the size of Cleveland, and it was a real, and all the cars. So Detroit's synonymous with cars. Everybody knows cars. And a lot of music came from, the world techno industrial scene came from Detroit in the 80s. It was like industrial sounds. And that led to techno music, the whole electronic techno. I mean, there was always electronic synthesizer that, developed in the 80s, but that was separate from the hardcore techno. That all developed in Detroit. That's why they still make techno songs. I love this city, Detroit. They're just talking, that's where it all started. So there's a lot of things about Detroit that are international, catch. And it's also a buzzword for urban decline. It's a ghost town. So it's just, everybody knows that, but, most people don't know Ohio cities, Cleveland, Akron, Columbus, Cincinnati. A lot of Motown was in Detroit. That was a famous record label. There's, big Eminem and Madonna were from Detroit, a lot of big musicians. So yeah, it has a big, everybody knows Detroit, but nobody knows Cleveland or Cincinnati or Columbus. Yeah. Ted Nugent, put your hands up for Detroit. Yeah, love this city. I used to play that in the Pattaya discos. Okay, we're going on 11 hours here, 11-hour mark. But a lot of Europeans, because I've talked to a lot of Europeans over the years, they just think like America's McDonald's and New York and Las Vegas, a very like Disney, just a very cliche view of some of the corporations, and like there's no culture here, there's no food. It's all just like a wasteland, suburban wasteland or something, which some of it is. I can't lie with that, but a lot of them haven't traveled. It's really hard to travel around America. It's not the infrastructure, it's spread out. But the guys that come here, like Sebcam, he's from the UK. A lot of British guys like to come here. They love it here, once they get to know the place and, But then you got Europeans that talk smack and they don't really know anything about it and what they've seen on TV. Or like I met this guy from Switzerland. He was like, I was hanging out with him for a few days. His girlfriend was best friend of my girlfriend. So we were hanging out. We went to Ko Chang. He was a nice guy from Switzerland. And he was boyfriend, girlfriend with my friend's girlfriend. So we were hanging out, and I just made a lot of, I'm not trying to single out him, but just made a lot of ignorant statements like, America's like worse than Pattaya. It's like all, it's all like crazy party place, because he's thinking like from Hollywood or something. It's all like a crazy party. I don't know, like people got really strange perceptions of United States, from the movies and from news. And hey, we got a Detroit streamer in the house, big up. So we got a lot of Detroit viewers. Maybe you'd like to go back there someday. It's not too far. It's only like 3 hours from Cleveland. Greyhound. Some kind of big factory there. Yeah, Kiss was from Detroit. A lot of musicians, a lot of Motown people. Marvin Gaye, I think he was from Detroit. Yeah, it was a music city. I mean, New York's a great city. It's one of the greatest cities in the world. I'm not saying trying to diss New York, or I'm just saying that like I don't know. I'm just it's It's like only a few cities people know about: Miami, LA, Las Vegas, New York. Everything else doesn't exist. I guess like Thailand has the same problem. Like it's just like Bangkok and Phuket or Pattaya. You know, nobody knows. I guess every country has this problem. Am I still on the trail? Let me check. This is kind of getting weird here. Yeah, I'm getting a second wind. Feet are still a little sore, but I'm feeling pretty good. That guy actually ended up marrying my girlfriend's best friend. I wonder how that worked out. He was a younger guy. We were both young, but and she moved to Switzerland too for a time. I remember told me. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing a lot of camping this weekend. The weather's miserable, man. It's really humid. Like humidity is the worst thing. And it's gonna be in the 70s. So, and we're gonna be getting into more of a city. My main objective is to walk and live stream. I just want to do a lot of walking and a lot of live streaming. The camping is an option. I have that. You know, if the weather's good. If the weather sucks, I'm gonna try to get a hotel. I mean, I'm not gonna suffer, not getting sleep, especially have to go back and walk again the next day. But we're gonna be doing camping, yeah. Tomorrow the weather is supposed to be getting real nice. So the next 4 days. And then like next week it might be getting hot again. Maybe next week I'll be, you know, going to the Appalachians or something. Bunny rabbit. Bet you I could walk right by it, doesn't run. Didn't seem too worried. Jumped in the bush. Yeah, usually I'm overseas and I tell people like Cleveland, the people that know about it are people that are sports fans. Like, remember talking to an Australian guy, and he's like, "Oh, the Cleveland Browns, man," because he was into like American football for some reason. You know, they got like rugby, which is kind of similar, and he's like, "Oh man, you got the worst team, the Cleveland Clowns." He actually even called them the Cleveland Clowns. They were bad back then, you know. So and now, you know, LeBron James brought a lot of notoriety to Cleveland just because he was the world's biggest basketball star. So there were a lot of people wearing Cleveland jerseys, LeBron James jerseys for years. All over the world, I've seen them people doing that. That brought a lot of fame to Cleveland. Hey, big up Silence. Thank you for the $2. Cheers, man. My second win's gone really quick. So yeah, mostly if they know sports, because we got 3 big sports teams. You know, in Mexico, like they're into baseball. Like some people knew about the Cleveland Indians. And one guy was talking with me, yeah, why'd they change their name? He was like a Mayan Indian guy too. Like, that was a nice name, you know? Like, why'd they change it? It's like, I don't know, man, you ask me. That was in the Yucatan Peninsula. So usually they're sports fans, if they or they're like they're really into rock and roll and they know about the Rock and Roll of Fame. Otherwise, nobody ever heard of the city. Or they're just really like good on geography and stuff, history. Yeah, in Philippines, like they know Cleveland because of they're rolling in basketball. You know, LeBron James and people wearing Cleveland jerseys and. Usually it's sports related. Cincinnati, they only got well, they got 2 sports teams, baseball and football. Columbus doesn't have any. They just got a hockey team recently, but oh yeah, baseball is huge in Mexico. In the north, it's like the #1 sport. It surpassed soccer in the north of Mexico. I went bus. I would see baseball fields and stuff. People playing baseball, but obviously soccer is #1. English football, but soccer. But yeah, baseball's huge. It's the second sport, and even basketball's catching on. Like there's courts. I was playing basketball a lot in Mexico. There are courts all over the place. I didn't know American football is getting big, but yeah, they got Mexican wrestling. They got a lot of sports. Boxing, Oscar De La Hoya, all those guys. Wasn't he Mexican? A lot of great boxers came from Mexico. I didn't know American football was popular. So that was news to me. I know baseball, and it seemed like basketball. I don't know if the teams, the sport is popular as far as the professional, but definitely people like to play basketball. A lot of courts. How many miles? I don't know, probably 16 or 17. Oh yeah, boxing's huge, yeah. That's like Japan too. Japan's got a lot of sports. Their traditional sport is sumo wrestling, but they've always also been big into karate, martial arts, every kind of boxing and martial arts. And they got big into baseball. Like that's their second biggest sport is baseball. Actually, it might be their biggest. Soccer is very big in Japan. Soccer and baseball might be tied because soccer is very big too. So they got sumo wrestling. They got a lot of sports. American football and basketball are not. No, hardly any basketball in Japan. Thailand is all like Muay Thai and maybe soccer second. That's it. Like nothing after that. They don't have a lot of sports they're into in Thailand, but basketball is kind of catching on. I played a lot of basketball in Thailand. They like racquetball a lot for some reason. They play racket tennis or something. That's like a popular sport. But top 2 is Muay Thai, kickboxing, which is a sport they invented, and soccer. Philippines, it's all basketball. Like I haven't seen any baseball there. It's like 100% basketball. Soccer is not very popular there. They're like basketball fanatics. Which I'm a basketball fanatic too. So that's another thing Philippines has going for me with as far as lifestyle. They got basketball. They speak English. They got great fruit. If you like fruit. A lot of positive things about the Philippines. Mosquitoes are rough. You go to these foreign countries, a different culture, it's hard to interact and make friends with the menfolk. I mean, you can meet with women and they flirt and talk to them and interact with them. But like Japan, Thailand, I mean, and the reason you might want to, it's just nice to be able to be friendly and talk to people and make friends. It's very hard to do in Japan and Thailand, or a lot of countries. But with Philippines, at least, if you play basketball, you can. That's a door where you can, and they speak a lot of English, so you can make friends with the locals. In addition to, dating the women, you can also, I mean, if you're living there long term, if you're just a tourist, who gives a shit? You probably don't care. I mean, but if you're living long term, it's nice to, at least have some interaction with the locals. Yeah. Hey, big ups, guys. Johnny New York in the house. Man, this thing is annoying, dude. I want to get rid of this frog togs. I think I'm gonna go shirtless because, see, this is just sweat. It just sticks to you with the humidity. And even if it's not like, even if you're just playing basketball, it's nice to have that little like male rivalry and competition and you know, even if you don't like make great friends with them, you have a little conversation and chat. And, you know. I used to play basketball with ties a lot because they used to have a park in Champtien, and there were different players that showed up, but 90% of the players were Thai, and it was pretty good. Dum Dum Media would be there sometimes. There were other guys, there were foreigners that went there, but it was mostly Thai guys playing. Some of them were really good. One guy was like Allen Iverson style. He could just pull up. His mid-range jumper was money. He was a great ball handler too. But he was there every day, like, I don't know, for years, so he was really, really good. Dum Dum Media probably knows who I'm talking about. But they demolished that park in Champtien. That was a great little park. It was by the, like, there was a library and a soccer field. The soccer fields, I think, are still there, but back behind the soccer fields, there was these basketball courts and volleyball courts. There used to be like Lima Bravo was playing, you know, volleyball. For some reason, they loved to play volleyball. A lot of them were real tall. So there's always volleyball, people playing there, and people playing handball. They had this handball sport, like Thai guys playing that, and then people playing basketball. And like there were people selling like drinks and stuff back there. It was and people playing music and doing fitness. It was like really happening little spot. It was a great place. That was before I was doing vlogging. But it was back in like 2013, 14. But somebody bought the land, I guess, or something, and it's all gone. You know, so it was a great little community spot. You know, and the foreigners would go there too, you know, like play basketball and do stuff. And the soccer fields are still there. There's a really nice soccer pitch. If you just search for a Champtien library, or Pattaya does actually have a library, and it's there. Nobody ever goes to it. But there's a library, and then that's where it was back behind there. It was that area. Actually, I think it was Dum Dum Media that told me about it. Because Dum Dum Media and me, we used to play at Tony's gym. This was like back 2011 and 12. That's how I met him. And there were other guys. We had a great game, like 5-on-5. It was the third floor of Tony's gym. It was at the Lido Hotel too. And he closed that. So, and then when I came back, I was asking him, I see him on Walking Street, because he was always on Walking Street. I asked him, hey, where do you go play basketball? And he told me, you gotta go. There's two places. One was the Champtien, and the other place I never found was on the dark side. So, I never found the place on the dark side. But apparently they got a new basketball court, which is much more central. It's underneath the highway. Yeah, Mr. Wow. The first time I saw Dum Dum Media and I showed up at Tony's gym, I just had flip-flops on. And they're like, oh, you can't play in that. We had a little group, and like we hang out, and sometimes some of the guys would have beers. There was a guy from New York, like a Jewish guy who was really, you know, outgoing personality. There was a DJ guy. He was like a big black guy. He was pretty good. And both those guys were in DJing. We would have beers like outside on Third Road, and they talk about, like, I learned a lot about the business of DJing just from those guys, you know, like the money they make and stuff, and you know what they do, how they get their gigs. Yeah, it's actually like it's a field. You can get it. It's a skill. You know, you get real good at it, and you can make a little bit. You can make a lot, all the way to the millions. You know, guys like there's DJs that make millions. They got to go to these big music festivals and stuff. The ones that go to the big music festivals, like the one in Belgium, and Europe has tons of music festivals in the summer. It's like a big thing. They just go and camp, and they got like techno music going, electronic for 3 days. the big guys that go to the big there's small festivals too, but the big festivals, those guys make millions. They charge you like $500 for a ticket for like 3-4 days, and they get like 100,000 people come. So, but you got to have the big name DJs, otherwise nobody's gonna want to go there. Oh yeah, badminton. Yeah, badminton's very popular in Thailand. It used to be like you always see people playing badminton. We were playing basketball in Tony's gym. There were always like Thais playing badminton, and there are also that park in Japan. Always people playing badminton. Yeah, it's a very popular sport, badminton. I forgot the name of that. Also, they got this funky handball. Like you gotta knock it with your hand, your fist. It's like a little ball. They got a sport too. They do that. Burning Man is America. There's some big festivals in America. Burning Man, I think, is in Nevada, and Electric Daisies in Las Vegas. There's there's a lot of small ones, but the big ones are all in Europe. Futureland, I think, is the big one in Belgium. It's like I think it might be the biggest one in the world. It's called Futureland, I think, or something. It's very cryptic. Like if you know about, it looks really conspiracy theory type of stuff. A lot of weird shit, but. You've seen there's YouTube videos with like 100 million views. I think they got their own channel tomorrow. It's called Tomorrowland. They got their own YouTube channel. I saw it was like 10 million subscribers. They got videos with 100 million views. All it is just like a recap of the event. Yeah, search Tomorrowland on YouTube. So like, yeah, if you're a DJ there, only the biggest DJs of the world can go there, and they get paid, massive amounts of money. But they got a lot of small events too. Every country in Europe has like multiple events throughout the summer. Even like Croatia and, I was actually thinking about going to Europe and live streaming some of those. But they're just too damn expensive. Even the ones in Eastern Europe are like 150 bucks, euros, 200 euros. But I mean, hot chicks, left and right, center. There's one in Hungary in Lake Balaton. And I like that kind of music. I like all kinds of music, but I've always liked electronic and techno. It'd be pretty sweet. You could live stream it. Just beautiful ladies everywhere. Chuck, what are you guys talking about? Chuck in the chat. Yeah, Tomorrowland. Yeah, that's Avicii, or I forgot his name. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, he was probably the biggest DJ in the world at some point. Dynamite, he's European from Germany. He knows what I'm talking about. He says, you should go to the Sonar Festival in Barcelona. I never heard of that one. I did some research on the festivals, but they got them here in America too. Yeah, Avicii. Yeah, that's not the real Chuck Wow, obviously. It's a very long trail, man, endless trail. I thought we'd be in some city by now. Let me make sure I'm still on the trail here. Yeah, we're still on the trail. Hey, if you're not like a vicious troll, I'll let you slide. You're just, in memory of him, and you're nice. Nobody's heard from him in a long time. But if you're just, mean guy or girl, I'll ban you. If you just want to, talk to the chat. Yeah, we're hitting some restaurants and shopping center pretty soon. So I see what JRD was talking about. Yeah, nobody's heard from him since August 2019. Maybe, yeah, I hope he just went off grid, Off grid social media. Yeah, hopefully it's off grid in social media, and social media. But nobody knows, nobody knows. Yeah, the mosquitoes are. The thing with mosquitoes is they really go after you when you're standing still or sitting down. If you're walking, they have a tough time. Like they're buzzing around, but it's not easy for them to land on you. They like to land on something that's kind of not moving. So as long as you're walking, I don't think I'm being bit. So yeah, the mosquitoes are bad out here, but That's why I had that sweatshirt on. Yeah, I mean, I got bites all over, but that was probably when I was sitting down. They're buzzing around. They just can't land. They don't know how to land when you're walking. So they have to kind of hone in like radar or something, you know. They use like heats. 40K Ben says Chuck was in a Japan chat. Yeah, but there's fake Chuck Wows. A lot of people have registered a fake Chuck Wow account. It could have just been that guy logged into his same logo, same name. Unless you were a mod and you could actually click and see the channel, they only let mods do that. And it's probably just a fake one. So let's see, what's still got the river going on here. Man, we're still in the countryside, but I think in a mile or two we're gonna be hitting some city, some stuff, maybe some restaurants. Good day of walking. We feel pretty good. What's that, chipmunk? Oh, it's just. I think if he was gonna pop up, like if he was off grid, I think he would have done it by now. So maybe he's like Kaiser Soze, never gonna see or hear from him again if he's off grid. Tomorrow might have to be another take it easy day. Just do a little light streaming around town. The internet keeps cutting out. Yeah, I got a tent. It's just miserable. I mean, you can hike in this. It's miserable kind of camp in this kind of weather. Like Ivy Tat said, there's no way in hell he'd do the Florida Trail because it's like this, even in the winter time it could be kind of brutal. The humidity is like a camping killer. That's why most people do mountains, but it's gonna be getting nice next 4 days. I'll be doing almost 100% guarantee I'll be doing camping the next 4 days. I mean, not every day, but at least I'm definitely gonna be camping. Yeah, we keep losing the internet. Definitely be camped because it's gonna be good weather. I already camped once, that practice run, and it went all right. So once we get some weather, I'll be camping. I don't want to spend money on it if I don't have to. If I get a good night of rest. Also, I need to practice camping. The humidity is just miserable for trying to camp. And the temperature is right now, it's not gonna get any colder. It's like throughout the night tonight, it's gonna be in the 70s. It's super high humidity. Well, I don't need a tent. I use a tarp bivvy. Look, guys, there's 3 ways you can use commonly ways to hike and camp. There's a hammock system, there's a tent system, and there's a tarp and bivvy system. They all have their advantages. A lot of people use tarp and bivvies. So I have. If you consider a tarp bivvy or hammock, if you consider all the same as a tent, because they all serve the same purpose. Yes, I do. I have a sleeping shelter. It's called a shelter. Hey, Scuff DXer, thank you very much for the 2 pounds. He says, last stream was somber, but I believe he lives. Big ups, thanks for the 2 pounds. Yeah, this is the main objective is the walk and live stream, walk and talk, but camping is an option. It's an option to save money and, 40K Ben says, come to Thailand or Saigon. Are you in Vietnam now? People were saying you were going to Vietnam. Last I saw, you were in the Philippines. Yeah, I love Vietnam. I'd love to go back there. Man, my internet keeps cutting out. Well, the last 2 nights I only paid $50 a night. It was a motel. But you can't always find those places where they're inconvenient to get to. Yeah, I hope to be camping 50% of the time. That'll cut my costs way down. If I go on the Appalachian Trail, which there's a possibility, this weather doesn't let up, there's a strong possibility, I'll be camping like 75% of the time. So we just take it day by day in the environment. We're in a highly urbanized area. This is just a little national park that somehow cuts through it. But we're in one of the most urbanized, industrialized areas of the United States in northern Ohio. Oh, you landed 4 days ago. Awesome, man. Big ups to Vietnam. Hey, drink some sugarcane juice for me. They get sold in southern Vietnam. You can find it everywhere. Look for the big stalks of sugarcane. They put it through the machine. And it only should cost you like 50 cents. It's very nutritious and very delicious and very refreshing. Get a little bit of it. They put these little limes, like these little orange limes, mix it with it. Get them to add that to it. That adds flavor. Yeah, get on the sugarcane side of the game, my friend. Sugarcane side of the game. Sugarcane juice. I haven't seen too many vloggers partake in the sugarcane juice. Hell, I haven't seen Jonathan North drink it yet. Daniel Mills says 8 Europeans or Americans in Vietnam. No, people are pretty nice. A lot of them don't speak much English, but no, they're very like, I get the sense of Vietnam, they're very like practical minded people, they're very, and yeah, no, I really encounter maybe like once or twice a little bit of hostility. I spent like 2 months there, 1 month and then another few weeks, close to 2 months, but no. Scuff CM Reaper did a sugarcane review. Yeah, it's very common in Cambodia too. Very common and usually very good in Cambodia. Also, supposedly it's very big in Egypt, Pakistan, Vietnam, not Vietnam, India. Some parts of India it's very common. I was drinking it 2-3 times a day. It's so cheap, so delicious, so refreshing, so nutritious. It's pH. It's actually pH alkaline. It's completely different than table sugarcane. It's got like potassium and nutrients. It's totally unrefined. It's the fresh cane squeezed through a machine on the street corners in the cities in Cambodia and Vietnam. And they squeeze it out in a big cup. Put ice cubes in it, a little bit of lime. Check out, if you want to see some sugarcane footage, juice, go to Shaun in Wonderland in Cambodia. Search Shaun in Wonderland in Cambodia. I think it's in a couple. Yeah, I'm surprised they don't have it in Philippines. They got the buku juice, coconut juice, but they don't have. Coconut's like really common in Philippines. It's all about the coconut. But they have a lot of good fruit in the Philippines. But I'm surprised they don't have the sugarcane juice side of the game. Hey, big up Scuff Dexter, thanks very much. Man, the back of my neck hurts, bro. I gotta find some olive oil, aloe vera. Got sunburn real bad. Thank you, Scuff DXer. Thank you for the 2 pounds. Big ups. Yeah, sugarcane juice is alkaline. It's just a big grass, tall grass. That's very delicious and tasty and sweet. From that, they make all kinds of stuff, from sugar, but But when it gets refined, it loses a lot of the real, loses a lot of nice parts about it, all the vitamins and minerals. Oh yeah, they got calamansi. Big ups. Yeah, they got calamansi. That's what they mix with the sugarcane juice in Cambodia, a little calamansi. It's like a cross between a little lime and an orange. Like the outside's green and it's orange inside. I guess, yeah, Philippines, they drink the calamansi juice. They make a juice out of it. It's very common. They also like lemonade in the Philippines a lot. Like you see a lot of lemonade. Thailand also doesn't really have sugarcane juice. There's one guy in Pattaya. Yeah, it's about impossible. Really surprised those countries. So some countries like really like it, others don't. You know, even in Vietnam, like it's much more common in the south. South, it's everywhere. In the north, it's there occasionally, but it's hit or miss. Not as common. They like other kinds of juice there, like pomelo, ambarella. Ambarella juice is pretty good. Yeah, I was back to my doing. Yeah, it's not hard. Like the hard thing is just knowing what to look for. So if you see a YouTube video, it's basically just a guy. He's got like a little machine, and you might have some sugarcane stalks close by. And really, South Vietnam, you see them on every street corner. But if you don't know what to look for, you kind of just walk by it. You know, like, oh, what's that? Or just don't know what it is. That's the case with everything with food when you're traveling. You know, like you just don't know. Once you know this stuff, like wow, this is amazing. It's like 50 cents. It's totally fresh. You have to pay like $10 if you can find it in America. There's a lot of like great little things in all these countries that you just don't know until like you know. There's great things about Thailand food and stuff and like fruits like the lychee fruit is amazing. The lychee, I didn't know. It's only in season like a few months out of the year, but that's like the best fruit in the world. It's incredible. I didn't know about it. Once I knew about it, I knew what to look for. Okay, oh my God, there's lychee fruit. I'm gonna buy some. You know, it's like. Yeah, even mangosteens, that stuff. Mangosteens are super common. I didn't know about that for a while. The first 3-4 years I was in Thailand, I didn't know. I spent like in the 2000s, I didn't know really anything about a lot of the food or fruit. I mean, I ate a lot of street food, but it was just stops that I knew. Like, so I used to eat like a lot of chicken and rice. That's Khao Man Gai. Yeah, that was one of my stops. There was this guy on Pattaya Klang selling this really nice seafood soup. He'd stop by in his truck at night. I'd come back from like Walker Street, and I had some somtam. So I knew some stuff, you know, stuff that my girlfriend liked, but I didn't know about all the fruits. I wasn't into fruit that much back then. I started watching Durian Riders. That's when I got into fruit. I also learned a lot about fruit. Learned about the mangosteens and the. Yeah, this guy used to sell like rice seafood soup on Pattaya Klang. Had like squid and all kinds. It was like a hot soup. It was rice. It was really good. I think they drove all the way from Sriracha every day in their pickup truck, and then they would sell that in the streets. And they would make it, and they already had it made in like these vats, and they would sell it. They had fish in there, like pieces of fish and stuff. It was really delicious. It was only like 30 baht, like $1. The place was the bomb. But they haven't been there for a long time. It just, and these places, they come and go. They were there for a long time. Then there's also the rice and pork, the pork shoulder. That's a very common Thai dish. Always the rice and the pork shoulder. Yeah, the durian, I didn't know about that either. Obviously, I started watching Durian Rider. I learned about it. I had no idea. Durian Rider is very hit and miss. Sometimes it sucks. Like, and just, it doesn't have much flavor. Other times it's like amazing. It's hard, you know. If you want the secret of finding good durian, it's got to be kind of very yellow color. If it's a whiter color, like a pale, that's bland. Doesn't have much flavor. It's not good. Maybe it's not ripe enough, but it's got like the yellow color and it's got a smell. You can, you know, if they got covered in plastic, cellophane, like you can still smell right through that. It's got a strong smell. So if it's got the strong smell, color, that's good tasting durian. Phenomenal. If it doesn't have much smell when you smell it, it's like don't buy it. I'm in 4K, no way. So like it's very, durian riders shouldn't, I mean, durian shouldn't be hit or miss. It's very, like you just follow that. It's very easy to find good durian. It's like finding good watermelon's a lot harder. You know, watermelon's like, you know, it's luck of the draw. You can't tell much on the outside, but durian, you got the smell and you got the color. If it's right, then you know it's good, like 100%. Yeah, we got good quality now. Awesome, man. That's the advantage of streaming in the cities. Like I said, this camera is phenomenal. So it's not the camera's fault, it's the live streaming. It's the internet quality. So we must be getting close to a city. I mean, we're getting closer to the city. Big ups. I'm pretty knackered, guys. I'm pretty exhausted. I did probably 18 miles. I don't want to do much more. Maybe I'm going to sit in this restaurant for a while. I got to put that t-shirt on, look a little presentable. And just going to chill, man, for a while. And then take it from there. Maybe get an Uber to the hotel. Yeah, we're starting to reach the outskirts of Akron, apartment buildings, big wires. Yeah, lychee's the bomb, but it's only in season a few part of the year. Like from you'll see the tie. It's not cheap. It's not a cheap fruit. You get a bushel of it for like 200 baht, 250. So I watch the Thais buying. I watch what they pay in the market, and they buy it. It's a treat for them. The Chinese, especially, it actually comes from China, and it's big in the Chinese culture and stuff. It's a fruit, lychee fruit. I think it's only like May, maybe through July or something. It's only a few months out of the year. It's in season. Yeah, it's not cheap. So if you're in Thailand now, what is it? It probably in season. A lot of stuff's in season in the summer, like mangosteens. Those you can get year round, but when they're in season, they're like super cheap. They get mountains of them. They give them away. Like there's trucks coming around and that's all right now. That's all in season right now. Man, my neck is killing me, bro. It's badly sunburned. Now I know what Jeff was feeling. He was badly sunburned in Miami. He couldn't even sleep, he said. We're getting to his level of sunburn. Yeah, durian, all that stuff's the most in season from like May to August or something. But a lot of you can find it other times of the year. But that's the best time. That's the best time to be in Thailand, is like May through August. Because it was low season, stuff was cheaper, fruit was in season. But the thing with the mangosteens and the knocks are like those hairy fruits. They're called rambutans in America. You see them sometimes here at Walmart. They bring them from like Mexico and stuff. The rambutans are the cheapest. Those are like 10 baht when they're seasoned, like 10 baht for a kilo. That's like 2.2 pounds. You get a big bag for 10 baht. Rambutans don't got a whole lot of flavor. They're all right. I mean, it's very mellow fruit. But when I was living dirt cheap, that's good. When they're in season, you get them year round in Pattaya. But the thing, and then the mangosteens are like same thing, pretty cheap. Because what the deal is, those all come from also the durian, all comes from Chantaburi. That's and a little bit in Rayong. It's province to the east. So the fruit growing capital of the world, like 25% of the world's durian, a bunch of the mangosteens and all these other fruits, they all come from Chantaburi province in Rayong, especially Chantaburi. So Pattaya by proximity is actually an amazing place to get fruit. The markets, these trucks driving around trying to sell their fruit for both value. Like, so all these vegans, they all go to Chiang Mai And they won't go to Pattaya because it's like, you know, they're woke. But all the fruit, the trucks, and you know, Chiang Mai doesn't even have a lot of fruit. They don't grow a lot of fruit around there. I mean, it's got some, but the fruit capital of Thailand and of the world, one of the world, is Chanthaburi, which is just like 100 kilometers east of Pattaya. But these vegans never go to Pattaya. That's the biggest city near the fruit growing area. Because, you know, and that's where all the fruit is. And then the mongers don't really eat fruit. So it's like you have this big mismatch. You got the vegans way up north in the country where there's no fruit. And you got all the mongers in the fruit capital of the world. And they're just eating like bacon and, you know, English breakfasts. So even you tell these guys, like I try to tell Vegetable Police, you know, he was in Chiang Mai. I told him, dude, go to Pattaya. That's where all the fruit is. It's dirt cheap. It's wide abundant. Hell, even Bangkok would be better. But so then he went to Hua Hin, but Hua Hin's not great for fruit either. You know, it's on the other side of the Gulf. They don't grow a lot. They got a lot of coconuts over there, but they don't got a lot of fruit. The place to be if you like fruit is Pattaya in Thailand. And people don't, oh, it's just monger. It's just a red light. You can't go there. They don't have anything good there. It's like, no, that's not true. Because, you know, the people that buy it is the Thais. They buy it, the fruit. They just got so much of it. They got mountains. Like, stuff just rots. It's in season. They got so much mangosteens and longans. And all the durian comes from there. The stuff just rots in the fields. And I've seen durian rider videos because he used to live in Chanthaburi. Stuff's in season. They don't know what to do with it. They just got mountains of mangosteens, like rotting on the side of the road. And, you know, so they try to drive it to Pattaya to get rid of it. It's like, you know, people pay like big money to get mangosteens here in America and Europe, like for the mangosteen extract and stuff. They pay like hundreds of dollars, and it's just like they're like everywhere, and mountains of it when it's in season. Yeah, I used to pull all that stuff in my videos, the fruit trucks, you know, like you know, that famous thumbnail is a cute lady on the back of the, you know, on the selling Dragonstein, the pink, you know, that's why. Yeah, and also Pattaya is a great fitness city. You got the Pratamnak Hill and the running track and stuff around there, and the hill and beautiful. It's got a better climate than most of Thailand because it's on the ocean, where it gets a nice sea breeze, less pollution. You know, Bangkok's got a shitload of pollution. Chiang Mai, you got less pollution, better climate, great fitness city. Chiang Mai is all flat. You know, yeah, you got the mountains on the side, but you got to go a ways to get to the mountains, and then you go up a straight mountain. There's not like, you have to go a bit out of the way to get to the mountains. The area of Chiang Mai itself is very flat, and Bangkok's all flat. Hua Hin's all flat. Patty actually has hills you know you can ride up and run up and stuff right around the city, and there's great gyms. It's a great fitness city. There's actually world-renowned bodybuilders. There's a lot of them that live in Pattaya. They just don't talk. Dude, like that Joel guy from Germany, he's like all over social media, YouTube. He has like 1 million subs. He lives in Pattaya. I know exactly where he lives because but he doesn't build up the city in the videos. But there's a lot of guys like that. So those guys know, the bodybuilders, but they don't promote the city. They're just doing their thing, and that happens to be the best place for them to live. But man, all these other fitness people and the vegans and stuff, they don't know. They're missing out. That Joel guy even made a video in the Flintstone gym. He made a video by like kind of a joking around video, you know, with the weights and stuff. That Joel is a massive guy from Germany, world famous on Instagram and YouTube, and yeah, it's still light out. What is it, getting like 8 o'clock? Got my shirt I bought today. Yeah, so it's a great city for biking. Like I tell Jonathan North this, like they already got these preconceived notions of it's just for mongers, and it's just like No, dude, it's a pretty good biking city. They got you know, they got hills you can ride up and stuff right around the city, and right all over Chambéry. There's all kinds of stuff. There's islands all right off the coast. There's you know, everything's in Pattaya. So it's like, and it's not like stifling heat like Bangkok year round and full of pollution like Chiang Mai. Hey, we're getting into Akron here. We got a but if you're a fruit lover, like that's, which I am, there's no better city. There's maybe you know, maybe Chantaburi, but not many foreigners live in Chantaburi. Rayong maybe is a little bit better. Not many foreigners live in Rayong either. Okay, looks like we're getting into Akron here. We got restaurants. And you know, Pattaya is cheap too. Okay, there's a McDonald's. Let's get some food. Let me check Google Maps. Oh, it's actually a real by here, close by here. Somebody's asking me to unban them. Well, I can see your comment, 94 Toyota. Celica enthusiasts. I don't know, you're not banned. I don't know which account you're talking about. No, I'm gonna regroup, just find a place to sit down. And then take it from there. Keep the stream going. We've passed 11 hours of streaming. We're in JRD's neck of the woods. Big up JRD. Yeah, you got like, you know, like it's not just, a lot of people too, they just see Central Pattaya, like Beach Road, Second Road. Second Road has actually never even been a big part of Pattaya. There was a guy, Greg, he made a video, I saw a live stream, he was like, oh, I took a drive down Pattaya like this month ago or something. I caught it on a live stream. Oh, there's nothing going on there. Like Second Road's always been kind of like nothing really going on there. It is in the middle of the city, but it's just kind of a tourist area. It was during the pandemic, so there were no tourists. And even during the normal times, during the daytime, there's nothing happening there. There's nothing really, it's just some hotels and, you know, there's not much going on in Central Road, or Second Road, you know. But you got all these different neighborhoods. You got the dark side, you got Pratamnak, you got Naklua, you got Chamtien. Yeah. Driving down Second Road in the daytime and like judging the city, oh, it's horrible, it's dead. That's like, see, that's just, guy doesn't even know what he's talking about. There's no know anything about the city. All right, let me check Google Maps again. Hey, big ups to Greg, by the way. I got nothing against the guy. You know, he provided a lot of entertainment over the years, but a lot of people hate him. I don't hate him. He's trolled me a lot. He's definitely trolled me a lot, but everybody's trolled me in the genre. But yeah, I got nothing against the guy. I think he called it quits on YouTube. Looks like the camera's messed up. Yeah, I think he called it quits. It's kind of the end of an era. You know, he was a big part of the community. Love him or hate him. The camera is all flipped around, man. The selfie cam. You got a Dollar General here. Yeah, the camera's all messed up. Let me switch it around. All right, yeah, we lost. Yeah, I met the guy 3 times. He stream sniped me 3 times. 2 times in Pattaya, 1 time in Rayong. I was meeting Jeremy. But the one time he warned me because he was hanging with a couple other guys, and the one guy, like, oh, I'm gonna stream snipe you, or whatever. That's fine. But you meet him in person, he's different than online. He's a very normal kind of guy. But yeah, he's one of the most infamous guys on YouTube in the Thailand genre. Oh, let me see here. A lot of haters, but you know, he trolled a lot, and it was kind of like give and take kind of thing. Yeah, I need some sunburn. find a good place to sit down. Yeah, he was on YouTube before I ever was. Yeah, my neck's sunburned bad, man. Yeah, I just passed the, there's actually a vegan restaurant right around here somewhere for the hell of it. I mean, since we're talking about so much for the culture, I guess. I'm trying to jaywalk, but it's pretty hard. A lot of traffic here. I have to walk all the way up there to get to the light. Yeah, not a good spot to jaywalk. JRD's neck of the woods. This looks like a college or something. Is this the University of Akron? Looks like some sort of college. That's the trail right there. It goes right through, starts to go right through the city, man. Hey, got a place right here. Let's check this out. Look at many customers. Main thing is aircon. Looks like some kind of bar. All right, I don't want to get copyright. I got a 12-hour stream. This is the problem. I want to find a place with no music. Maybe the vegan restaurant has no music. That's the most important thing. Yeah, also in Rayong, he did give a warning, like he was coming, because I was live and with Jeremy, and he's like, where are you guys? I'm coming. It actually ended up being a good thing because those guys had a big beef. I think after that, their beef was squashed. They didn't really, talk about each other, and they moved on. But they were like, they were neighbors. They were in the same little town that not many foreigners. They were going hard at each other, big time. So, but after that, it seemed like it was water under the bridge. But yeah, he was like, where are you guys? I'm coming. Once he knew where we were at, 10 minutes later, he was there. And him and Jeremy were at each other's throats. LeBron James' house is only at 50. No way. His house, I know he lives in a very exclusive suburb. But I think, he has houses in multiple cities. Okay, the stuff's not lining up with the map here. I guess the map is different than what I'm seeing. There's supposed to be a vegan restaurant here. I'm not seeing anything of the sort. I do see something up ahead. All right, when I get to this place and I sit down, I'm gonna look in an Uber. See what's going on with Uber. Yeah, that was like a Newport Mart liquor store there, side of the game. Mosh likes Newports. I'm not a smoker, so I don't even know, what's the difference, but big up Smosh. Got to go hang with him in Florida, at some point. Yeah, I bought Mosh a pack. That's how I know. I remember buying a pack of Newports. Those guys were like paying so many meals and stuff when I first got there. I was kind of like overwhelmed because especially what the heck's going on here? Like and then I figured these guys are paying all these meals, so it's like I got. Then I tried to get the next meal and they wouldn't let me. But I did pick up 2 big dinner tabs. I bought some drinks, a few round of drinks, so I did chip in. But first, I just didn't understand what was going on. Those guys were like spending some serious cash. They go in a bar and spend $300. I wasn't drinking, but I was hanging with them, I can't spend this kind of money. I don't have any money. but I did spend $400 on one dinner. I bought everybody dinner, and like $200 on another one, I think. But you know, like some of Jeff's guys, like that one guy, he was sending me $100 in PayPal, hundreds of dollars. So I didn't lose any money, you know. What's the guy's name? Lincoln Kane? It's Kenner.